así cala bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, cachapla, cachapla, bla. Báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como uy, así cala bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, cachapla, cachapla, bla. Fuego, a fuego, maquinita, a fuego. Yo te quiero dar, papi, sin miedo. Yo te quiero dar, papi, sin miedo. Ay, ay, báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo. Como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo. Como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo. Como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo. Aquí todos vinieron sin juicio, con la mano en la pared que hizo, perreando sin ningún permiso, hasta el piso, hasta el piso. Uy, así cala bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, cachapla, cachapla, bla. Báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the very first Bogur Bash with a grand prize of $100,000. We have Cozy here, and we'll explain in a bit what it's all about. But I'm very excited, and I'm very excited to have you as my guest and caster today.
Oh, thank you, Bogur. Professional over here, man. I'm excited for the first ever Bogur Bash 2025. We've got 8 elite captains, a bunch of pro players, some streamers mixed in there. Bogur, no matter what, this is bound to be a good one.
Thank you. I had the idea after participating in a captain's draft, and I looked at the captain's draft, and there was a bunch of content creators, and I was like, damn, this would be really fun if people actually cared. So I decided to make one captain's draft tournament with pro players with a big prize pool that is top heavy as well. The very first place is gonna win $36,000, so it's gonna be $6,000 per player for whoever the winner is. So that is a lot of money, and I just want to get the best players out there and see how they do in a non-team environment, in the sense that they haven't had time to practice. So it is genuinely here to the idea here is genuinely just find out who the best players are outside of just practice and scrims and strategies mechanically, and also how well they adapt.
Yeah, I love this. Not waiting for 2 hours to queue up either. You just get the best of the best, throw in some streamers in there in the blender and see what you get out of it. And we've got some stat captains. We already know who's winning the aura farm of the captains there. I mean, look at Imp, the Captain America costume, just absolute incredible.
Yes, Imperator with the Captain America costume. That is very, very good. You will recognize a lot of pro players here. I have decided to pick from the best players from both regions and mix in some streamers, because I want to see how the streamers do in a professional environment. A lot of the times when casual players watch streamers, they say, hey, this guy would do really well in the team. But streamers just don't have the time for it. So I decided to test it here by actually mixing them in with the best of the best and see how they perform.
Yeah, we got a lot of Vanguard captains at that, right? And so looking at the stack player list, I mean, there's so many people that could go first in their respective roles. I like that it's not like an easy, concise choice necessarily for each and every role, and should help balance the teams out to make this thing competitive. Bogur, looking at it and looking at what you have put together here, I mean, do you think that we've got one designated player that you would pick if you were the captain, Bogur? What do you think?
So in terms of DPS, I think DPS probably has the most carry potential. I would assume Speedily. A lot of people are going to look at Speedily here to pick, because he's very flexible and very good at the roles he plays, or the characters he plays, that is. In that sense, you would like to pick him. He's kind of like Thanos in a lot of people's eyes. And also, I have decided, I've mixed in a lot of players, including we have Mocha from the Asian side, right? From I don't remember the exact name of is it Asian Pacific? What was it called?
Yeah, Asian
Ignite?
Pacific. Yeah,
Asian Pacific, right? So she decided to join us. A lot of people decided not to play from that side, purely because of ping and time zone, but she decided to join us, and I'm very excited for that. And obviously we have Aura Mori as well.
Yeah, stacked across the roster in general too. Just looking at players, I mean, yeah, Speeder is a great one to say, just the master of the skies there. And the duelists, there are so many different ways you could go about who you want to go first on that side. Tanuki, Pokey, Tap, all over the place. Yeah, taking a closer look. Thank you, Jarvis, for the zoom in there.
Thank you, Jarvis.
To see it.
That is Mocha there. We have Melio as well, if you look at that.
Yeah, we have Melio. Terra, look at that beautiful hair from Terra. The side shot. Enzo, we know Beautiful. Enzo well. You got to talk to him a bit more on the Ignite streamer couch, huh?
Yes, exactly. We actually did have a very nice talk, and we can see here Fate, we can see Hogs as well, and we have Techie, and I think Techie will be one of the first tank players to probably get picked during the draft, because if you guys don't know, the way the draft is gonna work is I figured it out in a way that it is the most balanced universe, at least for me. So usually people would assume you'll be able to pick from every row, and you'll be able to pick whoever you want, but I decided to limit it. So the captains are gonna have the chance to pick from tank players. After the 8 tank players are exhausted, because the captains are all tanks, we're gonna get 2 DPS, and then we're gonna get 2 support, but they're gonna be able to pick only 8 DPS. and then, or I'm sorry, not DPS, duelists, and then we're gonna have 16 strategists to pick from, and then we're gonna go back to the duelists. I'm not used to correct terminology here, but in this way, I assume, at least in my mind, that it's gonna be the most balanced way to make this captain's draft.
I was so distracted by Necros's the photo there. It's just it's something to behold, man. You gotta love that. But yes, listen, I mean, we gotta get this guy over on the Ignite side. Just Procaster at it already. But definitely love the format we're going with, because yeah, you can get yourself, you know, if you're gonna get yourself a great Vanguard, just start things out, and you get to go, and if you pick last in the Vanguard, get a much stronger duelist. And like you just said, duelists can you know, often carry the load for the W pretty often. So you get your first pick there, and then come around, and then you can get yourself one of the top strategists. And with season 4, Bogur, we've got a lot of meta changes. We have Angela that's come to the game. Mother Angela, what are your thoughts on her early before we jump into this thing?
She's not very good right now. At least I think she's not that good. I doubt we're gonna see her in the tournament unless people decide to cheese with her. Maybe Guru will. I've seen him play her quite a bit. So it is really map dependent, in the sense that you need to be able to boop people off the map to get value. And I think there's a lot of tricks you can do as well. But overall, her kit lacks damage. A lot of the times when my teammates have like 10,000 damage, I'll have like half of that. So you don't do much, but in terms of damage, but you do displace people.
Yeah, you know, I think we might eventually see her in Ignite, because she does, like, the displacement and stuff can work in like top level play. I think right now, yeah, it's a good point. We may not see a lot of that. I think triple strategist right now is very heavy in this meta, so we'd expect to see a good amount of that. That's why the strategist draft, most importantly, might be one of the most important cogs to the machine that will be this 8 captain draft. So Bogur, for their spots on where they're going to pick in general, you know, would you rather be towards, you know, the first pick of the Vanguard, or would you rather be in the later rounds, because it is a snake draft if you guys don't know, and go with one of the later Vanguards and then straight into the top duelist?
So this is, again, the way I've designed it is, in normal snake draft, if they could pick from anything, all the good players would get picked up instantly. So
yeah,
in this scenario here, at least you're gonna get, at least if you don't get first pick tank and first pick support, you're gonna get first pick DPS. So I feel like it is pretty balanced, but I would still go for first pick, probably first pick tank support, and you still get a good amount of options for DPS as well. So I think it's still more favored in if you're first seed. But if you're last seed, you can, you know, pick Thanos, and, you know, maybe he can carry you. But overall, I feel like the skill level of all the players is pretty even, right? So I think no matter where it goes in draft phase, I think most teams will be balanced. I don't think there's going to be one team that's going to dominate.
Oh, wow. Hello, Jarvis. Wow. So thank you
Yeah,
for the Zoom. Good Lord. No, listen. Thank you.
Hello,
look at chat there. What's up, chat? What's up? Chat, I need to ask you guys, do you think a streamer is going to be going in the first pick of rounds? Or do you think it's going to be, oh my God. Jarvis is on the mind of its own right now. Jarvis, good Lord. No, listen, hey, man, good point, though. I think because all the captains are Vanguards, I feel like I would say trust myself, trust me, right? If I was trust me, I'm gonna trust myself as the Vanguard role, and then I'm gonna go for a higher duelist pick. Thank you, Jarvis. Man, Jarvis,
thank you, Jarvis.
I just love you. But yeah, I think when you look at the duelist role, though, there's so many great players there that you can't really go wrong. So I think your strategy there with the top Vanguard pick right into the top strategist might be the ticket to win.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Because Flats DM'd me at the exact same moment.
I was like, is it Jarvis still? Is Jarvis still? Is Flats Jarvis? Can we expose that? Is that?
I just got a DM from Flats the exact same moment as you asked me that question. Can you repeat that?
Good.
Sorry.
All good. I was saying with the I think I like your strategy there, going with the top Vanguard into the top strategist. I have to ask you, Bogur, though. Okay, if you were playing in this, where are you getting drafted? You're not a captain, let's say, right? Where are you getting drafted? You in the top half of the Vanguard, man? Where you at?
I think in the middle. I think I would get picked up before Andrew because Andrew has only 2 or 3 tanks he can play. I can play like 7. So I think in that sense, I win over Andrew. But at least there is some strong suit here. Like if they pick Andrew, they're gonna force a Venom ban every single time. So in that sense, people will probably have some benefit of picking that guy up.
I love how you didn't even answer where, just before Andrew. Like that's
Just
all you need to know.
Andrew.
Right?
Just like even if I'm second to last, I'm happy with that, you know. But I don't expect to get picked before Techie or before we have Techie. I don't think I'm gonna get picked up before Pauly, right?
Pauly,
so yeah, I think team captain has a more flexible pool than me as well. So probably, you know, the later half.
Well, here's the deal, though. Every time these kind of tournaments happen, you always have one captain that kind of veers off the path, and they go with the content team, right? They go with the fun team. So, you know, maybe they just pick you like second overall because they want to just get the stream team together. Schmungus, the reunited, ready to go here. And speaking of ready to go, we've got our death match, the Doom match here for Sanctum Sanctorum.
So because it is a captain draft, there's going to be seeding on who's going to be picking first. And I didn't want to choose by myself on who is in placed where because people are going to complain about it. So I decided to do a Doom match and see who picks first based on their performance.
I like it. And those that are confused, Tim the Tapman, that is not Tim the Tapman. That would be Guru.
That is Tim the Tapman. He is playing, guys.
Tim,
that is confirmed.
He is playing in this. We appreciate you, Tim. We appreciate you coming in here. Do you play a lot of Doom match to like warm up or anything?
No.
Do you ever hop in the Sanctum?
No.
Nope. Is this your first time seeing the map here?
No, I have played Doom match before. I think last time I played was 4 months ago.
Dude, there's like a little meta in this mode though. You know, there's some that like I like the Thor pick.
Do you think they practice? Do you think they practice, like, figure out what is the most meta character in Doom match? Oh, I see some Angela.
Well, until Nevix is Angela. I was about to say yes until we saw that. We have a squirrel. Dude, what kind of Infinity War movie do we got here, man? We've got, you can tell who's trying and who's not, right? Like, you got the Crimso pick and TTK. They're locked in. Trust me, Venom, I like that for Sustained.
I mean, I like the Thor pick. I think the Thor pick is really good by Imp. I think Imp has a really good pick. Yeah.
What are we thinking about Thor now? What do you think about Thor with, you know, he's got the new stun,
I've seen him a
faster.
lot more. I think his stun is really good. I think that really pushes him a bit. And I think his team up with Angela is also good. I don't know if it makes him meta in pro play, but for sure a lot better. Just that 1 second stun can do a lot of, like, can cause a lot of havoc.
I agree. I think, you know, the tough part with him always is he's so, you know, exposed when he's doing his ultimate, right? So that could be, you know, the tough part. But the stun is a good trade-off there. Crimso going Star-Lord, showcasing that he can do it all. Crimso is, for me, one of the favorite picks for captains because, I mean, not only are you getting a great player, but he coaches too, right? He coaches as well.
Can I talk about the fact that Imperator, who is supposed to be the meme pick, is currently leading with all kills, and now everybody swapped to Thor because of him. They saw how broken it is, and I find this so funny. Everybody, he won the 1v1.
Oh my! Chat's changing the decision up real quick now. They're like, all right, who's this Captain America funny guy? And then look at Imp just going crazy. Oh, dude, if he wins this 1v1, okay, he was already down, all right, already down. But he's up 7 though. I mean, come on now.
I just know for a fact Imp practiced Doom match for like 5 hours just to prepare for this.
Pulled an all-nighter, man. How's Nivix doing as Angela here? Got the dual blades. Okay, showing TTK a little, or no, Enzo down a little bit. Okay, he's doing alright. Oh,
Crimso has only 2 kills.
He's swapped over. 7-7 though now.
Honestly, do you think some of the captains are currently sandbagging so they get first pick DPS? First pick
I was
duelist?
gonna say, yeah, Kaluja's over here just kind of like off in an empty room. Now, here's the thing: you ever go into this game mode, and there'll be people just like emoting together, hanging out. Like sometimes it's not even, people aren't even, you know, they're not even trying. They're just kind of ore farming, like we're seeing Nivix do there with the.
I love them farm Lord icons, no, and do much.
Oh yeah, this was the like Lord icon meta for a long time before they. I mean, even they nerfed it even a little bit. You still can get a good amount out of that. How's your Lord game going? Do you have most of the Vanguards sealed up?
I have like 6 Lord Vanguards. I'm close to Lord on Luna. I'm close to Lord on Groot and Cap, and maybe I go for Thor if he's good. Penny, honestly, I think I have one game played in Penny, but I do want to learn everything.
I have to ask, did you fall to your knees when you saw the Luna nerf? Like, were you just kind of like out and about? You saw it hit the light and just fell to your knees and
I went
screamed.
outside and I screamed. I screamed on my knees on the streets of Bogur. It was like, yes, Netties! And then people looked at me weird.
That and the 100,000 wire transfer to Grong Grong, you know, both work. Both will get Luna nerfed eventually there, and I like it, man. I think we got ourselves a fun meta, you know. Scarlet, Moon Knight, Penny Parker, low elo chat out there, the bronze silvers. Hey, what's up? It's gonna be something else down there with all the low elo heroes getting buffed up as we look at
Magic.
Imp is still up.
Magic is quite the character right now. I think she's quite strong. What do you think? Oh, that is very. Oh, TTK got 3 kills there. I just want to point out.
Okay. Yeah, and you know, sometimes it's not even about getting the full health down with all these Vanguards. It's just getting a quick last hits here. TTK, it's just a Thor meta now.
Gonna win this.
TTK is going off now. He's up to 12 elims. Well, okay. All right. This is looking a lot closer. Look at all this. Look at all these stuns just rolling out here, too. Crimso getting
so much going on.
Oh!
Wait, Imperator's catching up. But, yeah, who do you think is your favorite for the entire tournament, like, in terms of captains? Who do you think is going to do the best?
Yeah, looking at the captains here, again, you've done a good job with all of them here. TTK leading, by the way, Imp, followed by Kaluge. There on the bottom, Crimso team. We now know who is waiting and maybe sandbagging a bit there at the bottom. Crimso, I see you. Listen, they all are pretty flexible. Trust me is great. I think obviously Kaluge, TTK, we know what they can do. I would say Crimso is probably Crimso and Trust Me would be probably the two that I like a lot in terms of leadership, flexibility, and Vanguard play. But Kaluge, I can just see him being the Thanos and putting together like a master roster.
Yeah. Yeah,
what about Guru? How do you think Guru's gonna do with his team?
I think he's gonna do well. Like, part of the reason, even like inviting streamers and stuff, is to see how they do against the pro players. And I think Guru also sandbagged this new match so he gets first pick DPS. I'm gonna be completely honest. He's on Squirrel Girl and I haven't seen him once.
TTK, yeah, he was just like off in the portal room alone. But TTK, who started as Winter Soldier, has now come back and has won the whole thing. This is going to be now your roster order. So TTK on top, followed by Imp and Trust Me getting the 3rd pick. Then we go to Kalush, Enzo, Nevix to end with Crimso and Guru with the back-to-back. This is promising. I like it. Do we think Guru goes for Speedery, or does he go for the Necros pick, man?
He might go for the Necros pick. I'm gonna be so real with you. He might pick Necros. He might go for the first pick Necros. I can kind of see it, but Guru is a really good tank and he's a really good shot caller. They had another tournament with Necros before, so it was the XQC tournament and he did well. He did really well. He helped his team a lot. He coached them, and they managed to win pretty dominantly, actually. So I think he's gonna play that I like badly compared to the other tanks. I think he will be even, or maybe might beat some of them. But I think ultimately it's gonna come down to the draft and people's you know, the captain's leadership skills.
Yeah, listen, Solaris, now that they're Team Rapid, Solaris, they had a horrible pull back in the first stage 1 of Ignite. Very good team, Guru obviously being a part of that, Gale in there as well. And so it's going to be exciting to see kind of how they do. I just think it's fun. I've seen so many of these players play multiple tournaments, multiple different teams now with Roster Mania happen. But to see them all on different teams, I really hope, and I guess this is a great time to talk about a little bit of the format of we are encouraging these people not to get everybody from the same team, right? You can't just get everybody from Team NV, Team Rad, whatever it might be. I think that's going to be huge here.
Yeah, I agree. If you just pick the entire team you scrim with every day, you will dominate quite easily. So the rule is you can only have 2 of the same team on your team. So for example, Team Envy, Kalush, who's somebody from Team Envy that's on the thing?
Yeah, so if
Team Envy?
Yeah, if he picks Speeder, he couldn't pick someone else outside of Speedery, correct?
Yeah, so he can't pick anything outside of Speedery. And then if he picks 2 people from Rad or 2 people from 100 Thieves, he cannot have a third person there.
Yeah, so chat, you're asking there. So yes, if the captain's from Envy, they can pick 1 Envy player. But let's say Crimzo picks an Envy player, he can pick 1 more. So you can have a max of 2 on a team. That way there's still some separation there, and to keep things there honest and fair. But listen, I mean, we're still kind of in the birth of esports. I think you brought it up well. The streamers, you're excited to see how they do with the pro players. But what's great about Rivals is it's a lot of the streamers are very competitive. I mean, outside of the handsome individual next to me here, but you know, it's been really cool to see. Schmungus, by the way, what the heck? What happened? I had my Schmungus merch here. Like, you guys aren't in Ignite. What the hell?
Yeah. Well, listen, we might have. I'm gonna be so real with you right now, but when they said we have a tournament, half of the team was not there. Like we were like, guys, we have a tournament game today. Who is available? And I think one of us was drunk. I was in Germany. And I think one of us was still sleeping, so we just kind of skipped. We kind of skipped.
Sounds like how you guys were playing in stage 1 too. You know, one guy, well, not all the way there, but hey, it's all right. We
happens.
Did you see that there's a team in Asia called Team Fine Shit? Did you see this? In the main
I
thing,
did not see that.
In the main bracket, I can't wait to cast over that. That's gonna be awesome. But hey. We got some right now. We're gonna be, you know, obviously known as Team Trust Me, Team Guru. I've already said it once. If we don't get one team called the Bulgarian Stallions, I'm just getting off right here. I'm just gonna let you know. There,
maybe Imp. Line Pro is Bulgarian actually.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Line Pro is Bulgarian, and one of the players from Citadel. No.
Is it Inzo?
No.
Level
Line
1 Crook.
Pro, Level 1 Crook as well. No, Line Pro is Spanish Bulgarian, okay? No, Alex, not Level 1 Crook. Level 1 Crook is Hungarian. Alex is Bulgarian.
And
but I don't know if Alex is on the roster here, though. I need to check. There's too many
Those
people.
that don't know, Level 1 Crook won the entire MVP of the Ignite Stage 1. So not only did Rad win, but he won the player of the entire finals there. So definitely, again, you look at all the players that we have available. If we do have time to pull that up one more time, but if you guys you just now come in and haven't seen it yet, I mean, we're stacked head to toe here with the talent that's going to be in this thing. Jarvis, can we look at the players one more time just to look at these?
Yeah, can we look at all the players?
These headshots. I mean, some of these you can just tell so professional, and then you have Necros or
we have Alex. So Alex is Bulgarian. Line Pro is Spanish Bulgarian. So we have 2 Bulgarian representations plus me, the CEO of Bulgaria.
The CEO and the captain of Bulgaria. You know, it's cool that a lot of us now have gotten to meet. A lot of these players have met each other. Heck, you've met most of these guys and gals as well. Team captain's photo looks like a license, like a maybe passport photo.
Maybe this is passport.
What am I looking at, man? That's crazy. And then we've got good old Moxie. Shout out to Moxie. Cal pointing to himself. How appropriate. What's up, Cal? Yeah, we got this gonna be good.
If you look at Kaiji and who's next to Kaiji, it was Kaiji and Karova. A lot of people are saying they look like cousins. Jarvis, can we zoom in on Kaiji and Karova? A lot of people say that they look very, very similar, actually. Kaiji, where is Kaiji? Jarvis, find Kaiji immediately. Find Kaiji and Karova. Jarvis, lock in on their exact coordinates. Oh, look at them. Don't they look like cousins?
They look like cousins, or that they're in a band called they're in like a metal band. No, not in metal, like indie rock maybe. But dude, Karova's a big boy, man. He's like 6'5" or something.
Like 6'7".
Almost as tall as Necros. Yeah, that is. Look at the resemblance is uncanny.
Uncanny.
Absolutely. Absolutely beautiful. All these shots are so great. Yeah, we got a lot of talent here. We got a lot of just fun play, and some of these, you know, with roster mania happen, Bogur, we have a lot of these players going from formal, you know, team Sentinels, let's say, to now going into new teams. You know, that's in fact, I would say almost every team had one roster shift of some kind, and then you have Imp, by the way, who I can't stop looking at.
He is. I mean, I think you know, like, he would be a very good cast for if, you know, they need a new Captain America in the movies.
Honestly,
He looks so
he-
similar.
he absolutely buries Steve Rogers. Yeah. Chris Evans has nothing on this guy. I mean, it's I think really it's it's for me it's a facial expression. I don't know if this is after he got punched or if he's about to punch. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but yeah, that's definitely MCU quality. Kevin Feige, get the contract out. But yeah, excited to see these guys draft again. We just did the Doom match to set the positions of drafting. TTK coming away with the win. So gotta ask you, right? TTK's first up to get a Vanguard. Let's go ahead and put our predictions in chat. Throw it in there as well. I'm gonna lock in. I think if TTK's picking, I'm gonna go with probably Pauly. I'm gonna go Pauly as the first off the board.
Pauly or Techie. I think
Pauly or
he
Techie?
probably is Techie on TTK's team. Which team is Techie on?
No,
He's
Techie's
on
Sentinels, and
Sentinels?
TTK is on 100
Sentinels.
Thieves. Yeah, so
Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. He can go for either. I have a feeling that NA players will go for NA players. You know, I feel like because they've played with each other, they played against each other, they've scrimped against each other, they know each other better. I know how much they've interacted with Pauly, right? So also the ping is a factor because all the servers will be North Virginia by default. They can agree on a different server if they want to. So maybe teams are gonna try to have all players from the same region. Unfortunately, there is no way around this because everybody's playing from a different place. So there will be some ping issues here and there. But North Virginia is the most middle point that we could find where everybody could have a decent ping.
yeah, that's a good point. Ping's gonna play a big factor. Also, hero pool, right? So I mean, Techie plays a lot of Magneto, a lot of Emma, but I also see, obviously TTK is gonna be playing Strange, but a lot of Magneto as well. So we could see him go with Pauly because it just complements his pool a little bit more. Raj as well, you can see in there as a potential. Who's our second pick, by the way? Who's getting the second pick in the draft?
Imperator.
Imp is getting second. What does Imp play?
He honestly is pretty flexible. He plays Strange. He plays Emma. He plays where are we zooming, Jarvis?
Thank you, Jarvis. Jarvis is hammered.
Type the dancing cat. Oh, okay, we're back. It's okay. Jarvis is testing. But as I was saying,
Oh my goodness. Can we just freeze frame on this here for a moment? Or farm. Yep. New headshots. I know we've got the one that we've been using a lot on stage. Actually, the one where I interviewed you, Bogur. That's been the main Twitter headshot, but I'm thinking we have a new one here. Jarvis, I hate you. Yeah, so looking at it though, man. Wait, it's Imp, right? And then followed by, is it Kalush third?
do we have an order?
Oh,
so that is okay, but it is not currently changed in order. So we need to see the exact order. I think pretty sure first is TTK, second is Imp, is third Crimzo. I need Jarvis to give me information. Jarvis, can we get some info here? Can we lock it in so we know exactly? TTK, Imp. Trust me.
Trust me would be third. Okay, yeah. So Trust me going third makes me think for sure he might go. Ooh, this is interesting. Does Trust me go with Raj right away? Like, just tries to lock in his own teammate there for his one and only double team for his own team. I could see Raj falling to Trust me. That'd be. Because that's actually huge for him, and that might be a reason why one of the other players try to get him to, prevent the two Vanguards being locked in the same team, same role.
Okay, I have the screenshot. TTK, Imperator, Trust Me, Kalush, Enzo, Nevix, Crimzo, and Guru.
Okay, all right, I like it. Yeah, looking at it, Trust Me. So this is my guess. I think we're going to go TTK's Pauly. I think Techie's going to go with Imp. Trust Me's going to get Raj. And then it goes to Kalush. And let's see. Kalush. Window's not in here. That would be his usual partner in Envy. And so he's got a couple other to pick from. But yeah, looking towards it. I mean, we know Vanguard is going to work itself out a bit more. After Speedery, who's some of the top duelists that you have here, Bogur?
Melio, for sure. Melio is one of the top duelists. Also, let me just double check the entire roster. So I think Melio for sure. I think Craggy is a good pick for sure. Gomez, Rymazing, Terra. Honestly, it is super stacked. Cal,
It's stacked.
Naga, Delina, Fee. Okay, Fee. Yeah, Fee is also DPS. Yeah, honestly, it's all very stacked. Necros, obviously, if you want a Spider-Man who can come back fast after he dies. So I'm actually curious to see who picks Necros up. If like no flame here, no flame, genuinely no flame. I have a suspicion he might be last pick, purely because
Last pick.
I'm gonna be honest. Or he's gonna be last pick, or one of the first picks because people want him on his team. Because his hero pool is very interesting, right? So he is flexible. He is flexible, but also he's flexible, but also like a lot of the characters that he has is very we can hear you also.
Hi, Jarvis.
Wait.
Jarvis, we can hear you if you want to take.
Jarvis, we can hear you. I can't focus my thoughts. It's okay. As I was saying, I think with Necros, his hero pool can be good against lower ranked teammates, but when you play against pros, there's a lot of counters. So unless you ban that out, it's gonna be really hard. And I also have a hard time imagining him diffing like the higher tier players on Human Torch and Psylocke. If that
Speedery versus Necros might be something to look at. Also, welcome to broadcast. Bogur, I can't say how many times. Like I was live on stage for the grand finals, and I have like Luna's song just blaring in my ear, and you just have to. It's just great. You got to just kind of smile and go through it. But yeah, listen, I think Necros. I just want to see the team comms with whoever has Necros. Like for me, I think player comms is one of the more fun things that I hope we bring more into the professional scene. Just seeing how these teams kind of interact and you know, when you scrim together, it's easy. Who's the shot caller, right? Who's going to call out the ultimates, things like that. But when you're drafting a team and it's a bunch of people you haven't played with, you can get a lot of type A personalities, Bogur, right? You can have a lot of guys that want to be the shot caller. Some guys are, maybe you have everybody quiet on the team and somebody has to step up. To me, I think that's going to be fun. But Necros, yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's been practicing a lot of Magic. You guys played a good amount of Magic yesterday. Yeah, or he did.
Yeah, Magic Strange. It was very good. He actually got to rank 1 before it was promptly taken over. And I think Magic is very, very good. We might see her being played today. But I think she also kind of sucks against triple support. And I have a feeling triple support is really good. But you know what I think is actually really good right now? Jeff the Landshark. I feel like Jeff the Landshark might be a sleeper pick. Considering they used to play Jeff in Pro Play, they might still play Jeff in Pro Play, but now he also leaves a healing pool, which is very valuable because sometimes you need to go use your ultimate and you need to go for kills and you leave your supports without healing, but now everybody gets healing.
And we have the winner of Ignite, Fate, who played an insane Jeff. Fate, I won't bring up the one play where you spit your own teammate out. Besides that, I mean, he was absolutely clutch. And now, yeah, you have the chance to be offensive, leave the healing pool maybe on the objective. I think Domination, where we saw some of those like Hydra base, is going to be a really good Jeff map, right? Because you can leave the healing pool in the entire point, and you can spit them off quite easily. I mean, that's going to really help out. Great call out there. What's cool about this, man, and why I love that we frame it's, you know what, September 13th, is that the patch just happened. There's been really no time. You know, some of the players have had the access to the server early, but there's not been a lot of time for people to figure out this meta completely. And so I think we're going to see just some like wild team comps in general over today and tomorrow.
Yeah, we're ready for the draft here. Actually, let's just go for that. We are ready. Jarvis just came into my ear and whispered, "Are we ready for the draft?" And I am damn ready for the draft, and you guys are also ready for the draft. So we're just gonna skip whatever the hell I was gonna say, because honestly, we're just buying time, and now we're locked in. Let's get it.
I need you to be on Ignite with me, please, Bogur. You need to be on Ignite with him. I need you to be on Ignite with me, man. But
I got it. I got it. Niddies, Guang, make it happen.
Hey, let's make it happen. We are going to be hearing from the captain that is drafting each and every time, which is going to be cool to kind of hear their thoughts a little bit. Bogur, as TTK will be the first one that we are going to be welcoming in here in just a moment to get the first pick off the board.
Everybody's here, I'm pretty sure. Welcome, captains, to the draft. If you don't know how the draft is going to work, first you're going to be able to pick from the tanks. I hope you have a spreadsheet where you can see all the options you can have. You're going to be picking from the tanks. It's going to be a snake draft. We have the order from the deathmatch. So TTK goes first, Guru goes last. Because it is a snake draft, he's going to get the last pick on tank and first pick on duelist. After that, we're going to move on. It's going to go backwards. You guys are going to pick 8 duelists, and then we're going to swap 2 strategists. Then TTK is going to get first pick on strategists. You guys are going to clean up all the strategists. Again, it's going to be a snake draft. I hope everybody knows how snake draft works. After the strategists are done with, you're going to go back to duelists. Okay? All clear. And I hope we don't waste too much time. And finally, you can only have 2 players from the same team that they scrim with on your team, so it's not too imbalanced. You guys are gonna have around a minute to pick. We're not gonna like sit here and hardcore count it and be like, guys, come on. But we really advise you to not waste too much time on the picks because it's gonna take too long. Okay, so I hope you guys have decided what you're gonna pick beforehand, and I think we're ready. Unless Cozy has something to say.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah, just let us know too why you picked somebody, why you think they're going to be the role and the choice that you picked them, and we'll comment with it. But yeah, excited to get it underway. See what you guys got, and feel free to kick this thing official. Bogur Bash 2025 draft starts right now. Here we go, Bogur. This is a big moment for Rivals.
Yes, I'm very excited.
All right, TTK first up on the board. He's had a lot of time to think about it while we've been doing our Yap Fest here. And like I said, I expect potentially Paulie could be techie. TTK, are you with us?
Hello, hello.
Greetings.
Hello there, bud.
My first pick would be Polly.
Paulie, you pick Paulie? All
I
right,
think
we
Paulie is
have
the first
Paulie.
pick.
Paulie, first pick. Very good, very good.
First pick off the board is Paulie. TTK, can you go into why you picked Paulie? And by the way, good to talk to you again. Miss you, buddy.
Hello. Missed you. It's just one of the 2 only main tanks. Like everyone else just plays like what I play. I have to get someone else that plays the other role.
All right. It's just to have more variety for picks. Well, all right. It's a pretty smart decision. Imp, come on.
Congrats on the win on the Doom match. Yeah, we'll see here in just a bit when we come back around here, going from Winter Soldier to Thor. Imp is our next captain up on the board to select the number 2. I expected Paulie here,
Hello, sir.
and it did happen. Hello.
Hello. So, for my second pick, I would like to have my American friend.
First pick, Imp.
Oh, my first pick. For my first pick, I would like to have the one and only 100 Thieves, Vinny.
Oh, okay. The Groot man himself, Imp going with Vinny. Imp, are you wearing the costume right now, by the way?
I am wearing the costume right now.
That way.
I couldn't be happier. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful.
All right. All my money's going to Team Imp. All right, man. Appreciate it. Vinny going number 2, which takes us, Bogur, now over to Trust Me. Do we get the Raj pick? Do we get the Rad pick here?
I think for me, it's I need to think of it, but I have to choose Techie. I'm taking Techie.
Okay. Alrighty. Techie
There's
going to Trust Me.
There's a reason for it. I'm very sorry, Raj. You're my goat, though. Rajaro is my goat. I'm sorry,
Raj
Raj.
is in shambles. Raj
He
is in
is in shambles.
shambles. over
Raj
here.
is
The rules will not allow it. That's it.
Oh, man. Well, Trust Me, good to see you, man. Good to hear from you again, and good luck here.
Thank you, Cozy.
All right.
Very
we move
nice
on.
to
That's
have
a
you
shock,
here.
man. Yeah. That's a shock, though. I gotta say, shock. Trust Me, not going with his own team. He has his own strategy, Bogur, so we could see this come to light later of why he goes to it.
We have Kalush now.
I'm gonna get. Oh, dude, there's like a lot of off tanks, so it's a little rough. But I'm gonna go with Rajaro.
Ooh, okay. Kalush going with Raj. What's up, Kalush? You hit the gym yet, man? You feeling ready for this thing?
No, that's after. I'm locked in.
Oh, okay, all right.
He's locked in.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good.
Good to see you, man. Congrats. Team 4, Raj, going to Team Kalush. Bogur, that takes us to Inso.
Yes, Jarvis, people are saying the captains are really loud compared to us, but we can move on while they fix it. Enzo, what's your pick?
It's getting rough now.
Yeah.
It's getting-
I'm gonna
getting
pick
rough.
Craigie. I believe in this guy. I think he could be
No,
a
no,
really
you
good
can
tank.
pick only tanks.
It's only
Craigie
Vanguard
is
right
not
now.
a tank option.
Yeah, but there's no tanks. He has a second role tanks, secondary role.
Oh no, we got
I
tanks
wanna
left.
pick him as a
We
Vanguard.
have tanks.
This
You
guy
have
lost his
tanks.
mind.
What?
You lost your
Wait,
mind. You
who
have
was
team
that?
captain. No, you have team
We got
captain. You have
Andrew, team
Andrew,
captain, Mace.
and you have Mason.
So I'm not even allowed to pick a guy that
No,
has
no,
a
no.
secondary role Vanguard?
No. Everything's separated
Oh,
into
you-
rows.
Okay, never mind then.
Enzo.
I'm gonna pick team captain. I believe in him as well.
Alright.
Okay, Enzo and team captain. What a team! What a team! Enzo, good to see you, buddy. Good luck, man.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
First pick in. We're already breaking the rules. All right, we got Enzo. Enzo over to team Nivix here. Nivix sitting VP. Excited to get to see. What's up, Nivix?
Hello.
Hello. What are we thinking?
I'm gonna pick Mace.
Mace. All right.
Very good
From-
choice.
Team Dreamland, winners of the MRC in America. Mace coming off the W there. We have Nivix and Mace. That's a strong 1-2 punch there, Bogur, as we head in from Nivix over to Crimzo, the coach, the player.
Yes.
Is he going to pick Hogs as
I'm
X
here.
player here? Oh, hi. Hello.
Hey, so I think now it's time to turn back the clock,
There it is.
and
Here it comes.
I'm gonna select Hogs as
What
my
a
teammate.
beautiful reunion. I'm very
What
excited
a-
to see this. Just to say, this doesn't account for the two-player thing that we were talking about because Hawks hasn't played with them for a while. So this is still, he
Yes.
can still pick another Sentinels player if he chooses.
What's up, Crimzo? Good to see you, buddy. I like the
Good
pick.
to see
I
you,
like
Crims.
I like the reunion and Crimzo
yep.
Hogs. Good to have this pair together. I can take a stab at who I think is gonna be Crimzo's team pick, but we'll have to see when we come to it here. All right, Crimzo, we go to Guru, our last pick for the Vanguard, and our first pick for the Duelist. This is a big one. Does he go streamers? Does he go players? Bogur.
Well, I think he will probably go for players, but I know his strategy. Obviously, he's gonna go
There it
for
is.
Andrew here, right?
Okay, let it be known
yeah.
that if I was first pick, I'd be picking Andrew anyway.
Of
I'm
course.
picking Andrew.
Of course.
Yeah,
And
of course.
Got that
so you
venom.
said it's strategist next?
No, it's
you
gonna be
actually get
duelists.
duelists. Now you can get
Okay.
first pick duelists. Yes.
Guru, we have to ask Guru. Was there sandbagging going on, sir, or was that just how did Doom match go? Can I hear the strat there, Squirrel?
Oh, dude, they're just so. Hey, those guys are good. They're just so good at Doom match. There's nothing I could do. I picked my best character and I still lost. I'll take Gale.
Crazy.
You can give me
You're
Gale.
gonna take Gale.
Ooh, Gale's the first duelist off the board. By the way, Guru, good to see you, buddy. Hello.
Interesting.
Yo.
You guys are in the same team, right? So this is gonna be your pick. Yeah. So this is gonna
Solaris,
be his.
this is
Yes, I think
We're
you
Rad
are
now.
no longer Solaris. You are now Rad.
Rad.
Right? Yes.
Oop.
That is his Rad pick. Well,
Okay.
very
All right.
interesting.
This is
very
so they're
interesting.
locked in. Team Guru is locked in for their team, or at least on his own team. There, I'm blown away. Gale first off the board. Love it. Great player though, Bogur. Great
Red
hit scan player.
Yes,
That's my boy.
I'm excited to see how he performs against a bunch of these pros, EU and NA included. And let's see if the Team Ninja pulls through.
Necros in shambles. All right, Crimzo, you're back up in on the clock here with Duelist, and I think I know exactly who this is gonna be, but we'll see. What do you got?
I mean, there's actually a couple of good options here. I'm gonna take a second. I'm not gonna lie, the Gale pick is maybe a little bit unexpected for me.
I honestly, I didn't expect it either. I'll be honest.
Yeah, you
I'll
got
be
you
so
picking the
real with
litter
you.
now. Yeah.
Might be shifting my plan.
All right.
Um,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Don't take too much time though. It's gonna take.
Yeah, I know. I got
a
it.
He's got 25. He's got 25 seconds here.
I'm not
go
counting,
with,
but like, yeah.
wait, there's a timer at the top right there, bro.
There
I
is
guess,
a timer.
I
yeah.
guess I'm gonna go ahead and just take speed. I think.
That's
okay.
what we
Probably could be
thought
the
would
best.
That's
happen
what we
there.
honestly I expected him to get picked first.
I don't think Crimzo knew he would get I am Human Torch, poster, and pillow and blanket. That is That is
That is his team. That is his description, by the way. Spidery's description is: I have a Human Torch poster and a pillow and a blanket.
That's all you need. We already know who that is just from that. Oh man, Spidery, one of the more fun interviews I had over there in China. Glad to see him in the tournament, and highly respected, man. He is the flyer. He is the menace there representing Team Envy. But now Crimzo will be drafting him. Nivix, you're back up for Duelist.
Yeah, I will get my teammate Fi.
Very good choice. Very good choice.
But that now will prohibit you from getting your strategist, my friend. So that will be your locked-in pro DPS player for Virtus Pro, and X game shall not be named. Okay, love it. Well, good stuff, man. Appreciate the pick there. We have Fly going to Nivix, and we're starting to have some of these teams come together, Bogur. You know, we have VP a little bit there for Team Nivix, and Guru's got a little Team Rad going.
I can see very good teams forming just from these 3 initial picks.
Once we have 2 for all of them, I'm going to ask you early favorite. But we go to Enzo. Let's see if he gets the rules straight this time around. Enzo, what's up, buddy? What tools do we got?
I think I'd rather just wait to pick one of my teammates because one of them will be open later in the draft. So for now, I'll choose Naga.
Okay, very good choice. I love Naga. He's very flexible, and he's also been playing competitive games for a while.
He's such a nice guy. Top of it.
Yes, he is.
I like it. Bogur, gotta ask here while we look at the first 4 off the board. Anyone you're surprised in the duelist position that has not been picked yet?
Terra, Melio.
Yeah.
Those are
Terra,
2
Melio,
people on top of my...
Pokey.
Necros, obviously, the best Spider-Man player in the world. Hello?
Necros.
How is he not picked by now?
Pokey, Tap. There's a lot of great... Cal. There's a lot of great players here left available. Necros, you said he could be last. We'll see if that prophecy
That would be
comes
so
true.
funny.
Kaluj, what's up, buddy? You're back on the board. Duelist. Speeder is gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get Cal. You know, he's a flexible guy. My teammate, vibes guy too. I mean, he's just all around a great player. You gotta have this guy.
You gotta have.
Gotta have this.
Yeah.
The hair too. Let's talk about that hair. I mean, come on.
The hair, yeah. The hair is beautiful. He got it all.
Best in the business. Solid from afar. You can see both Kaluj's muscles and Cal's hair from the seats there in China. Now we get to see the team put together. So Raj, Cal, and Kaluj, strong team there as we head back over to Trust Me, who has Techie, and Trust Me said, trust me, he has a plan, Bogur. He knows what he's doing in terms of how he wants to draft this thing. He's up for
Trust
duelist.
Me is very smart. So I will give him that. Yeah, he's very smart. He understands the game well, and I know he understands the players too.
Yeah, I'll choose Terra.
Ooh, Terra. Okay.
Very
Terra and Techie. Team NA over here, trust me. You got a lot of NA guys.
Very
I believe
nice.
we play NA servers too.
Oh, you do?
Trust me, I heard
do you grind NA often?
Yeah, I always play NA.
Trust me, I heard you're a big Mr. Fantastic fan. That's what's Terra playing, yeah? He big Mr. Fantastic guy?
No, I'm a very, very much hater of Mr. Fantastic. I hate everyone that plays off meta. Kinda. Everyone knows that.
Good stuff, buddy. Well, what a team. Techie, Terra, and trust me, Team T right now. Bogur. Now we head into to team 2, but Terra and Techie, man.
No way. They have Trust Me, Techie, and Terra.
Team T, bro.
All Team T. All right.
Blade just scared
Next.
the hell.
The Blade?
Right.
Did you hear Blade in the background?
Look at us. No, look at the you're on Black Widow's admin. Yeah. No. All right, Imp, you're up, buddy, for Duelist.
Imperator.
Sorry, I was eating a pizza. This might come as unexpected to some of you, but I hope I will not disappoint the audience, and I will say it in his native language. Kom til meg, min ridder, Krage.
Oh,
okay.
Krage. Beautiful. His description is, I stream Marvel Rivals, and he's 6'5". So that is all true.
A lot of tall guys. A lot of.
Honestly,
one of
Craggy
the-
is a great pick.
Yeah, I like this
Excited
pick
stream.
here. Yeah, this is
Hmm?
this team's coming together. Does everyone have to wear a costume? By the way, is Vinny a tree? What is Craggy gonna be?
I don't know, but Craig is crying on his stream. I don't know why though. I think he's
He's just so happy. It's tears of joy. Imp.
Ah,
It's
tears of joy. I'm looking forward to seeing Craig in action.
He's so
Tears of
excited to
joy.
play with you. He was dreaming of this actually.
Your dreams can come true, kids. Craggy is living proof of it. As we head down to TTK, back to the first pick around the board. 15, a little bit later here. TTK, who do we got?
I'm
I
gonna
can
go
tell
with
you're
Bogur.
locked in. Pokey and Polly. He's getting both the Citadel gamers. That's a good strat.
Beautiful.
Terra off the board. His fellow duelists, 2 before him. I like it. You going for the team synergy pick here, TTK?
Yeah.
That's very smart. And not
Smart,
only Team
man.
Synergy, they're just really good mechanically as well.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's great.
but now you get first pick for strategist as
Supports,
well.
right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As supports, I'd have to pick Saipe, I think.
Oh man,
That's
this is a
it.
good team right here. I pay
Yeah,
going
that
to
is
team.
a very good team.
Yeah, I guess
Oh
Bogur.
my God.
Let me ask you, Bogur. I was gonna ask you who right now do you like out of these teams, but man, after seeing Saipe go to TTK, that is a legit like all-star team right there.
That is a very good team. I like that team could win Ignite straight up.
TTK, Poly, Pokey, and Saipe. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to beat. What after that? What are some other teams you like before we go into the next pick?
I like the Triple T. That is
Yep.
a very good team. Crimson's team is also very good. Honestly, all of the teams so far look very balanced. I do feel slightly bad for Craggy, but we'll see. I think Guru's team can go either way, because I don't like it is very different when playing against really, really, really good, like best of the best players, right? They're very good mechanically. They're very good coordination wise, but you know, it's just a different ballpark. It's so different when you play against the best of the best.
So looking at all the teams, Imp and Enzo, I think the only two that don't have any type of synergy per se. Crimso hasn't also picked his 2 pro teams, even though Hogs played with him before. But that is something to call out. Everyone else has their 2 pro teams or two players from a pro team locked in. TTK, we're going to go ahead and put under his board here in just a moment. Pokey and Saipe will now move on as Speedery.
Jarvis, wake up. Jarvis, we need Jarvis. Inscribe the name.
We're getting Speedery quotes instead of the player name on the board. Jarvis is
Jarvis, no electricity for a month.
Drunk on
You're
that
not
oil.
getting charged up. No oil for a
No
month.
oil
Lock
shots.
in, write it down, Jarvis.
No oil shots for you.
But while we wait, we can just continue.
Yeah, let's go on and bring Imp back in to join Vinny Craggy. Imp, who are you going with the strategist pick?
I picked the strategist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who?
Oh, wait.
Did someone else pick before me? I think it's
Wait.
TTK, no?
Well,
Do
it's
we
not
go-
Imp. TTK picked is strategist, yes, and then
We don't
Imp.
do you don't do
It's,
double duelist, by the way, Bogur. It's back and forth.
Duel is gonna be last.
Yeah,
Because
the
I
last
thought it
pick.
would be more dramatic to see the
Yes,
last
I like
pick
that.
for
Okay,
duel.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who did TTK pick?
He picked Saipe.
Saipe.
Okay. Now this might come as a surprise to you, but I am taking the man who left it all behind and who solo carried the World Championships for Rad Esports.
It's support.
Fate, come to me.
Jeff? Ooh.
This is a
Very
team. This is
a very interesting team. I would call it a very specific name if I was not hosting a tournament, but it is definitely peculiar to say the least. You have Imperator, Vinny, Craggy, and Fate. This team either wins it all or loses everything.
This is if Imp took over Captain America's role in the Avengers, this would be his Avengers right here. This is the I love the Mosh Posh team here put together. Vinny.
Listen, you're either on my side of history or on the wrong side. So.
Hey,
listen, if Imp wins it all, he is a genius. He is a genius straight up.
Almost won the Doom match. Good luck to you. All right. Well, we're going to head to Trust Me now to grab himself a strategist.
I mean, everyone knows it, no? Everyone knows it. He's the reason why I can't pick Rajaro. My best friend.
Yep.
Level 1 Crook, of course. Get him in my
Has
team.
to get level 1 Crook, the MVP
player in
from
the world.
Ignite. Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it, buddy. It was fun to celebrate with you guys on stage. See you guys do it again. See if you can do it again here as we have a level 1 Crook over to Team Trust Me. We are going to fix up some of the brackets here. I like the pick and the strategy. Techie, Terra, and level 1 Crook. You do break up the T synergy. I will say that. A little disappointed. But
Very
other than that,
disappointed.
like the pick. But
Was there even somebody with T that he could have picked?
Actually, I'm looking right now. Yeah. Does he? No, yeah, Terra. He went with Terra earlier. Tap could be later. Yeah. No, I don't think he could have gotten it
later.
He could have been on spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. We could have made it happen. All right. Well, like the pick, like the synergy as we move on back to Kalush.
Yo, okay. So I'm gonna get Ken.
Ken. All right. I like the pick here. So we've got Raj, Cal, and now Ken going over to Team Kalush. What's the process behind picking Ken there?
Good at Loki, and I mean you really need a Loki player on your team, so that's about it.
Yeah, I know you've played against them, you know, a fair amount, especially in Ignite. Have you played with Ken before?
Never, but I can tell he's good, so I would have got month,
like it.
but I can't have more than 2.
Can't get that. Can't get full team envy over here. Yeah. We'll I get it. All right, man. I like it. Ken going in from Citadel Gaming. So a lot of Citadel Bogur off the board, right? Paulie, Pokey, Ken. Obviously, Enzo's already a captain, so that's nearly the whole team.
Yeah. That is very surprising. I'm surprised we haven't seen Melu get paid from the first 6, and so far everything else seems pretty normal, honestly. Pretty expected. Within calculations.
Yeah, for sure. There's a couple surprise picks. I think Team Imp Guru threw some curveballs at us. Enzo, though, we have Ken on Enzo. Don't look at that. Enzo, you are up on the board here. Who do you've got for strategist?
This is rough. My place is really rough because basically everyone is taking my players. All of them. Everyone's just picking my players, and now I'm in the middle, and I would like to pick someone else to pick up one of my DPS, but I don't know if those people right next to me will let me the opportunity to get one of those. So
you have the chance.
It's either I pick Alex or I pick one of my DPS right now. I'll believe that Alex is a carry, so I'll pick Alex.
Alex, the Bulgarian stallion right here.
Getting some team synergy there. I like it. I like it. He's got to have somebody that he's familiar with. And yeah, you're right. A lot of Citadel going off the board. All right, Bogur. So we've got some good players left. Only 3 to remain for the strategist first round of strategists here. Nivix, you're up.
Yes.
All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick Oasis.
Oasis. Ooh. Why Oasis?
Okay.
I play with him. He's a good player. He's a grinder.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
Pool, like Mantis. He likes the triple support.
Flexible.
Like that. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Like the flexibility. Okay, good to see it. Nivix coming in here, getting Oasis off the board, and we move from one goated Vanguard to the next. Crimzo.
I have a suspicion who it might be here. I'm gonna be disappointed if it's not. Okay.
Can you imagine, bro?
It's the choice that makes the most sense, but actually, we talked before, and we said we kind of want to, not be on the same team actually for this tournament.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pick. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Rinko. I think my teammate.
Rinko.
Very interesting.
Okay,
very
Rinko.
interesting.
So I like the mix-up. I think everyone was expecting one. We'll have to see her name come at another time. Crimzo going with Rinko, and that means he also has that team Sentinel synergy still available if he so chooses. Actually, looking at who's still left on the board from Sentinels. But okay, we move to Guru. You're back up, buddy.
Yo, I'm picking month.
Picking month. What a choice. What a choice. The NA man, the legend from Team Envy. Guru now with Andrew, Gale, and Month. But you get to pick back to back there, Guru.
Wait, I get to pick a DBS now, or?
I know strategist.
Strategist.
You can you can fill up your strategist slots.
Oh. Okay. I'll pick. Wait, hold on.
Tell he had his sights set on one guy for sure. Month though, I like the first pick. Month. Loki man, just invis player. He's got a couple here, Bogur, to choose between.
He has a lot of picks, and all of them are good. I'll be honest.
I know. I like most of these picks here. So Mocha.
Yeah, Mocha. Yeah.
Mocha. Okay.
Let's
Shout out to Mocha. I'm
go.
excited about Mocha. Ooh, very exciting. Very exciting. W pick. All right.
Mocha Month. Double M's off the board. We're excited to see Mocha. A lot of Mocha fans in the chat. Throw up some emotes for Mocha, guys.
Mocha fans, yes. I'm a Mocha fan as well.
Yeah, exact. Same here. But okay, so we do come back around to Crimzo.
All right. So I think obviously I literally cannot choose Aramori now because I already have Ringo.
Yeah.
I just want to clarify that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think looking at the available options, I don't know a whole lot about this person, but I've seen some things floating around. So I'm gonna pick Clefaerii, the support player from All Business.
Clefaerii, the support player from All Business, Croatia. From Croatia.
Very interesting. EU. Wow. All right. Very interesting pick. I like the pick too.
Okay. Good stuff. We have Month and Mocha, Rinko, and Clefaerii off the board. Still a lot of good names left there, though, Bogur, as we head to Nivik.
There's still a lot of good picks. Mr. Nevix.
Nivik,
Yeah, hello, sorry. I'm gonna pick Aramori.
Aramori on Nevix's team. Any particular reason?
She's a good player. She's good, like tracker and really good backline.
That's good.
really good ult caller.
Very good at calling, indeed.
Aramori, good to have you here. If you're watching, hello. Good to see you. Like the pick a lot, Oasis Aramori. We've got ourselves both. We have just 2 female players, correct, in this tournament, and both off the board. Both off the board, ready to go. Mocha and Aramori off the board. Enzo, you're back up, buddy, for strategist.
Okay. I think Guru is the smartest person in this game. He went last on purpose, so he's either picking first or last. But me, I just realized that I'm in the between. I'm either 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
whatever.
You're screwed.
You're
screwed, buddy.
We're gonna work with
it's a
it,
tough spot,
and
buddy.
we're gonna make it work. I'll pick. I would like to pick KG, my Storm God, but not so sure about it.
Ooh.
KG, the Storm God, but I think I'm gonna pick Line Pro instead.
Ooh, Line Pro.
Yeah.
Line Pro. Okay.
Any reason?
Line.
Not particularly. I think he's the best of the people
available
here. Yeah.
Okay. He's also very good at shot calling.
Yeah, other than that. Yeah, I think it can be a lot of fun playing together.
It's a good personality team right here. Team Cat and Line Pro Enzo all mixed into one with Naga and Alex as well. All right, we head back around towards that top. Over to Kaluj to make another pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Karova.
I had a feeling. I'm not shocked on that one. Karova.
I'm surprised you get picked sooner.
Under the radar.
It's definitely got
player.
a nice little sleeper pick in there.
Good.
Half. Got a little the Adam Warlock himself. Karova now going. We got a lot of letter synergy. Kin and Karova, Month and Mocha, the triple T's, and I like the pick Kaluj. And speaking of triple T's and level 1 crook, we go back to Trust Me.
Okay, we have Kaiji, Only Legs, and Desley left, right? Or am I missing someone?
Correct.
That's correct.
Do I go for the German synergy? The Germans. I think Line Pro, my friend, was taken. You know, I would have wanted to play with Line Pro, but of course we take the German. We take Kaiji, my goat.
Ooh,
My German,
Kaiji.
German connection, German blood.
Are you gonna call him in German?
No.
Tara's just completely lost. Yeah, Techie and Tara just have no idea what to do. I like it. Kaiji off the board. Anything surprising you so far, Bogur? Any? I think honestly, Kurova going that late to me is probably the biggest steal so far.
Kurova is a big surprise. Everything else is pretty on par of what I would expect. Desley, honestly, I think people just haven't heard of Desley. I think he's really good and flexible. He can play any support. So maybe during this tournament, he, gets a light shown on him. Shined? What is the correct verb? Past tense.
Shined it. Yep, shined it on him.
Shined it.
Shined it on him. That's gonna be.
I think it's shown. No.
Shown the light will be shown on him. Shine. Now I can do that. Now it's like one of those things where it's I'm all Jarvis. All right, we go to Imp here for team 2 and wrapping up the. It's shown. It is shown. All right, thank you, Chad. Appreciate
for the sport pick, Desley or Only Legs, right?
Yes.
Well, this might not come as a surprise to you, but I'm gonna go with my fellow countryman, Only Legs.
Ooh, the Dutch synergy.
Only Legs. Joining Team Imp. Can we get a cam on Only Legs? Is he crying in celebration? Are we seeing yet another player celebrate going
Only
on?
Legs on his knees crying. I can hear his screams from the Netherlands.
And infamously known for saying, "I'm more than just a pair of legs," Bogur. So you've got that going for you as well. With Only Legs. All right, we wrap up with TTK. We know the strategist pick TTK, but you do get to kick things off with the next duelist off the board, and there is a ton of good names here.
Wait, so who's the last support pick I get?
Desley. He plays with me. He's good. I vouch for Desley.
He's good. I can give him confidence.
I vouch for Desley.
You good?
I will vouch for Desley too. It's my goat. Always comes in my chat.
That's right.
Man, this team is loaded. TTK, you take
your
pick here. This team's insane right now.
I would have to get. I'll have to get Rye.
Amazing. Okay, I like it. Now on Dark Zero, former Sentinel player. I mean, I think really, having he starts with Pauly, right? Then he has Pokey fall to him, so you get an incredible player like Pokey and the team synergy with Pauly. Then he gets Saipe into Desley Amazing. Before we move on, Bogur, all right, this is right before all the duelists come in. Give me like your rankings a little bit on what teams you like, which ones you're a little worried about, and chat. Let me hear from you too. Let me drop in the chat.
I think TTK Steve is crazy. I'm a little bit worried it might be too strong, but it really depends on performance because a lot of teams have good players, but once they start playing, like things don't work out. So we gotta see how the games go. I like Trust Me has a really good team. I like Crimzo's team. I like Kalush has a good team as well.
Kalush has a good team.
A lot of it is very balanced. The biggest two question marks here on performance wise are probably going to be Imperator's team. That one is definitely something. And Guru's team, not because they're bad, they're really, really good. But again, like I just don't know how they're going to perform against the best of the best. Everything else seems pretty consistent.
It is on par, yeah, and it's definitely who shows up, how they work and play together, how do their hero pools kind of flex well together, and sometimes you get a team of chaos, no one knows what to expect, and Team Imp can run away with it. But yeah, I think I agree with you. I think TTK obviously is the standout, but looking at both Trust Me and Kalush, both those teams really good. Crimzo too, don't sleep on that. Rinko, Speedery, Hogs, him, and Closars, I definitely like what they've got going on. Mace is great tank with Nivix there, so we've got ourselves definitely some competition. Imp, you are going to be back up for Duelist.
Hello. Duelist. Well, this might not come as a surprise. Originally, my pick was going to be a beautiful man, XQC's sidekick Moxie, but I had a change of plans, and I want synergy, so I will put World Champion and World Champion together. The man who left it behind and joined the new team, Melio. I want you on my team.
Melio, I heard his scream right now. I hear him crying. I have his stream open right now. He is crying. He's like, no.
Oh, he did stream. Look at that. Wow, that's
look at what you did.
You got a power outage. Melio, I like it. Listen, I like the complete sandwich there of getting Fate and Melio together, you know. Get a couple. That's a strong player on the board, though. To be fair, Bogur left here.
I mean, he has Craigie and Melio. That's good.
I was begging for Necros to join that team. That would have been the perfect place for him. But yeah, I think that's definitely strong pick there. And we go to Trust Me. Go to Trust Me here.
I think it's pretty obvious who I'm gonna take. Everyone wants it. I think we get Tap.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow. There's the T. The T's are continuing
Very
for Team
nice.
Thanos over there. Tap, the newest member of Team MV. An absolute demon on Psylocke.
Trust me, Techie, Terra, Tap.
That's a good team too, man. If I were to be drafted in an all-star team, that's up there. Did an interview with Aramori, and she said they're the best player, one of the best players on Sentinels at that time. Techie, just absolutely a demon with those Magneto space balls. Kaluge will be our next player to pick a duelist on the board.
So I would get Moxie here, but he can't play Torch, and you kind of need a Torch player no matter what. So I'm gonna grab Tanuki. I'm sorry, Moxie. I did want.
And Moxie can play Torch. Hold on, put some respect on his name. He can play Torch.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna go ahead and get Tanuki.
Okay, you'll see.
We have a rare guru.
Oh yeah, we'll see.
Give me come here. Yeah, love it. Kalush is gonna get going with Tanuki, and he's quite the player indeed. That was funny. Oh my gosh. Tanuki, Bogur, what do you think?
Lovely. I love that exchange. That was so funny. Tanuki is a crazy crazy player. I was gonna say character. He has a very good hero pool. He plays all the characters that everybody dislikes, like BP and Wolverine, and he can play Human Torch as well. I know if he can play it at the same level as Speedery, but it's a really good pick.
He's definitely good. We saw them actually go head-to-head in Ignite. They were close. And Tanuki, crazy story. I mean, he started from like a Rocket Raccoon main and has gone kind of every role. His parents were there in China cheering him on. Mom makes incredible like a Deadpool sewn thing. So shout out there. But yeah, Tanuki, great player, and that really completes Team Kalush. Man, that's gonna be something. Enzo, you will be up next.
I'm thinking about it. I mean, I wanna pick someone, but I know my English is really hard to understand for Americans, so I think we're gonna have a rough time understanding each other. But I'm gonna pick Delena. I think he's a really good player. I'm gonna pick Delena.
All right.
Delena, okay, all right. Delena, Hella himself, Delena from Bunch of Thieves, going over to Team Enzo, and yeah, he just RP to Delena's ping right now. Right now, he's the only NA guy on the team, yeah?
Yep.
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
I like it. Okay, Delena going off the board. There's 3 left, and some really good players left as well. And one particular good, streamer happens to be 6'7", and I think Bogur's prophecy is coming true here. Nivix, you are up.
All right. It's a hard one, but I think I'm gonna go with my fellow Spider-Man one trick, Necros.
Oh, he got picked. Not last. That is exciting. Can we get some W's in chat?
Spooderman. Okay.
I'm excited about that one. Necros is on an actual good team. All right.
Necros is on an actual.
What do you mean actual good team? They're all good teams.
No, they're all great teams. But my point was, like he wasn't like a last pick here. Like kind of like just Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Nothing wrong. You couldn't have picked him either way, Guru.
You could feel the anger Guru's voice. He wanted that. He wanted Necros there on the team, on the stream team, Guru. I can feel it. All right, man. Well, we have 2 more left. We go to Crimzo.
All right. So got 2 options. I think that I'm gonna maybe do something that people might not expect here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and pick Moxie, the man with the
Yeah.
black.
Moxie. Ooh.
We don't have to see his torch now. We got Clefaerii, on torch, so Moxie's free to play whatever they want to. I like that. What is Moxie's comment? What is that 10-paragraph thing?
Oh my God, what is this? Marvel Rival streamer, God Gamer, highest rank in many games, League of Legends, Overwatch, Apex Legends. Wow. Wow. So many.
So the Liquipedia there on Moxie.
Thank you, Moxie.
Appreciate the rundown. All right, Moxie going there. So Guru, who are you picking?
Crimzo, you trolled the draft, bro. You trolled the draft.
What?
He was gonna go for the content team.
Give me Gomez. Give me the lad.
They call it the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Doesn't matter when you're picked. You are picked, though, to be on the elite team of Guru itself. And, listen, we didn't ask them, Bogur, if they have any team names. Guru, I will give you the floor, though. Do you have a team name there for you, Guru?
You want to have a team name?
Team name, Crimzo trolled the draft. I don't know. I don't
Wow.
no team name right now.
Rolls off the tongue. I love it right there as we complete our draft board there. And Super Gomez going to do it also. Chat, go to pop in the chat below what you guys think is going to be the strongest team, who you guys have your money on, your channel points, whatever it might be. Bogur, I think we already might know the answer, but yeah, now that we've got it all, what do you like?
Honestly, all of them look good, but probably TTK's team is going to perform really well. I think Trustbee's team is crazy. I think, let me just look at everything here. I think Kalush has a really good team for sure. Guru has a solid team now that he didn't pick Necros and didn't go for the content. Even Nevix's team with the Spider-Man one trick looks quite good, right? So overall, like all of them very balanced, very balanced. Nobody went for full meme.
I mean, I gotta say, knowing how some of these players calm, I'm excited to see Nivix's team in comms, man. Between having Mason there with Necros, Aramori, the shot call, I mean, that's gonna be some comms to listen to. Yeah, sleeper team. Yeah, I think right now I would say TTK, Trust Me. Those are probably my favorites. Kalush though has a really good team. I think Crimzo though might have a little bit of a sleeper team as well. But we have to see how these roles come together and how well they're prepped in season 4. But that is it. That is your first Bogur Bash 2025 draft. And Bogur, I thought, that went pretty smooth.
That was really good. I had a fear that somebody, because, before the draft, we did some calculations and we came to the conclusion that there is a possibility that somebody got locked into picking a third of his teammates and breaking the rules. But thankfully that didn't happen. So everything is very, very clean and smooth.
Yes, as these players now have to learn to communicate with one another, maybe learn a little bit about their hero pool. Some play together, some maybe know of each other, and who knows, we might have arch enemies on each other's team. We will see it all combined together here as we are going to be doing a round robin, right? So today's going to be about determining for tomorrow and how that's going to be working, correct, Bogur? You want to break down some of the rules for chat to know?
Yes. So today it's going to be round robin. So this means everybody's going to face each other. So everybody's going to play against each other. Each team is going to face each other again 3 times in a row so people understand. And it's going to be 7 rounds in total, best of 1. The scores of today will be directly linked with the seeding for tomorrow, which is going to be a double elimination bracket. So the team that performs the worst is going to be on last seed, and they're going to face the best team tomorrow. So even though today's games don't really get you out of the tournament, nothing really crazy happens. If you face the best team tomorrow, you can very quickly get knocked out to losers bracket. So you don't want to perform too badly, and also this gives ample time for players to practice together. I didn't want to do the draft a week in advance or a week before that because I don't think the team the teams would be able to actually practice and scrim because they have their own scrims. So I want to do the draft, then the games, and the games to be the practice for the actual main event, which is tomorrow.
No, I think this is a good idea. I like the idea that we get to see them in their like most pure form right now. What does it look like when you put this, a bunch of players together? But then, yeah, they have one full day. Remember, 6,000 per player for first place, right? So obviously, they really want to make sure that they lock in, get that practicing, get the late night in, and then tomorrow is when the seeding is going to come in the double elimination. Bogur, no one should go anywhere. Maybe get a glass of water, some pizza, perhaps, because we're gonna be going to a quick break here. Correct?
Yes, we're gonna give people a little bit of time to actually get into lobbies, create the lobbies, and talk with their teammates and set things up before we actually start the games. Once we start the games, we're gonna try to go by as fast as possible and not waste too much time, because it is getting late for some people and it is 7 games. So once the games start, we're gonna try to go as fast as possible there, so people also keep up momentum. And there will be one singular break in between, so we can rest a bit. And other than that, yeah, right now you're gonna have like 10 minutes or so, 10-15 minutes. Get your stacks, get water, get your drinks, and get ready to lay back and enjoy the show.
Yeah, drop all the hype and the emotes in the chat, guys. Get ready. We've got pro players, streamers coming all together for the Bogur Bash 2025. We will be back after this quick break.
bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, gacha bla, gacha bla bla. Báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como uy, así está la bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, gacha bla, gacha bla bla. Fuego, a fuego maquinita, a fuego. Yo te quiero dar papi sin miedo, yo te quiero dar papi sin miedo. Ay, ay, báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como aquí todos vinieron sin juicio, con la mano en la pared que hizo, peleando sin ningún permiso, hasta el piso, uy, así que la bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, gacha bla bla. Báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo, como báilalo, gózalo, como lo canto y lo siento yo.
Light it up. Light it up. Right now. Light it up. Everybody put your lighters up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have some amazing games awaiting us. First and foremost, we have TTK's team versus Collusion's team. I don't know if they picked any specific names to call them by. Probably not. We'll see later. And I want to see who wins this.
Yes, if you guys are just not coming in, we came away from the draft. TTK's team looking very strong against Collusion, another strong team within the tournament. Most of them, me and Bogur were talking in the green room a little bit. But everyone's team looking pretty great. We're going to go from round 1 to round 2. Enzo versus Team Imp. That is definitely going to be one for the ages there, Bogur. Who do you've got in that second round?
Enzo versus Imperator. That one is going to be pretty close. I think Enzo probably wins, but Imp can also win. It's like very out there because Imperator team is a little bit more memey, so they can pick some random stuff that Enzo's team is just not ready to deal with yet.
And listen, if you want a lot of Imperator, if you want a lot of Imp, well, we're gonna go right from round 3 to him versus Trust Me. That will be quite the test. Team what quad T at this point with Techie, Tap, and Terra. And Trust Me all together with level 1 Crook, and I forgot their last strategist there. But yeah, very, very solid team. And then we go into round 4, Nivix versus Crimzo. So a lot of action, but we heat up with probably, I mean, this is a great match to start.
Yes, the first match is very, very interesting, and it's going to be the most interesting one right now because at the end of the day, both teams, as I mentioned before, are absolutely stacked as hell, and anyone can win this.
Absolutely. This is our first little teaser, our taste before Ignite Stage 2 starts. A lot of players that will be in that tournament. Most of the players in that tournament will be featured here today. Again, best of 1, guys. Round robin. This is going to determine seeding for tomorrow, and we'll be jumping in here into what is going to be the matchup. Wow. Look at the lineup right here.
Beautiful lineup. Who do you think is the, the star player from this lineup? Who do you think is going to, carry the team?
Yeah, players to watch. I mean, because there's so many, it's tough to say. Really having eyes on Pokey versus Cal. That's going to be a fun matchup to see those two kind of square off head to head. Amazing in the air versus Tanuki is the matchup you'll see there. But Saipe is just built different. Multiple rank 1 accounts, just absolute demon on strategist. So I think Saipe is probably who I would give my edge to as my player in this match.
Yeah, Saipe is very good mechanically and also performs well on the team. The thing about these two teams right here is that not only are they not only Saipe is good mechanically, all of them are great mechanically. They're all ranked demons, but they're also very good in a team setting. And I know a lot of people don't know about Desley. I've been hyping up a lot, but he is a phenomenal player. He's very good at all the strategists, and I'm very happy he ended up in TTK's team and not Imperator's team.
Yeah, for sure. That's a great shout out there. And it's often easy to focus on the superstars, but there are plenty of sleepers in the tournament. Got to shout out Amazing too. Used to playing now with a lot of flexibility in the duelist position. He, was playing with Super Gomez, then was playing with Nectar. Now he's playing with a brand new team in Dark Zero. Now he's with TTK. So guy can really flex to it. And we were talking about that earlier. You can have a lot of talent, Bogur, but if seeing it all gel together is going to be a whole nother thing.
Yes. All of these players by themselves might be really good, but once the game begins, I'll be honest, some people might get annoyed at their teammates because they don't really mesh together. Some other players might get annoyed by the enemy's strategies. Also, you have to understand that this game is not, Roku. Like, the fact that everybody's 2-2-2, that's the basis. You also want to have players that are able to flex, so you can play triple support, triple vanguard, or triple duelist as well, right? So you gotta decide, these strategist players these strategist players, can they actually flex around, pick something more unique? Can the duelist also pick something unique? Can you play different comps, or are you stuck on 2-2-2?
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Triple strategist is something we're going to see a lot today. You oftentimes see someone flex to the Mantis. Amazing played that a lot for Sentinels when there was the triple res comp. So you can expect him to flex into that role. And I think Tanuki or Cow could honestly do that for Team Kaluge. So we can expect to see plenty of triple strat. And how do these two teams have the answers? But we don't know if all 6 teams or 8 teams are going to be able to answer the call here. But we are into our map overview, and it is going to be Hall of the Jalia. Wakanda Domination will be our first up match here, Bogur. And you know about Dom, right? First to get the point has a big advantage.
That is true. Domination. Whoever gets the first cap has a big advantage, actually. As a matter of fact, I have a feeling that if you get the first cap, it's very likely that you win the round altogether. And once you cap it, you can just sit there and stall as much as you can.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much team play we get versus just like these people just popping off at their roles and being able to, you know, carry. If you lose first point, it's like, all right, you really have to make up the difference, especially in ult charge and whatnot. So we'll see if we see stuff that we have in the tournament. Like, are we going to get strange portals into the point? Are they going to bring the fight right to them? Do we have an aggressive team versus a passive team? Like, there's a lot of things we're going to find out just in this round robin before they can get some real practice in Bogur. That's what they're doing right now, right? They're trying to determine what kind of team they want to be.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out what comp they want to play, what they want to ban, because we haven't really talked about it yet, but it will be, I think, the Ignite ban system, right?
Yes.
It's the Ignite one, right? So it's 4 bans only for the enemy team and 2 protects. So it will be like very, like, the decision what team wins can come down to what the bans are, and that's why having a smart captain is very, very important, because the game can be decided before it even began.
Exactly. A lot of the time it's one in the pick ban phase, especially. So again, if you guys aren't used to how this works, you know, it's not going to be global bans. If one team bans Psylocke, that's not for the entire roster. That's just going to be for the opposing team. And so we'll be popping in and seeing what they've decided. And this is a great way to shut down players that don't have a lot of flexibility, but they're known for one key role, right? Not only that, we just now have the Season 4 rollover. So Psylocke was a great call. Someone that I know, let's say Pokey, for example, great Psylocke player. You know, now it's to demonstrate a bit more of what they might have to offer. So yeah, great shout out there. A lot of this can be won in the pick ban.
Yes, it is very, very important. I do wonder, like, I think a lot of teams are probably discussing what their strengths are, because I'm sure that some teams are going to develop strategies that other teams are going to ban out later on. But you know, I don't think anyone wants to show too much of their hand early on. I think a lot of people are just going to be testing the waters and trying to see, you know, hey, this works for us, this doesn't work for us. At the end of the day, the round robin isn't the most important thing, but I don't think a lot of teams want to face the best team. Like, if there's a team that goes 7-0, right? I think 7 rounds each team plays, right?
Yep.
So 7-0, you want to be facing that team if you lost every game, right? So, but it's a good practice.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a great call out. You're not going to see, you know, the top strats pop out right here. Just really trying to get, you know, these teams warmed up with one another and trying to adjust to the comps. I think we can still expect to see a lot of Imma bans off the table. You know, we are going to see strategist probably as a big focus ban. Remember, the team or the hero that you're going to see down below here with these wonderful graphics in the ban section is going to be the ban for the other team. So if you see something on TTK's side, on the left side, that's going to be a ban for Kalusha's side. And we pop off with what we saw right off the bat. Mantis in the triple strategist era with the ban right into an Ultron, Bogur.
Mantis Ultron ban from TTK's side. That's very interesting. That comp is very annoying right now. I've been facing it a lot. I'm surprised they banned both Mantis and Ultron. But, you know, the less annoying supports, the better. And then we have Kalusha's side. I think they need to move around the bans and protects here, because I see a Human Torch ban and then the second ban didn't happen. So
yes,
I think
it goes to a save. So yeah, it's just in the wrong order there. Yeah, you're right. It needs to go the other side. But so
it's Torch ban and Luna Protect.
Torch ban, Luna Protect. That's what. Or is it going to be Ultron Protect on the top? No, okay, no, they're going. Okay, this is right. Okay, so yes, Luna Protect. We have the Mantis ban into the Atom Protect. So right away, we're seeing Team TTK lock down what they want to have. Torch, Johnny Storm not on the table for either team, Bogur.
Yeah, so TTK already is done with their draft, basically. I think it's very interesting. So they're probably going to play Ultron comp. They might play it with Adam. They might play triple support Adam Ultron with a Luna. And the Cap ban and the Torch ban are very standard. I'm surprised. I mean, okay, I'm not surprised about the Cap ban, because, you know, Cap is very annoying, but I haven't seen any Cap play yesterday when I played ranked. But it's very different in scripts.
For sure. And when you look at the teams here of Kalusha, we do have some of these teams have been named now, by the way. But yeah, looking, you have Raj and you have Kalusha, so they could be banning against one of those particular. But I think you're right. I mean, I think Mantis will be one of the most common bans today just to shut down the triple strategist, and then people are going to have to lean into these other roles. And if you look at it, Korova over there on Team Kalush can really help out there if they want to, but they won't have access to that Ultron. And so look at the match bans. I mean, we're getting pretty mirror bans here for the most part with capping on both sides.
I mean, I think the Luna ban is pretty smart, considering the fact that the enemy team wants to play triple support. But everything else seems pretty standard. I want to see what they protected. I have no idea what they protect. They protect Luna for themselves, even after the nerfs. Oh, and wait, Torch cannot be protected. That is wrong, guys. Jarvis, Jarvis, update your firmware. Jarvis, update the firmware. You can't protect Torch. He's already banned.
Yeah.
Jarvis, Jarvis,
already
you're getting scrapped. Jarvis 2.0 lock-in. Can we have Ultron in here?
Yeah, we'll get Friday or Ultron to take the place there. No, I mean, we're going to see a lot of these strategists, like, kind of heavy pick ban phases. We saw that in Ignite, and if it wasn't that, it was Vanguard. It's one or the other that people kind of hone down on. But yeah, once we see what this other save is, so we'll probably have, what, the Loki, Ultron, Adam line up there for TTK, and on the right side, we'll get, what, Luna... well, I guess we'll have to see what the next save is, but yeah, you can always go Luna, Loki, and with Mantis out, I mean, I guess Adam.
Do you think they're gonna play Loki? I think the nerfs are quite big.
They're pretty big. They are pretty massive. Looking at Kalush's team too, who Kalush has? Is it Kin? Yeah, okay. Kin plays a lot of Loki and Invisible Woman. I expect to see a lot of Invisible Woman too to be played there. Kin probably.
And this is good.
Flexing into that. Yeah, she's a lot better for sure. That mass slow. Jarvis still figuring it out over here.
Jarvis is, guys, listen, Jarvis still running on Windows 95. Double Luna ban, like definitely not playing Luna.
triple Luna ban.
Triple Luna ban.
Nobody's playing.
Nobody's playing Luna for sure. Okay. Luna is not being played. Like, I want to really emphasize, nobody likes Luna around these parts. Okay, so double Luna, double cap ban. You know, just to get the point across, right? Maybe they should add it to the game. Maybe they should allow you to double ban somebody. You know, if you double ban it, they can't play the character next game too, right? Maybe.
Yeah, just ban for the whole tournament here, as we have now still a Torch save, even though there's a Torch ban. So stay with us here. Nope, it's changed to an Adam. All right, good stuff. All you know is we will be seeing Marvel heroes in this match.
There will be marvelous characters, and there will be some sort of rivalry today.
We are confirmed now. Looking at what we have.
We have it. This is it. So Torch is open. So that is quite the choice right here. Torch is open for Kalush's team, and Shinuki. Torch is a very, very, very good. And I'm surprised they left him open, and might just decide the game right there.
Yep. And not only that, right? You have Tanuki that's probably going to play Torch, and then you can combine that with Kin playing Invisible Woman. So now you've got the team up as well to keep them up that much more. Too. Oh, and they have Luna too. So that's going to be wow. So I would say, you know, you can always look at these things. Who kind of won the pick ban phase? And yeah, even though TTK we kind of say has a better roster at the moment, I think Kalush won the pick ban phase.
Yeah, I think Kalush definitely won. I wonder if TTK knew they were leaving Torch open, or they just screwed up. But again, that's why we have the round robin. It's a very good practice for everybody, and you know, they can like figure out what they want to do, how they want to play, and now we're actually getting into the game. Exciting.
Exactly. Yeah, you know, sometimes we do see Ultron banned to you have to help the role there. Okay, so we go into the game here, and starting off the Monstars straight from Space Jam there. Team TTK next up. So we're looking at Monstars first here. Yeah, look at the team comp. Anything surprise you here?
It is the fact that
how's Korova playing Adam when he was banned? Well,
I think it was flipped, guys. I think it was flipped. Hey, listen, it's a learning experience for all of us. First ever Bogur bash, first round robin, first test. But
yes,
the bans were flipped in that situation. It will be fixed for next time, right, Jarvis?
Absolutely. Here, and we're seeing right off the bat Tanuki get a 3-piece to get things rolling, Bogur. And now that we know that the bans have been flipped, you have Rai Mazing in the air, Pokey as Psylocke on the ground, is not afraid of that burst damage getting nerfed, and right now the Monstars looking good.
It's TTK's team that actually won the draft, not Kalush's team, right?
Yes.
So they have
So
the Torch, Invis, Luna.
Yeah, the team with the roster we like, also getting the pick band that we like. Paulie over there on the Venom, and right now they got, not only did they cap first, right, but they're also doing that spawn push. And Kurova has Adam. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I'm surprised Team Monsters actually managed to win, you know, the fight before Team TTK.
Yeah, looking at it, we popped in a little bit as it started, but they have now ult economy looking like they have everything online here. They've got six of the ults ready to go here in a moment. Got the invisible boundary.
Oh no, it's not.
Is he getting one? No,
I
but he
did
does
get
get the
one.
healing pool. Let's get the healing pool now.
The healing pool did save the ammo, but the Adam Res will be a lot more valuable in this situation. Oh, they give up the point.
Gotta play a near perfect game whenever you're going against an Adam Warlock. Kurova very aware of not to get eliminated first, right? So you have to get rid of the teams twice, right? And it's looking like they're doing just that. Team TTK gets not only 5 elims there, but they get like 11 with the res.
Yeah. Listen, it was a pretty good hold. Like, even if they wasted some ultimates, it was still a good hold, and I got 70%. So all they need to do here is go in, use maybe Starlord ult, and bait out Zype ult and match it with Invis ult, and I think they might be able to win this. They have Rajaro ult for the Human Torch, so it is very doable for Delusion's team.
Cal playing Jeff is something. I mean, I don't know if that's a nod to them, you know, losing against Rad and you had Fate play him, or what we've got going on. Right, amazing though. Is using Supernova to secure the elim on his former, or still teammate, I guess, at this point. But yeah, not a bad flip here. Monster's just able to hold on and looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, Monsters just like rode them there. That was really well played by them. Like they pushed out correctly. They got those values. They got value from their ultimates. They got the kills. They're stacking up against the Psylocke ult. That's very, very good. Oh, do you see the TP here? They actually TP'd.
Yeah, coming in TTK, and they're going with the seduction right up the rip. They used a lot of resources, and the good thing is they still have points, so it's going up. We're for sure going to get that up at least to 99 at this point. Pokey getting a huge kill. Paulie to follow, so you're getting the double team elims. And just like that, Team TTK uses the portal, and they get the point to 90. At this point, Monstars is going to have to telly in now, and Kin switching. Team
TTK with the actual like TP on point managed to win them the fight. Oh, I don't know if you saw what happened there, but Paulie slammed just before the Jeff went for the eat. When you eat, you know, you can't eat CC immune targets, but when Venom is slamming, he's CC immune. So he baited the Jeff eat by dropping to point and then starting his slam so he didn't get eaten.
Yeah, this is stuff you see in this play. It's like using iframes or using stuff like that to just barely get out of something. And we are on a quick technical pause as, you know, Cal just ulting there as Jeff just completely torched the map with it.
He ate the servers.
I mean, he ate Jarvis. Jarvis is no longer with us. But, I mean, early favorites, you know, a little chaotic as we figured out the bans and how everything's, you know, rolling together here. But pretty impressive that they've been able to flip around. We're about to get a 99-99 game here to start.
I wonder why they paused. What happened?
Usually a player disconnect is what you typically like to see. Someone slamming the keyboard too much, maybe.
Sorry, Jeff ate the cables, ate the internet cables.
Something of it. We saw very similar bans though. What we had Cap and Cap. Okay. Cap and Mantis banned on both sides, and Ultron and Luna were the only two difference, correct?
I mean, at the end of the day, the team with the torch actually is winning so far, and I just got confirmation that somebody's game crashed.
Wonderful. Thank you, Bogur. I have to ask you, whenever it's 99-99 and it's looking rough for somebody to take the point, are you in favor of got to use everything you have left in the tank to try to get that cap, or do you just try to hang on for the next bit of the map?
I think it's better to, like, if you go for a TP and you can touch point, maybe then you can use your ultimates, but I feel like saving them for next round is very valuable. I think, like, genuinely right now, I think they've wasted so many ultimates and they're not going to win this.
Yeah, it's pretty rough
Yeah,
because we
this
not
is
only
rough.
did we see TTK win, but Tanuki just used legendary, Galactic Legend from Star-Lord to try to commit for that
Should've
point. So
saved.
you never want that. Never, yeah.
Should've
And that, you know
saved.
what that comes from, Bogur? That comes from just they're not, they're being new to communication, right? So usually you have a shot caller there. This is kind of some of the stuff that they have to work out.
Yeah, like they're trying to figure out how the communication structure is going to look like. And they need some good leadership, and they need to be ready to trust the leadership too. In this case, I assume it's going to be Kalush, but sometimes things just don't work together well. So again, we have 7 rounds today. We have 7 games to play, 7 games to watch for us, and that is one of the points of making the round robin, so people can figure out and smoother tomorrow. Because if we just went to the double elimination bracket, people would be really upset because they didn't have any time to practice.
I agree. I actually like this. I think this is fun to watch a team in the most pure form, right? This is when you just have a bunch of skill players that go to any sport and pull a bunch of the best players. It's tough. This is a team sport at the end of the day, right? So having these teams try to figure this out here as going into the next point, obviously Tanuki down on ult, looking at ult economy too, all in favor of TTK. They have 2 support ults that they can use to sustain here if they grab the point.
Yeah, so again, Kalush's team, Monstars, they should have saved their ultimates, because now TTK's team can just go in, use a few ultimates, cap the point, and just stall the point forever, right? So, they actually never mind. Team Monstars is winning this. I'm so surprised.
They definitely are pushing in. They haven't used, they just used the invisible boundary. Still have Taipei's Luna, like the patience there from Taipei, not using all the time. This is a big hit from Mirage. Can he land the special? He gets Taipei. That's a massive, massive pick before the ult.
Well, listen, right now I'm trying to, I'm hoping Team TTK wins this. Otherwise, I look stupid.
Yeah, as we went in with the assumption that TTK, hey, no, that's what happens on the quick Adam res, right? It can put things around. Adam Garova does have that Guardian Revival ready to go for the res, so that's going to also help.
Guardian Revival.
Dude, Bogur did test me on every ultimate name in the game in China.
I don't know any of them. I don't know any of them.
Right.
I know I have Agamotto.
I was going to say, come on, you got to know.
I know I have Agamotto.
You got to know one. You got to know one.
Listen, Team TK capped as I have foretold, so I don't look stupid. They might have capped. They might lose the point afterwards, but they did cap, so I was correct.
Bogur does know what he's talking about over here. And that was with the res, by the way. Barova got the res off, and they still could not. Man, they could not get the point there. That's actually big here as we're seeing Pokey go in, trying to continue the stagger. Now, Tanuki, Kurova are both out of it. So at this point now, it's a full reset.
Yeah, now they can finally reset and regroup. They even use TP, actually. If you look at the map here, Rymazing swapped to Strange and TP'd on points so they can recontest. And they, even though they were losing, even though they got picked off by Tanuki, they still, they managed to lock in. So that's very good.
All right, we saw a quick replay there on some of the highlights of that first cap there. W production now. And yeah, now they can kind of lay back and play a much different play style. I mean, TTK far from both sub ults, but if you look on the other side, you've got Cloak getting close. There's the Agamotto coming out from Kalush. He does get one.
He solo ults the Venom, which is really smart. I like solo ulting big tanks because you can just start the fight with a +1 and then farm your ultimate as you go in. Otherwise, you're just trying to get an ultimate on Emma who can diamond form, or the supports who can just push you away.
Good insight there, like that a lot, and also Venom just being pesky to keep that point on that much more. It's back now over to Monsters. They did cap if you missed it here as Eternal Bond, Cloak and Dagger's ult coming, and they're going to use it as aggression. They're going to push in, and that forces Desley now to throw up the ult in defense.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of back and forth here. Venom used to, they matched it with Cloak, then they matched with Invis. Now we have the Star-Lord. There's a lot of things going on at the same time, but I have a feeling that Team TTK might be winning this fight. Oh, never mind. Ken got a really good kill on Pokey.
Ken getting the hit there, getting rid of the duelist. That's a big one. Pokey now going to be delayed, forcing Team TTK to push back, and that's now going to give Monster has a chance to get this point up to favorable level. And if you look also, man, the strategy soul's completely drained on both teams. So this is going to be a big neutral fight. No ultimates here outside of Mate.
Jarvis, can we look at Galush?
That's for the
Oh, too late. I almost called it. But yes.
Yes. On the Doctor Strange ult, doesn't look like he got the connection on the Augo, except TTK. Did he go for TTK there, it looked like?
I think he was going for TTK. He was going for a tank. Like, just ulting one, especially in higher elo lobbies, in higher games, like, where people play a lot better, you won't just get a 6k, like, with your ultimates most of the time. You do need to go for solo ultimates. So there's a very funny graph, basically. Oh, I'm gonna go for solo ults in very low ranks. Middle ranks, people are like, no, I need to get nice and value. And then high ranks always go for solo ults.
Solo. Yeah, for sure. Pokey, by the way, is one to keep your eyes on right now. The dance of the butterfly. Can they get the backline? Maybe on Kurova would be a big pick there. If we can see Pokey. Yeah, here we go. We got Pokey now going in. He's going to go for Tanuki. And that bubble. Look how insane Cloak Bubble is, dude.
Cloak Bubble is so good. You can just tank so many ultimates and so many abilities without much. Kind of like a mini lamp.
Yep. Absolutely. Cloak, one of the few strategists that didn't get any nerfs here in the season 4. Pauly TTK, though, doing it by themselves. Make it 3 now. It's 99. It's going to be a 99-99 battle. So 2 good teams. And got to give it to Monstars kind of coming back.
This Monstars have TP? I think Kalush has TP. They're TPing right now.
Yep.
Who do you think wins this fight? Straight up right now.
This fight right now, I'm going to give it to TTK.
ETK. Ooh,
yeah, it's not
just
bad.
deft accuracy. Oh my god.
Yeah, going down. Okay.
Oh, and then all the supports are popping off. Okay, 2 kills for Monstars.
Raj gets the Pauly pick.
Wait, do TTK have TP? Or did they use it already? I think they did.
No, they have it though. It was a while ago. Pokey now switching over, so he's gonna force everyone to
Kalush big. Yeah, Tanuki got a big ultimate, but Kalush hit the strange ult, and then they wasted TP. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
I gotta say, Bogur. Okay, you had them losing the point first, right? And on top of that, Tanuki used the ult going into that match. The fact that they were able to win that was kind of insane. Like, I'm pretty impressed with Monsters being able to pull the map there.
No, that was really good. They managed to go in with the TP. They managed to, wait out the supportos. Who died? Pokey got a kill, right? On Achilles?
To open up. I think Achilles is Cal.
Oh, that is Cal. Ooh, okay. So Pokey got a kill on Cal. That meant they're a 6v5 situation, which inherently is going to look worse for them, right? But right now, the map is 1-1, right? Because Team Kalush won it. Yep.
Absolutely. So 1-1. This is what you want when you start things out. And again, this is what I expected with these 2 players. And listen, TTK, not on Strange. He's on the Yama. That's going to allow, obviously, Pauly to play that Venom. But going into ult economy, Kin does have the invisible boundary. And that's a big favor for them, actually. I like this a lot for Monstars to try to get this opening point.
Yeah, I'm surprised somebody's playing Mag. People prefer to actually play Emma with another tank here instead of having a Mag, unless Mag is banned. Because we see only 3 bans right now. I think there's a 4th ban as well. I don't think Mag is banned.
I don't think we saw a Mag ban. But yeah, that is interesting, especially with the Emma being open.
The bite of 87.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough there from the Feast of the Abyss. Not getting a connection there.
I mean, TTK has ult here. Maybe he gets something. Oh, that's a really good kill by Pokey.
Okay, Pokey getting Cal down yet again. TTK trading with Tanuki.
The Cloak Bubble. It just tanked the entire Psylocke ult.
Oh my gosh, here now. Point has not been capped. Monsters have a tick left. Look at this. Barely there, and great eternal bond there from the Cloak to try to give them more time, but TTK just getting every elimination. Now they flip the point. They're going to get the cap. Oof, that was rough. Monsters use a lot.
TTK's team managed to clutch it up with Desi's ultimate, and Monsters didn't have anything to match it with. They couldn't actually go and use Psylocke ult or anything in it because nothing would die. Only thing they could have done is match a support ult, but Ken just didn't have it. So ultimately, TTK and his team managed to win that purely off the value of 1 Invis ult.
A lot of combos they can do here. They have the Eye of Agamotto for Kaluj if we want to go to him. They also have the Seduction to get roll with. Cal has his dance that he can use to open things up, but TTK opens it up with a kin pick. The strategist going down. Cal is opening up and getting nothing. This is rough.
This is really rough. They need to push into that high choke. Maybe they want to go high ground instead against a torch, and that's going to be really rough. Next fight, though, Team TTK doesn't have any support ults, and Ken has an ultimate, so just by TPing, which they're doing right now, they can go point in this ult and maybe get some kills.
Yeah, I'll go off the table too. I mean, they definitely have to win at least this fight. That's how they won the last map, though. They ended up winning this fight right here, and then they took it from there. There we go. Ken is going all of them popping off at the same time. Great,
look at how slow
great
he is.
counter. Look
Why
at
is he
TTK
so
getting rid
slow?
of. The TTK was using some seduction.
Neo.
Oh boy.
Oh, they managed to cap back instantly. Did you see what they did, by the way? Team TTK saw the Invisode, saw the TP, knew they couldn't match it, ran away, let them cap, which is smart. You don't have to stay on point forever. Lived, then regrouped, pushed in with their DPS ults, and won the fight.
Yeah, the
and
patience
now,
there was really good.
Monsters has no TP, and Team TTK has a support ult. Though Kurova can match it, ultimately, I think it's going to come down to the neutral game and which DPS are going to farm their ults first, which might be Amazing. He's so close.
Yeah, and they just needed that in Saipei's ult last time to get the whole team wiped. Supernova is just so good for zoning, especially on this map. There's just so little space to move around here, but Kurova does have the internal bond. That's going to help them. Here it is, Supernova. This is about to be bad.
Oh, I think they can kill him. I think they can kill him. They can kill the Atom. They need to, like, one. Oh, he's solo. They got him.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a big
and they have
pick.
a Luna ult as well here. Oh, nah. Team TTK wins this. There's no way Team TTK doesn't win this.
TTK already looking like they're synergized so well in their play, and that's what you get when you have Paulie and Pokey on the same team together. You know, just really good. Saipei can play with anybody. Tanuki going down as well, and TTK is going to take it, and it was closer than I thought, but that was a very
so close.
dominant performance.
It was so close, but I think the torch made the difference.
Man, there's just so much talent. It's funny because typically in these team fights, we see several times that if you get a couple picks, it's going to go one way. But the talent's off the board here. Amazing showing his MVP with Human Torch. He plays a good amount of Torch, but not all the time. So first win going to TTK there, and I think stats time. Oh, TTK has 30k damage compared to Raj. Raj has 21k. He has 9,000 more damage, 11 more final blows. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a pretty big difference maker there. Just final elims in general. I mean, it just all win. It was Tanuki or nothing on this side.
Okay, shout out to Tanuki. Tanuki has 12 final hits, matched the Human Torch on the enemy team with Star-Lord. He has almost the same damage, has the same final blows. Very close, very even, considering that he's playing a much worse character. So Tanuki, big shout out to him for Team Monstars.
Tanuki is him. Also shout out to Paulie, who played only Venom, 17 final hits, 17k damage. I mean, that was pretty a pretty good Venom performance as well. But yeah, looking at it all together, I can't say I love their opening pick Monstars. This team comp was just kind of messy from the start. It wasn't my favorite thing that we saw, but they got it together in round 2. But are going to fall. But you know what? If I'm Team Monstars, Bogur, I feel pretty confident because you started with probably the hardest team in this tournament.
I think, Team TTK was so dominant, and they actually looked like they've scrimmed before.
I know.
like they were playing so well. They were kiting. I wonder if TTK is doing all the shot calling, but they were actually running away from ultimates. They didn't always match support ults. They tried their best to get look at the way they grouped up and just walked away from point and let them cap. It's like they genuinely they have been playing together for a while compared to Team Monstars, which honestly at this point right now for this game kind of look like they're just a ranked team.
It looks like a lot of great players put together right now, right? You're gonna see the difference in that tomorrow. Desley, can I give a shout out to Desley, who is getting put into a team of all-stars and kind of look like they belonged, right? Like. Are
you saying Team Schmungus are in the All-Stars?
You know, hey, you're All-Star. You're my All-Stars. I don't know if that counts for anything. I have my merch. I have my Team Schmungus merch on the way.
Team Schmungus merch.
A lot of it, man. Thousands of it.
Thousands of Team Schmungus merch.
Dude, this team though, TTK's team is just like, if I were to put a team together of players, it's very close of one that I would put. So, gonna be, but I think you called it the best. I think the teamwork here is crazy.
I'm so sorry. I just looked at the match report. Team Imperator won versus Guru's team.
No way. Team
Imperator won versus Guru's team, and Team Nevix won versus Trust Me. So Necros won versus Trust Me's team, and Imperator won versus Guru's team. That is so funny.
Wait, that's insane. And Enzo won over Crimson. Yeah, I would say there's 2 upsets there.
That
wait,
is
so
so
Imp over Guru.
good.
Enzo over Crimso's crazy too, because I liked Crimso's team a ton. And Trust Me losing, dude, that's who we probably had as the 2nd seed, Bogur.
Yes, yes. At least, I mean, TTK performed as expected, but Imperator winning versus Guru is so funny to me. And honestly, Necros' team also winning is very, very good. You know, one of the points I want to make with this tournament is quite genuinely just letting people like Desley and Imperator and even Necros shine a little bit outside of a team setting with con creators, because at the end of the day, playing with con creators is different because you can't scrim together and practice, and that makes a big difference. But you know, you never know how much potential somebody has unless it's an even playing field, right? So like maybe Necros is a really good player. He's a very good player, yeah. And maybe maybe Desley is a really good support player, because our performance might not match what they're really like capable of. So in this situation here, I'm really happy to see that Necros popped off with a bunch of good players and good shot calling. I'm happy to see Desley popping off, and I'm also happy to see Imperator doing whatever the hell Imperator does.
Whatever he does. That's a good shout out. Anytime you can mix up teams sometimes, like you can really let others you know, shine. And speaking of, guys, we've got 2 winners now. We were kind of, this next match is gonna be funny. Team Imp versus Enzo, I believe, is going to be our next match that we will be going into. We are going to take a short break here, stretch the arms, get ready for two people coming off W's that I think are pretty surprising. So don't go anywhere. Get comfortable. Say what's up to the chat. We'll be back in just a second.
Smoke up, gas in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't clutch the button. Never in the block, what he got for events. Skin kept close to be putting on them with the tips on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap. Ready to go and jump out. Right side, it came. Right side. Kicks on and I'm good. Pitched up on my own. Right side, it came back. This lifestyle had me wrong. Woke up and then I kicked up. I turned ghost on them, I'm gone. Kicks on and I'm gone. Head missed and I dipped and shit. Clock that, it got long. Smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop. Watch the button. Never in the block, what he got for events. Skin kept close to be putting on them with the tips on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap. Ready to go and jump in. Right side, king. Right side, it came. Right side, it came.
Okay. Hey guys, welcome back. We have a very exciting match that I will tell you in a minute, but before that, mic check. I think I got off. I think they cut me off.
Oh.
Am I good? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes. Oh, I hear that sexy Bulgarian voice. What
Hi.
what were
As
you
I was
saying?
saying before that, I was gonna say you can watch everybody's POV on Twitch. They're probably all streaming, and you know, they're showcasing some prime gameplay. So
Watching the Crash House live.
Watch the Crash Outs live. I've been looking around. Imperator's team won the first round. I don't know how he's performing second round, but next game we actually have who do we have next game? This is
I believe it's I think it's Imperator versus Enzo. I think it's Imp versus Enzo, I believe.
Imperator versus Enzo. Because this is from the first round right now that we are showing. This is first round. This is TDK versus Kalush that already happened. So we're gonna watch next one, which is Imperator versus Team Enzo.
And for those that want a little brush up, if you're coming back from maybe if you did not see the draft, Team Imp. Let me introduce. We have Vinny, Craggy, Melio, Fate, and Only Legs. And hey, they just came off the dubs. And Enzo's team, they've got Team Captain, the man who made Wolverine famous, Naga, Delena, Alex, and Line Pro. So you got a lot of talent there, Bogur.
Yes, it is very interesting. Both teams, anything can happen here. I'll be honest with you, anything can happen. Especially after Imperator winning round 1. I think Enzo's team probably has more experience in pro play and comms, and they understand better the matches and what to play. Team Imperator, on the other hand, is a little bit more memey, right? So yeah, but while we fix the graphic here, we can go back to us. Beautiful timing. Hello guys, how are you guys doing?
Back in Wakanda as our flyover behind us here, and some surprises already. Again, this is just gonna be people getting warmed up, figuring out their roles. We talked about TTK's team a little bit. I think you just got a lot of talent on that team, so they don't even need a warm up. But listen, Team Imp versus Team Enzo, 2 winners, 2 sleepers. Who do you got in the matchup?
Who's gonna win?
Yes, between those two.
I'm gonna go for Team Imperator because I think it's funny, and I believe in him. And also I got asked in chat, and I do want to answer this. CC here asked, what is the split for the tournament? So first place is getting 36k, second place is getting 18k, third place is getting 11.4, fourth place gets 8.4, 5 to 6 gets 7.2, and 7 to 8 gets 6k. If you want the math on this, it's first place 6k per person, second place 3k per person, third place 1.9 per person, fourth place 1.4 per person, 5 to 6 1.2, and 7 to 8 1k. So I want this to be more top heavy instead of splitting it more evenly, because I want people to really work for it. And we actually are getting into the game. I don't know what the bans are.
We don't have pick bans. We're about to come to it here, but we are seeing the gameplay.
Let's assume Human Torch is banned, right?
Yeah, that is, well, it's on each side. Yeah, I would say both sides. We are getting the triple. Something to shout out here, Bogers. On this map, there's always the triple Vanguard hold for defense here. So that's when you see the Moon Knight, and we've seen Delena play that from 100 Thieves in the past. Really good offensive here just to help get out of there with Storm and the damage DPS to boot.
Yes, so Team Combustion versus Team Europe, they're called actually. And on this map, usually you do want to go for the spawn hog. And Team Combustion here sitting in spawn pretty strongly. You know, Vinny on Groot, Craggy on Mag, and Imperator and Amos. They're playing triple tank. Beautiful Groot ult. I think they can kill the Invis ult. Nope, they can't.
I like Team Imp here. I like the lineup. Vinny having access to Groot's going to work out pretty well. Imp's barely staying alive. Does have seduction. Vinny does go down, though. And they're kind of making their way. But look at the res, dude. I mean, that's as good as you get for the res.
Melio very flexible. He's very good on a lot of characters, a lot of roles. And, you know, his item is actually really good. And speaking of really good, Craggy just got a massive dunk.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great hold here. And this is a lot on Delina and Team Captain. They need to try to get the combo there with the Groot ult. With Moon Knight, you can see, you know, his ult's farming up like seconds. Enzo, also really good Strange player, can hit an Agamotto. But Delina, it's his role right now with Storm to get at least a little separation, which they got, but Melio brought him back, bud. So this is tough right now if you're going to be Team Europe.
Team Europe is having a really hard time, but this is very defense heavy. I'm surprised how well Team Combustion is doing. Oh, that's a massive fucking Strange ult right there. That was insane.
that was a fat Strange ult. Agamotto coming out. Melio is the only one to fall. And then come to life. So that's the last thing you want. Here's the Groot ult though in response, and this is where you've got to get okay. There you go. Team Captain and friends gonna clean up. But the reason they do these triple Vanguard pushes, right, is that it forces a minimum of 2, most likely 3 fights to win this point.
Yeah, that was really, I mean, you know, it is kind of annoying to be dealing against compositions like this. I've seen a lot of teams actually just go and play 5 duelists just to get them out of spawn. Oh, look at this.
Oh my gosh, what a portal. What?
That's a Bogur portal right there.
That was a Bogur special.
Funny. That is so funny.
Enzo content farming. Yeah, aura farming. Oh my, seduction. He's got 5.
They are seduced.
They are seduced by the seducer, Emma. And here's a big pop down. No connection for Craggy. And this is not the defense you want here up this close. They had a great start, bud, but you know, you get hit with the Enzo portal and it shook them up.
I think so. I think the Enzo portal actually really flipped the tides of battle.
Yeah, so this is
yeah, go ahead, Cozy. I will let you speak. You're allowed to communicate.
No, I was just gonna say, I don't know if we'll see Delina stay on Moon Knight and Naga stay on Storm here after they got their initial push. This is when you start to see people now go back into the 2-2-2 format.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say Team Combustion is probably playing, and now we can actually see the big end bans. I think, Jarvis, can we get a confirmation? Team Combustion here cannot play these heroes, right? Or yeah, these are the characters
because the torch is on the other side there.
Yeah,
so
correct,
that makes sense.
Correct. So these characters they cannot play. So Jeff is banned because of Fate, and then a bunch of supports are actually banned. And even though all the supports are banned, they're still playing triple tank and spawn, which is quite funny.
Yeah, they allow the Human Torch, but they ban Ultron Mantis. That's going to slow him down a lot. Line Pro getting a big pick on Craggy. So right now, I'd say Team Imp is not doing a bad job on defense. They had a great first hold, and then again, Enzo shook everything up there with the Vinny, you know, taking down a Vanguard like that. So this is a good corner to hold, though, and I think Combustion's doing an okay job.
I think Combustion is actually doing a really good job, all things considered. Like, even though they're losing the fight right now, they're just 1 minute on the clock, right? So even by the time like they get to the last checkpoint to cap, there's gonna be no time left. Like, even if they win the fights.
It's a good point. There's only a minute left on the clock. Not to mention, Delina and Team Captain just completely whiffed.
Oh, Craggy just countered the Storm mode with a Phoenix ult, because the Phoenix ult actually breaks all the shields of the Storm and instantly kills her.
It was a hot play. Delina and Team Captain wasted their ult as well. So at this point, really, you don't... Team Europe has nothing to use now. I mean, they just used everything to try to get that push. And again, if you're going to have Delina on Moon Knight, they've got to nail those. Team Captain now is going to be really up until overtime, until he gets the Groot ult of Imprison again.
I mean, Team Europe is in a very sticky situation right now, especially because Combustion has the torch open. Like, they can stall this until last sec. Oh, Melu dies to Naga. Oh, by his ex-teammate's hands.
So, yeah, definitely big opening there. Delina going to Star-Lord. The new skin, by the way. Absolutely sick here. But yeah, if you look at what they've got, you know, you can open up with the invisible boundary. Vinny does have the Feast of the Abyss too. Man, this is going to be a really, really tough win here for Team Europe, but they're doing it. Oh. Okay. Just
I'm so
stalling out right now.
Delina has
another
Starlord
slow.
Delina's gonna get ult. Team Captain's gonna get ult. I think it should be pretty clear cut for Team Europe. I think they're probably gonna cap the second point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at Only Legs is just 6% off. Unfortunately, sometimes doesn't line up.
Is Team Combustion gonna TP? Do they have TP? I think they do. They can. If they can touch, they can win this.
They have TP, and I actually think they can get it here. They have enough time, but no one's swapping. So, oh wait, yeah, sorry.
They managed to manage.
TP there.
Oh,
yep.
Oh, they're getting all. They actually managed to go through.
Push, but they're in.
This might be the
Huge.
difference.
And then Legs throws up the.
Oh, Vinny gets a kill on Team Captain. You are nothing.
Oh my goodness! Look at everything come out from Europe though in response. That was huge for Team Combustion, really committing here. And
Delina's
stuck on the pole there. Yeah, he's going crazy. Love Wolverine pick for this part of the map.
Wolverine
Actually,
pick. One thing I like about Melee is like you can pick up any character and like learn it in a week.
yeah. Right. As now they're falling one by one. Yeah, Team Europe's gonna hold on. That was a really good
Listen.
stop in Portal.
It's really good for Team Europe that they camp, but they have like 2 fights in third point. So if Team Combustion actually plays slow, stalls it out, gets ultimates, and wins one fight decisively with like Mag and Phoenix Sword, I think definitely they can hold Team Europe.
Yep. We see that a lot on this map. It's either between 0.1 or 0.3. Typically, you either get held right off the gate or you get into this bit, and that's all that matters, right? They're pushed all the way through, and looking at ults, you know, Fate's coming right around the corner here for Combustion. They can combine that with Melio. But Delina's going to be close once again, so Vinny can use his Meteor M defensively. But if they get the Vinny pick here, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I mean, 2 support ults here. Team Europe just has way too many ults, right? Oh, Vinny gets the Mag ult.
Vinny.
He match it.
Yep.
And then, is he going to land it? Nope. Oh, that Invis ult was not. No, that Invis ult. That's so sad. Fate should have ulted further back. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was only Legs that was that. Was that only Legs
Imperator
there?
divs Enzo. Yeah, I think, who did the Invis ult? I think it was Legs.
Yeah.
Because he copied,
I think it was
right?
Yeah, I think it was a copy from Legs. Being just a couple inches back would have had everything, and it still somehow gave Delina, who's popping off the legendary kills, the eliminations. Team Captain now going up with... Woohoo!
So close.
What? That was a huge
Are you surprised
Invis
you didn't...
Guardian shield.
Yeah, it was. Fate needs farm... Far, like, Delina is popping off for sure, but Fate needs to get their ultimate right here. Fate has it. Winnable. They can match.
Imperator on
good.
cap to stall. Yep, I like this.
I mean, Imperator's gonna have ult afterwards, so they can stall it forever, but how are they gonna win the fight is the question. Craggy almost has another Phoenix ult. He just ulted, by the way.
Yeah, and here comes Delina and Line Pro back to back. This is going to be unwinnable for Combustion.
Oh, Vinny got a kill. No, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Wait.
You are nothing. Craggy didn't get anything.
Animation canceling Pro over here. Amp, love what you got. Only Legs is close up here. Oh my goodness.
Animation cancels. Legs has ult again. Melu's gonna have ult soon. Vinny is gonna have ult.
And Legs throwing up ult. Vinny's got the seduction.
I think they win this. They win
the
this.
The seduction can win it on its own. Yeah. Wow.
Insane.
That was a really good 0.3. I mean, even with when Legs didn't get the ult off, I'm surprised they weren't able to push that quickly. Shout out to Imp, and who else stalled the point there at the top? That was something.
They just had a bunch of support ults. They had a bunch of support ults. They farmed them, and they managed to stall it forever. I think the deciding factor here was the fact that they couldn't get any kills with their ultimates. Like Team Europe just couldn't get anything. So because of that, Team Combustion just stalled.
Fate threw up a Guardian Shield to block Team Captain's Meteor M, or not Team Cap. Yeah, Team Captain's Meteor M. That was a thing of beauty if you could slow that down.
No, that was really good.
And take a look. But
that was beautiful.
Honestly, I'm impressed by both sides. I would say I think Combustion had a really good first stall. Then they kind of let off the gas, but then was able to to lock it in. Do you think they can go the distance though and get 3 on them?
I mean, if Team Europe spawn host, I see Team Captain is on Angela. Team Captain is on Angela. I repeat, Team Captain is on Angela.
He's farming. Maybe he's going for the boop off right here.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're gonna play triple tank. Yeah, they're gonna play triple tank and they're gonna try to go for a boop.
The content play, I like it. He's gonna go where the infamous spider pull off is, and
it's gonna work.
Dude, where is he? Too? Can we get eyes on? We got to get eyes on Team Captain here.
Yeah, can you watch Team Captain?
God, to see what Angela's doing. I mean, they already probably tried to use it here too, so we might have missed the pop off. Yeah, up there on the top we saw briefly. There's the Angela.
And there
she goes. That's about right. That sounds about right, buddy. And that is your brought to you sponsored 10-second view of it, 5-second view of Angela.
That's so funny. Can we get to Team Captain's perspective? Instantly dies. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, this is gonna be that's an unfortunate portal.
That is unfortunate. They're getting body blocked. What do you think about
the double Moonblade? The double Moonblade is real. Not only is it more DPS, but you also get the overhealth too. So it makes and then Psylocke's also nerfed, so everything's going good for Moon Knight.
I've been seeing a lot of Moon Knight. They farm their roots instantly and they just send it before anyone gets supported. If you get 1 pick, you can cap point. But that TP, even though it was unfortunate, they managed to actually sit there and hold the point. So it's a W.
And Team Captain's off Angela, so 2 W's there in a swift minute there as Inso going up, has the Agamotto.
Oh no!
Is trying to go. Oh, that was a good push.
Oh, that's really good.
That was a fat.
Oh, that was really good. That was a prime Bogur ult right there. Enzo, so good in this range, and he's playing on the controller as well.
Yeah, not shout out. TTK always gets the love for the controller play, but Enzo, and I watched this man pull off Agamottos in the biggest stage. Like, he hit 4 pieces, as we do see the res come from Delina, who doesn't often play Adam, if ever, but is going to play it for this defensive effort. And again, really good hold right now, too, from Team Europe.
It is a really good hold. Like, this is a very defense-heavy map. Oh, is that going to be enough to get a kill? Oh, they actually do get a kill on Naga. Oh, Craggy, shout out to Craggy. Like, he plays every character. We actually managed to win 1 tournament match with him on Scarlet Witch.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
And not to mention, Vinny not on Groot, but he's going to Thing. I like the strategy here. Craggy is popping off. Oh my gosh! The Wolfman himself. Team Captain. Oh, what a kidnap. What did I just watch? All right.
That is so funny. I love it.
Naga with the pick on Craggy.
That's good.
All right, this
managed to
be tough now.
Yeah,
they only have a minute left, and if you look at Team Europe, they have Berserker Rage, which in itself can do what they need to. Inso's got ult here. Fate, if they get Fate out first here, they're gonna win this. Europe will.
Yeah, Team Europe, like the Wolverine ult can counter Invis ult though. Like, even though they hit an Invis ult, Wolverine can just ult them out of it and kill them. So, I think that's what he's preying on right now.
Yeah, Team Captain's a man I would bet on too to land the clutch Berserker Rage here. There goes the Fate ult. There it is. Team Captain slice and dice and get the 2 both supports. Oh god.
I thought banning Wolverine against Team Cap is a mistake.
Yeah, that's crazy. They went with the Hulk. Yeah, I guess you can only ban so many, but look at Team Captain just literally showcasing why the world was wrong about this guy in Season 0.
I mean, he invented Wolverine, kind of. He was like, hey guys, this character isn't that bad, and people were like, wait a minute, he's right. So you can't disrespect him. Oh, did he cancel? Did Delina cancel?
I think that stun hit. Did it? Oh,
I think it did. Yeah.
Did.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, that was a clutch stun from Delina. Oh my.
Clean. Wait,
no
they still managed to touch. Craggy has ult?
Yeah, legs got in there. Okay.
Craggy isn't Team Captain.
Oh, this is the big one here, though. Oh, he hit him midair, bro.
Oh, beautiful. Nah, they got it. They got it.
Melio trades.
There's so many invisos going on.
There's like legit 8 of them here. Alex throwing up another. There it is. All right, so it is going to be Team Europe. Bro, okay. I'm impressed. Enzo gets the win.
I mean, Enzo, did they win the map before that, actually? I need to check.
They did. Yeah, they've won 2 in a row now.
2-0 for Enzo's team. Imperator's team is 1-1. TTK's team 1 versus Guru. Team Kalush 1 versus Team Nevix. Trust Me 1 versus Crimzo.
So right now you have TTK 2-0, Imperator 2-0. No, sorry. Enzo 2-0 and Team TTK 2-0. Okay. Not only just good team play, there was some insane solo plays. Checking out the stats here. Craggy with 12 final hits, man. But wait, what? Look at the healing too. Fate and Only Legs are popping off.
Yeah, Fate and Only Legs are actually doing really, really good. 50k healing for both. Line Pro and Alex have slightly less, but you know, it's actually surprising because they're the ones that won the fight. I mean, is it surprising? Is it surprising that the winning team has less healing? It's a really good question.
Yeah.
Maybe because maybe because they were playing triple support in the. No, actually, no. I have no idea.
I feel like too. I mean, a lot of that just came down to the ult plays. I mean, having that the cancel portal obviously helped get them off their feet a little bit. Vinny, not playing a lot of group was kind of an interesting choice, but yeah, I mean, all around the board.
It's because of Wolverine.
I'm impressed. Yeah, right. Can't do much. I don't know why that ban didn't happen. Yeah, maybe that's, you know, they went with just getting rid of.
I mean, everybody's
Torch.
banning Torch and supports, but even though Torch was available for this team, they didn't manage to win. Like the team with Torch didn't manage to win. But I guess they didn't have a very, very strong Torch player.
Yes, opening up Team Enzo here, using Moon Knight Groot ult to get out of the spawn. We saw Angela Bogur for about 9 seconds. That was kind of cool. That was cool.
Half a second, yeah, died instantly. All right, that's about like people ask me about my opinions about Angela. That's it, right?
Hey,
that's it.
They won though. I'm just saying that team won. You know, it could have been a little morale boost for the Enzo. By the way, Paul, he had some massive Agamottos. Just shout out him.
Enzo's team, yeah, definitely. He, like not only Agamottos but TPs as well.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like the team play by both these teams though felt pretty good. Like comparably to even Kalush's team, that, you know, there's a little bit there's a lot happening on that team when we watched them last. I feel like both these teams feel like they played a bit better altogether.
Yeah, I think it mostly comes down to like how good are you as a leader, right? Can the leader gather a bunch of people that have never played together and make it look like they're playing together, right? So, you know, so far I think it is pretty consistent. I like, you know, again, as I mentioned before, it's like it's hard to make it work from one game, you know, like some teams might get a lot better as we get close to the final game today. So, but so far, the 2 games we watched, Team TTK looked really good. Team Europe also looked really good. And I think that's because they have really, really good shot callers, right? They have Line Pro and they have Enzo as well, right? So I think that's kind of very strong. Line Pro is super vocal and Enzo is obviously a good leader.
Yeah, something to shout out too is Team Nivix beat Team Trust Me, but then Kalush came back together and beat Nivix, right? So you've got that weird thing happening. Trust Me, who lost the first round, they went and won Team Crimzo. So Team Crimzo is 0-2 right now, alongside Team Guru, Bogur. So the 2 teams that are winless right now is Crimzo and Guru. Trust Me, Kalush bouncing back with a win in round 2.
I mean, it really depends on what people they played against. So team who was it? Team Crimzo played against Enzo's team, and now they played against Trust Me's team, right? So maybe they're gonna have a better time against I don't know, maybe against Necro's team, maybe against oh no, they lost against them, right? No, wait, they won against them. Wait,
Yeah.
let me just double.
Nivix beat Trust Me's team.
Who did Necro's team win against?
They're on Team Nivix. They beat
yeah.
Yep.
So
yeah, I mean it's cool to see them bounce back and get the win though.
Yeah. I think. We can see it now. So Team Enzo 2-0, Team TTK 2-0. That's pretty good. Team Kalush 1-0. They lost. Nevix lost as well, and the bottom two are Crimzo and Guru's team. But it is very early on, right? It is very early on.
Very early, and the good teams are just going to get better as they kind of start meshing well. I think Kalush, trust me, I think you can see both them bounce back up. Crimzo 2, looking at 0-2, I think don't be deceived. I think that team can come back up as well and get right back into it. And then we have a lot in the middle. But you know what that shows, Bogur, is that, the talent in these teams, they're pretty close in talent.
It is pretty close. I don't think anyone should be placing any bets on who is winning right now. I think people should be, looking closely at everybody, and everything can change any moment, right? Who are we actually watching next? Like, what is the next game?
Well, if you didn't get enough of Team Imp, you got them again, and they're going to be going against Trust Me. So Trust Me coming off a loss in round 1 and then a win against Crimzo round 2, and then we just saw Imp lose to Team Europe.
Beautiful. Well, I have very exciting news for you, Cozy. I need to go to the bathroom.
Man, that is so exciting news. Okay, well, I guess that means we are gonna. Do you want to take a quick break, or do you want me just to talk to the ether? I can tell you know.
You can talk. When is the game starting? When is the how? I don't need a big break.
We can talk over the bands. We can talk over the bands. I can talk over the bands. Yeah.
Yeah, Cozy.
I'll do a little self monologue, right? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, just have fun. I'm gonna I'm gonna stand up here, and chat can embrace all of my glory.
Professional caster. Look at those biceps. Get a couple push-ups when you're over there. Get cash from the toilet. All right, this is free, everybody. You're getting this for absolute free just by joining the stream. You're welcome. Sponsored by. Actually, that one's sponsored by me. I paid for that. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at the bands though, chat. Let me know though, who we feeling right now, other than TTK. Give me another team, because I feel like no one's hit me with their thoughts. Oh, and then these are gonna be the pick and bands. It says TTK Kalush. Ignore that. This is actually the pick and bands from the game we just watched here. And Kalush's team seems nuts. I agree. I think Kalush is gonna bounce back pretty well. Again, you got a lot of personality on these teams. And I talked to all these players a ton in China. It was cool to get to know them all. And some stronger personalities than you think, especially when it comes to pro play here. But, okay, team, Team Combustion can win the tournament. 3D, that's a bold take, man. That's a bold take. Look how handsome Bogur looks right now in his... What's going on in his office here? What does he got back there? We'll have to look. Kalush team is probably the most competitive in my opinion. There we go. We got a thank you, Jarvis, for enhancing. We have a lot of one game. I need to see more Marvel. Where the hell's the Marvel stuff, Bogur? We got a bunch of other I see other franchises, and then the man's got like supplements for all those Bogur muscles. Feminist literature. Alrighty. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see the meta kind of form into its own here as the man, the myth, the legend. He just went and did push-ups, let's face it. He even go to the bathroom. He just farmed. He flexed the muscles. Manga Collect. We were taking a look at your beautiful background. We had Jarvis enhance and just really see what's back there. And
Hatsune Miku. Wait, Hatsune Miku's there.
You've got a lot of Marvel stuff back. There's just so much Marvel stuff.
Yeah, it's full of Marvel stuff actually. I love Marvel, guys. I love Marvel. Ask me a Marvel question right now. I got this.
Yeah. Who Magic is a part of which team?
Which team?
I guess let me ask this. Is Magic an X-Men?
She's a mutant. For sure. So X-Men, yes.
Yes.
Okay,
all right. We're one.
I know her name's Ilyana Rasputin.
Can you? Wow, that's probably better than most. I'll be honest. How about this? Midnight Suns. That's a fair one too. Let me ask this. Name all the members of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Star-Lord, Rocket Raccoon, Groot, the weird bald guy that says weird stuff, whose name I don't know.
That's his name, actually. Weird bald guy. How'd you tell
Weird bald guy.
That's a hell of a superhero
Mantis,
name.
Mantis. Mantis? Is Adam also
Yes.
considered part of the Guardian Galaxies?
I love how they
Like-
all have question marks behind them. Like Mantis question mark, weird bald guy.
Because I haven't
yes.
watched all 3 of them. Because I watched the first one, there was no Adam.
There's no Adam. Adam was not part of the first one. Yeah, he was on the third one.
Exactly.
You're missing one. You're missing one.
Groot, Rocket, Mantis, Star-Lord. Wasn't there an angry lady?
An angry lady. You could describe her as such.
I think
she's
she was
green.
an angry lady. Isn't Mantis green?
Okay. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna take the weird bald guy and Mantis twice on the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Thank you.
You did well.
Thank you.
The angry lady. Weird bald guy and angry lady will take us to round 3, guys. Or I guess round 3 against Team Imp and Trust Me.
Yeah, Imperator versus Trust Me. Wait, so Enzo won. Oh, we're moving down. I see. When are we watching Necros? Which round are we watching Necros? I need a Necros game. Oh, which is Nevix. I keep thinking about Necros as his team because he's usually the captain. That's why I'm confused. Team Nevix, right? Lock in, Bogur. Lock in.
This will be my last cast game with you till tomorrow. So we've got ourselves Team Imp. Look at this photo again. The ore farming is off the charts. Versus Trust Me, the quad T's. Who do you got here?
Honestly, how is Trust Me doing? Like, let me see. They are 1-1, right?
Bro, I got Trust Me here by a country mile. I think
Team Imperator.
Terra and Tap, man.
He's locked in.
Terra and Tap. All right. Yeah, we've got.
Imp got
wait,
this.
Say Team. You think Imp has it? Okay,
Imp got it. I believe Craigie. I believe
got 5
Melio.
subs. I will
Are they
donate
all
5 subs to
EU?
you.
Is Vinny EU? He's EU, right? They're all EU, right?
Vinny's in America, bro.
Oh, is Vinny American? Guys, America, Europe, I forgot about it. Okay, I forgot about it. Okay, listen, man, listen.
One world,
listen.
you know, one world. I think our background means we are going to Central Park. How do you feel about this map?
I'm very in the middle about it, like very central.
I need the angry lady and random ball guy as sprays netties, please and thank you. We see the pick and bans coming, and again, this is for the other side, right? So Mantis, Human Torch, and Jean Grey will be banned on Trust Me side, which is a must when you have Tap and Terra.
So those are the characters that are banned for Imperator's team, right? They're not.
I was told the opposite, but now that I look,
are they banning? Oh, they swapped it.
Wait.
They swapped
no,
it. They swapped it around. They swapped it around.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Psylocke being banned. That was for Tap, right? So that's definitely gonna be the other way around. Okay, fair enough. I think Torch is a must ban here. On both sides.
Both sides ban Torch. I mean, you can leave Torch open for Imperator side because who's really gonna play Torch there? Melio is really good, but I don't think he usually plays Torch, right? Unless I'm crazy.
Yeah, that might just be out of habit. And he's just, again, this is just a good Torch map. So Melio maybe just being able to, you know, get the pressure they need. But yeah, I like Phoenix being off the board for both. Team Imp's also gonna grab the Jeff here.
They're protected the Jeff. You know, Mantis has been eating a lot of bans, and Team Imperator actually leaves Mantis open for Trust Me, which means Trust Me's team can run Ultron, Mantis, and even Luna. So I feel like just from the ban phase alone, Trust Me's team has a big advantage.
Yeah, I like Trust Me going into this, and that team, you know, they're going all in on Fate here. They really want Fate to roll that Jeff and win it how they did in Ignite. You guys can see the better picture here of the pick and the bans. Luna and Jeff save, and you know, look at, man, this team's, you got the triple sup going into this. Techie, Trust Me's got a really good team, man. This is gonna be tough for them. And we have Terra on the Star-Lord.
Trust Me has Luna, and they have the Jeff team up as well, and they have Loki as well, which is really, really good. And Team Combustion actually, they're actually matching the Jeff, but instead of having a Loki, they have an Adam. So they're playing, both teams are playing triple support, and they're both, oh, okay, so Trust Me's team is actually running Techie on Magneto, so that's the other difference. So it's basically triple support, 1 DPS, and both DPS are the same.
Fate's about to make me vomit looking at his POV there, going crazy. But yeah, Fate and Trust Me, Symbiote Shenanigans, as you called out. Very good team up, often underrated. Vinny plays plenty of Venom too, so we are going to see that with Fate. And I like the aggression right away.
Oh my god, they're instantly 2 people dead. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah,
this is how I think the match is going to go. Terra and Tap as the duelist is such an insane combo. I mean, that's 2 of some of the best out there. And it forces something like a Psylocke ban, you know? Like when you're so good on a hero, you can force a ban that probably wouldn't be chosen, you know, unless they needed to.
Yeah, I agree. And but even whatever you ban, they're still gonna have DPS to play. That's the thing. Like whatever you ban, there's always gonna be something. He already has Starlord with Craigie is only at 60.
That's pretty crazy. They're gonna use Fate to try to help with it. Oh my, instant delete.
Nope.
That's rough.
Damn. This looks like my ranked games with Imperator.
Yeah. We're doing Bronze versus Celestials here. What we got going on?
Okay,
now,
guys, welcome to my video. Today we're watching Bronze versus Celestial. 1 Bronze tank with 5 hidden Celestial players. Guess who's
Dude,
Bronze?
I need to see how Trust Me lost their first match against Nivix, because this team is so stacked, man. Like, I'm impressed with the talent they have, but Craggy trying to do legendary to... Oh my god!
This is insane, Becky. All right, buddy, relax.
I think I saw Techie hit the most Meteor Imps across Ignite. Like, if there's one guy I think who probably hit the most
who hit
on
a lot?
target.
The Chinese player, they had a mag player. I forgot his name. He kept hitting his magos. Yeah,
no, Bobo's
Bobo
duelist.
No,
Was
no,
it Bobo?
Bobo's duelist.
It could be Bobo.
No, it was one from the Chinese team. There was one mag player who kept hitting every mago. I remember
know
that
who you're
very
talking about.
vividly.
Yeah. I was up there with you guys watching that particular matchup here. Okay, so Combustion does have some combos here. They're going to try to open up with Vinny and is he going to be feasting the Abyss?
The Munch?
Okay, they also have the Emma.
Oh, did you see that, by the way? So Craggy saved his little dodge just before the Jeff eat, so he dodged the Jeff eat.
Yeah, that's a massive way to get an iframe in there. It works against Agamotto's as well.
Works against everything.
And it gives him health now. Yeah, it gives him health now too, which is crazy. He's a pesky one to get down. Melio getting the res off is going to help this team with the aggression. Techie though getting... You got the portal in, so they could, and Trust Me's far from ult. I think they got the cap here.
I know. Oh, the ETH.
Oh.
Nothing. That is so sad to see. No,
they don't.
They don't have it. They don't have
with the 2. Techie's so cracked. Techie getting the 2. Techie's just getting everybody. I'm telling you, Techie's just someone who is just not talked about enough, guys. As a demon. And then look at this, man. Look how many ults now they've got into this next fight. They've got Kaji. Oh. What? Aggie trying to get something, but the Lanterns do a lot of heavy lifting. There's the Agamotto. Techie trying to get more. He gets Melio. And this looks like to be the swan song on this point for Combustion as they fall like dominoes.
I like Terra's name, 100 Thieves Terraria. It's so funny.
Dude, they used to all have their org in front, and Shika would have their org, and I could see none of the players' names. It would just say Shikigami for every player, and I was like, all right,
that's the entire thing.
Not much we can do here. I
mean, that's what Team Combustion is probably saying. Not much we can do here.
That's a peek into their comms here as we see them struggling to. Well, they are stalling. They've been doing a good job trying to keep this team in it. Techie though with yet another pick. And it's just Techie, the Techie show. My God.
Insane performance.
Well,
Insane performance by Trust Me's team. Like they genuinely just completely stomped.
We do the round robin and seeding for a reason. Some of them are gonna have to put in some extra teamwork after hours. But yeah, trust me, Steam. Going into it, man. You like Team Imp? That's what you said.
Hey, listen, I just was hoping Imperator's team would win, right? I was just hoping. I was like praying. But
Pray
you know,
some
maybe
more,
I was
buddy.
praying too little. Maybe I was praying. Maybe I should have prayed more, right?
Yeah, but you know, we might even get an Angela play here from Team Trust Me. We'll see what they feel like cooking up. They're locked in. This is a team that you can tell, because Trust Me doesn't mess around. All of them don't. Like, I think if there's going to be a team that matches TTK's team, I think it is going to be this team. I think this might be the two teams we might see Trust Me versus TTK in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, we might. But again, like, I feel like Trust Me's team lost the game purely because they weren't ready. And in the sense that people are just going to keep practicing, right? Like, teams are going to get better and better, and teams that play for him really good in the beginning are going to get worse, right? So,
Yep.
you know, we're going to see. We're going to see. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. But a lot of things can change by the end of the day.
I agree. Like Crimso right now, just I'm looking at it again. They did lose again, so they're 0-3. But that's a team that can turn it around. Like, that's a team that, with the coaching, can definitely turn things around. So seeding, hey, listen, this is where you can lose, right? Doesn't matter. You know, you get the seed, and then tomorrow's a new day here as we are watching Combustion open up with a pick. But Trust Me matches on the duelist, bud, or on the strategist, and both strategists are now down. Not good.
So quick, so quick. They're even playing Hulk Namor, but the TP just didn't let him do anything.
Oh my goodness. Now, as Trust Me is moving in, they almost have the full cap. That is going to force now only legs to go to they have triple vanguards and only one strategist. They're going to try to portal in. It isn't looking good, Bogur.
I think it's Jover. I think it's Jover.
It's,
I don't think they can do anything, really. I'll be so honest with you.
You know, it's
Team 100 Thieves Terraria. Team 100 Thieves Terraria. I'm just calling it 100 Thieves Terra purely off the fact because Terra has been showing up on the kill feed so much.
I think that might be the speed run so far of a matchup. We have what was the total time on that game? We'll see it here at the top on the stat screen. I think it was under a 5-minute game. You know, just trying to get to a lot of matches today, right, Bogur? So I appreciate.
Honestly, I don't mind it being a speed run because that means we can get through the matches faster.
Yeah, that's the way to go about it. Casting 5 minutes and 34 seconds, buddy.
Look
5
at
minutes and 34
damage.
seconds.
16,000 damage.
2 of which did not even die on the team, and then only legs, Melio, and Imperator went down 9 and 8 times. That's more times than the entire team combined.
Yeah.
There's you know.
Listen, you can't blame anyone on the Imperator's team because, you know, it was just a stomp altogether. Like, Teki has 16 final hits, which is more than Terra has.
You gotta have the low lows, Bogur, to have the high highs, you know. And
hey, listen, Imp's team is gonna lock in. Okay, Imp's team is gonna lock in. They're gonna cook for sure. I believe it. Like, you know, this was a tough matchup, you know, but maybe they're the champions, you know. Who knows? That was a crazy. And maybe by tomorrow, Imperator's team, they're gonna cook up some strategies, scrim a little bit, practice in the rank. You know, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, keep in mind too. First place, each player is getting 6K. Second place getting 3K, and then it's a big drop off, right? 3K after that. So these people they're locking in, guys. But it's not just about the money. It might be for some of them, but I gotta say, Bogur, I think it's also just the pride of winning the first Bogur Bash.
The pride of winning the first Bogur Bash, definitely. Like, maybe I make a little statue as well, a little Bingus holding a trophy. That would be exciting.
You know, a lot of these players like to make tier lists of one another and whatnot. So even things like this is fun to see when they're not all on the same team. Like, truly, like what you pointed out, when you have the talent pool mixed up like this, you know, you get to see who is truly top tier of an early competitive scene.
Yeah, for sure. I think
this
a
was
lot of people. Is this it?
This is my last match with you. This was my last match with you today, Bogur.
Yeah, you're free to go. Thank you so much for joining me. I can sit here and yap for a bit while we wait for Liger to come in here and cast with me. But everybody say bye to Mr. Cozy.
It was an honor, my friend. It was an honor. We will be sharing the stage tomorrow, guys. I'll be back for the heat for the day 2 in the real elimination, so that'll be fun. Rest up. I know you've been on like an all-nighter over here, Bogur, and you're just a machine, content machine. But what game next to go to, by the way, will be Nivix versus Crimzo.
Yes. I'm very excited for that one.
Who do you got there?
Nevix team.
Nevix, who just they're still playing actually. Crimzo lost to Kaluj. We just win. So TTK and Nivix are still playing. Guru and Inzo are still playing. So those were not 5-minute shutouts. And then you got a pretty stacked day today, man. Pretty stacked day.
It is stacked. There's a lot of matches still left. There's 4 actually. So I'm excited to see how Team Nevix performs.
Yeah, listen, like you said, man, I think these people are going to be screaming after the fact. And tomorrow we might see Team Amp just become a whole new team, you know, figure out some strats and a little bit of how they want to play, how they want to pick. I think picking bans too, man. That's a lot of like they could see how the other teams were winning and kind of what they are going to need to do to shut them down. You know, homework's going to need to be done.
Yeah. There definitely has to be some homework done, especially from Imperator. And he better log in. Who is he playing against actually next?
Team's playing Team Kaluj, so it isn't exactly a walk in the park for them.
That's gonna be rough. But we'll see. Maybe he pulls through. Maybe he does some crazy strats.
Can we have production throw up the teams again on the big screen just for those that haven't seen where the players are going? Because I got to shout out. I think we did a pretty good job having all these teams even. I mean, you can actually look from left to right how these people got how they got picked. I believe it's in the order of how they got picked. Maybe not. Is it? Yeah. So did Imp go with Vinny as his first choice?
Imp picked Vinny as his as first choice. Yeah,
that is, yeah. And Vinny's great, but it's cool to see kind of how these people went about their approach. We were going with Andrew to Gale, and what shocked you the most in the draft phase?
Guru picking Gale. I guess it's a teammate, but like I would have went for Speedery or I would have went for any of the pros in Scrim a lot, like genuinely.
Yeah. There was a lot of good players. Like Speedery would have completely changed. Although Crimzo's team, I think, is 0-3 right now, so you can draft the best.
Does Crimzo have Speedery?
Yeah. So you know,
I mean, there's some upsets here for sure, right? You know, Crimzo's team have Speedery, but they're 0-3. A lot of people are maybe upset at, you know, the performance of, for example, Guru's team because they thought they're gonna do better. Some people might be upset at the Imperator's team because Imperator is not considered a pro player, whatever. But at the end of the day, you know, like Imperator's team is in last place even. So I do want to tell you guys, there's yes, there is actually teams that have performed worse. So we're gonna see. You know, who knows? Maybe he had like by the end of the day he won't be last place. And but every good team is pretty clear cut. Like I can see Team TTK winning. I can see Team Trust Me winning as well, right? Their rosters are insane.
Yeah, best of 2, you know, double elimination. I mean, in best of 3 is definitely going to change things up, allow people to adapt a little bit more as we say hello to Liger. And this is my sign up, but hello, you guys have a great amount of matches ready, Liger.
Yes, hello.
How's it going?
How we doing?
What up, lads?
What do you think about the matches? What do you think about the games?
So far, they've been absolutely amazing. They've been terrific. They've been just absolutely catastrophic, unexpected situations right now. I think all the teams are warming up. So as much as we're seeing the standings fare in a certain way, there's no chance that this happens tomorrow. It never, ever in history has it always ran the same way as day one, the same way as the qualifiers. Like you said, these teams only just got together barely a couple hours ago. Could be completely different tomorrow, but you know, still got more warm up round robins to go.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a good point. And every time you have the favorites, they always end up losing, right? We saw that in all of Ignite. You know, I think VP was the favorite. They didn't qualify for Ignite, and then in America, you know, at the time it was Envy and Sentinels win until we got to the main thing. So favorites don't always win. But anyway, as much as I want to be in this sandwich between Liger and Bogur, this is a great little sandwich to be in between, I got to say. But I will hand it to you guys. Best of luck and enjoy the matches. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. Take care, Cozy. Bye,
Take
Cozy. Bye. Chat, say bye. Chat, say bye. Bye, bye.
Bye.
W Cozy in the chat. Come on, everybody. W up Cozy. Brother, Bogur, this has been a fun one so far. Now we're in the back half of the round robins. How do you feel going into this one?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see Team Nevix because I want to watch the Spider-Man boy play the game. I'm excited to see you know what like I think so far they're doing pretty okay. I'm actually secretly watching his stream as we're talking because I'm curious whether or not they're gonna win. His roster is pretty good, so you know. Like, even teams that have good rosters are not performing too well, right? So, I do genuinely... Like, I want to see by the end of the day, after everybody's played everyone, like, how does it look?
Yeah. Well, especially because after we find out after teams are all playing, that's also seeding into tomorrow. So it's going to matter how well you perform today. Or are teams performing maybe a bit under than expected as a game plan?
I think
I've
maybe
seen some talks. I've been learning some streams. Yeah, they want to maybe go for a lower bracket seed, maybe have easier matches starting tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe some. I mean, don't you have an easier match if you're high seed though? Like if you're first seed, you get the worst performing match.
Could go up or down. It depends. I mean, like even in the draft picking phase, some people decided to maybe not go all out in that Doom match. And maybe go for that double pick towards the end. You know, see if they can pick something else different.
Yeah, and did it pan out for them?
So far, maybe not. But you know, standings are still still a lot of games today.
Yes, there are 4 more games, so anything can really happen. You know, definitely. I'm not surprised by anyone's performance in particular, in the sense that I expected the big DPS players to do really well, right? But just to what extent, how well they've played, that is just a different story altogether. Like last game, I know if you watched last game, but last game, Terra just absolutely dominated.
Absolutely. Eldom, it's a tough one, especially when we're going to, you know, Central Park, Dracula's Castle. Not being able to capture that first one puts the team on tilt. So, of course, for them to have an easy, quick game, you know, at the same time, that game was the first one that the live broadcasted match actually finished earlier than the matches behind the scenes. So, there's something to consider there. You know, all the teams, I think some of the teams are still playing their match as well.
So. Team Nevix playing.
Yeah, still going. That last one. Once that one's done, we're going to jump into the next one. Oh,
they lost.
Oh, as we know, you know. Hey, shout out, of course. They lost. GG. Unlucky. Shout out, of course, to the fact that a lot of these players are actually streaming. So you can watch all their POVs. You can check out all the broadcasts. All the matches are somewhere across there. Because we took over the whole category. We took it over, bro.
We did take over the entire category. There's a screenshot I posted on Twitter, but everybody has been watching the stream. Outside of the people that are sponsored to watch this, to play Rivals right now, like the very big streamers, basically everything is us. Actually, right now, it is basically all Bogur Bash. So that is big, exciting, and very hype for the very first Bogur Bash. And you know, I couldn't ask for anything better. I couldn't ask for a better team to help me. I couldn't ask for better casters to join me. And yeah, it's just a beautiful thing to see, you know.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I hope everybody in chat's enjoying it as well, having a good time today.
I hope you guys are enjoying. I hope, Liger, you have had a good rest, because it is pretty early for you. Yeah, it is. What's the time for you?
Oh, nearly 8 a.m. We've been going since what, 2 a.m?
When
2 a.m., 3 a.m?
2 a.m., 3 a.m. So this guy is locked in. Actually, all of the team is Australian, right? All of them. So right now, they've been fixing everything off stream, since like 2 or 3 a.m. their time. It's right now 8 a.m. and they probably have like 2 more hours to go. So these guys, the goats right there. So shout out to them. Shout out to Liger for connecting me to them, and you know, they're making the magic happen. So that is very, very good. This wouldn't be possible without them, because I don't know what I'm doing.
W prod in the chat, everybody. That's the squad behind the scenes. Everybody making it happen.
W prod. Yes, there are some issues here and there, but it's gonna be clean, and it's gonna be very good for tomorrow, because today is kind of testing for everybody, for us and for the people playing as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, honestly, these teams, when it comes down to getting a draft phase going and then literally having not even 10 minutes to just rally together, we could definitely see which captains played that IGO role, started leading their team quickly, and just everybody falling into line, and then you could see them go forward. I think TTK is a big example of that, seeing how well they're doing so far, 3 wins down. But other teams, maybe it's hard to get the comms going. Maybe you've got a bit of a clash of personalities. Maybe someone wants to IGL, someone else naturally feels they can. It takes some time to figure it out. But as we can see, you've got, for example, Collusion, Trust Me's teams. You know, they've lost 1, but they do have 2 wins. So maybe, you know, they needed that one game to kind of like wake them up a little bit, figure out what they need to do going to the next one. And yeah, it looks like they're starting to win again now. But as you said, Nevix, they did have, I believe, a win and a loss, and now unfortunately their team now has another loss on the board. So maybe, you know, some time to figure out how to keep it back in their favor, how to bring back that winning momentum for them, so that they don't end up at the bottom of the bracket. They keep going forward, and maybe, you know, for example, Crimzo and Guru's teams unfortunately don't have a win yet on the board, but still 4 more rounds of a round robin to go. But the beautiful thing about this round robin is maybe this might be one of the first times ever, and because of you, Bogur, at the Bogur Bash, we're going to be featuring Resource Rumble in a Marvel Rivals tournament.
Yes, actually, because Resource Rumble is going to be entering the competitive pool. I decided to feature Resource Rumble, which might be a mistake, but we'll see. It'll be definitely funny to watch in. I mean, it is in the round robin, so, you know, at least they can test it and give their opinions, and you guys can give your opinions, and it wouldn't matter too much. So this will be the very first official broadcast of round. What was it? Point Rumble?
Resource Rumble, I think. Yeah.
Resource Rumble. Resource Rumble.
We can rename it.
Yeah, we can rename it to Chungus Rumble. So yeah, that is very exciting for sure.
Definitely. I know, look, the mode, I've played it a few times. It gives a very close feels to domination, but also at the same time, it's sort of, you know, just pulling, you know, those points away from the enemy is your goal. It's going to be a fun one, seeing how teams can rotate to the other points as the map flows, because there isn't a switch to the next mode. It's not like domination. You're just straight onto that next objective. You just got to go in. And of course, there's this speed momentum field in the middle of the map as well. Flying through, that's really fun, but, you know, on top of that, we're going to find out, are there compositions? Have these pro players actually played this in scrims? Because, you know, we know it's eventually going to come to the competitive pool. Has there been any practice on it?
Wait. Oh? I've had information that there won't be Resource Rumble in Ignite, so maybe we can just swap the map, I'll be honest with you. If there's no Resource Rumble in Ignite, we can just play something else. Jarvis, can we play a different map, but Resource Rumble? The moment I mentioned Resource Rumble,
it might come down the line. Yeah.
I got somebody DM me and say, please no Resource Rumble.
Wait, an official or a player?
A player instantly DM me, is like, please no.
Look, maybe we put it up to a chat poll. Who knows, man? Maybe we let the folks at home decide.
I think it's ultimately to the players whether or not they want to play.
Nah.
Yeah, it's not
up
a
to
comp.
the players,
It's not an Ignite. Nobody's screaming it. Is it possible we don't play Resource Rumble then?
Don't know. We'll see what production behind the scenes decides. We'll let the referees go for it and see what happens. At the end of the day, we just want to see some gaming, no matter the map. It's going to be a good one. We'll find out. Oh, I think Jarvis, in our ears, in our minds, we're going to Clintar. There you go.
Okay, we're going to do Clintar. The players have spoken, and I'm listening to the players, and it has been decided to be Clintar. So you will not be seeing Resource Rumble. So we have lied to you, and thankfully for the players' sake, that they're not going to be watching Resource. They're going to be playing Resource Rumble. So you have won with democracy.
Bit of
But
democracy. Let's
I
go.
would have gone away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. I would have gone away with it.
Maybe it shows up tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe you
No,
never know.
it's definitely
gonna
not showing tomorrow when people are actually playing for money. Can you imagine just randomly pull out the resource rumble on the final game that decides whether or not you like get 6K?
It's the tiebreaker map. It's the 8th map. If they somehow find a way to tiebreak all 7 maps, we have nothing left for them. You go on a resource rumble.
Yeah.
Doubt that'll happen, but you know, we can always
Mods send this guy to resource rumble. Mods send this guy to like put him in. What is the map called even?
I can't remember. It's another map on Clintar, but it's okay. Look. We can at least see resource rumble in the background when we're going to symbiotic surface now. It'll be there in the distance, glowing in the distance. At least it's there. We know it's there, but it doesn't matter because we're here to see the pro players but play to the best of their capabilities on the maps they know, because we're here for a show at the end of the day. So that's what we're going to get when we're going to Clintar.
Sorry,
Definitely.
You are waking up early. I am setting myself up to sleep because it is quite the opposite time zones here. So yes, can we see the scores for everybody? Is that possible? Jarvis, pull out the score sheet.
Let's get it going. Let's have a look at the scoreboard, see what the standings are so far here in Bogur Bash today. We're going to find out. Looking pretty good.
That is
Enzo
not
and
updated.
TTK in the lead. Oh, we're waiting for a final
Jarvis,
update. Okay, well, I do.
Jarvis, update
Well,
the
it's
scores.
actually on record. Enzo and TTK still are in the lead. They actually got 3 games now, and I believe it's Kaluj and Trust Me who are 3rd and 4th with 2 wins and 1 loss each, and then 5th and 6th is going to be Team Nevix and Team Imperator. We've got 2 losses each and 1 win each, and then Crimzo and Guru are in 7th and 8th place with 3 losses at the moment. But that's pretty much the same standings, just the points just a bit behind. But what isn't behind is what's behind you, Bogur.
What's behind me?
There. I was
It's
the other way.
Spider-Man. Oh.
It's Spider-Man. We're gonna see Spider-Man soon. Yeah, it's Hatsune Miku, bro.
Hatsune Miku. What? Hatsune Miku is watching the Bogur Bash?
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, we made it. We made it. We made it. We're gonna get, special guest Hatsune Miku on the Bogur Bash broadcast here today. The one and only. Absolutely perfection right there. Look at that. Guaranteed next Lunar Snow collab. If you want that,
that would be
some
crazy.
W's for Hatsune Miku in the chat. That would be insane. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. A lot of cool things coming down the line. I mean, even this season, season 4, just barely started. We got Angela. We saw some Angela earlier. Do we think maybe Angela's going to be popping off later in the broadcast? Ah, we got it. Beautiful updated scoreboard. W.
It's still the same thing, no?
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. There was a swap. I think Trust Me pulled up to 4th place and swapped with Imperator, I think.
Ooh.
So there was a couple switches. Yeah.
Who do you think wins next game? Actually, who is? I am curious to see who is Imperator. Okay, who do you think Team Imperator can win against?
Well, Team Imperator is going to be facing Kaluj's team next. It's going to be a tough one. We'll pull through, but it's going to be hard fought nonetheless. Whereas our next match we're watching is going to be Nevix versus Crimzo. I know you're excited because we're going to get to see some of the Necro Spider-Man. Let's go. It's going to be a good one. Keen to see how that one unfolds. At the same time, Trust Me is going to be facing Guru. Ooh.
There's another factor in here, which is the fact that people are going to get more and more tired as the game goes on. As the matches go on, some of the EU players might play worse, right? Thankfully, tomorrow we don't have a draft, so people can go through the games faster. But, we are finally in the ban phase. And trust me, that is not Trust Me versus Imperator. Jarvis, Jarvis, I'm unplugging the cable right here. I'm unplugging the cable. Jarvis, that is not the correct teams.
Yep. It's going to be Nevix versus Crimzo. So starting us off, Nevix have banned out the Flyers, the Torch, the Ultron, and pretty much Phoenix is out of here as well. But they did protect Jeff. But on the other side, for Crimzo's team, they're going to be banning out Torch and Ultron as well. The Torch and Ultron just always gone out here. Nobody wants to see the flying triple strategist lineup at all.
I mean, Ultron is very, very strong. Especially the fact that you can play like triple support. It doesn't matter what your other 2 supports are. You want to play Mantis with it usually, but Ultron denies so much value for so many characters and does so much damage, and is honestly super easy to play. So I am down when people ban the character.
Yeah. And next one after that's going to be Cap banned as well. Emma's joining as well, that ban list from Crimso's team. And they've protected Luna. Both teams protected Luna right now. So we're going to see the fate of all 4 worlds today, as everybody's going to be dancing. But we're going to get that final ban coming in. And it's the Hulk from Nevix. That's right.
Why they ban Hulk?
Interesting. Banning Hulk? Well, we know the new Gamma team up includes Black Panther now. Could that be a factor?
The new Black Panther team up has a 45-second cooldown, and you get 1 Hulk bubble. Is it because of hogs?
So why? Maybe a bit of a target ban. That's right. That's right. Could be a factor. Well, the last protect's going to be Emma, so the Crimson's team is going to be having, you know, the White Queen with them. So that's the last one. That's locking in your bans and your protects. There it is right there, everybody. We're going to jump into game very soon. It's going to be awesome. We're going to Clintar, and yeah, it's going to go off.
Okay, we have a game here. I'm really excited to see who wins this.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Is Necros going to play Magic? Oh, I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see Magic. So, Serial Bowl versus Team Nevix. And they're playing actually... Oh, wait. No, so they didn't ban Hulk. Serial Bowl banned Hulk for Nevix's team.
Okay.
So, Hogs is on Hulk and Moxie is on Namor. And Team Nevix is playing Magic. And... Oh, they're doing a TP with a... Oh, they're doing a TP. They're doing a TP with mines.
TP with mines. Fee and Mace with the combo. Do they line it up on anybody? Is it going to get the value they need? Oh, they do seem to miss it for now. But the fight starts. They're boxing them in.
Are they going to go through? They are.
Oh, Fee is switching to the Jeff instead of the Bucky out here.
Fee going on Jeff is criminal.
Oh,
Mace
Triple
is
Strider is
dead.
already locked in. Moxie gets a pick. Crimso takes out Nevix. Ooh, that's a double from the Magneto. Crimso. I'm always going to go for a reset. Looks like Nevix are going to all reset for now.
They're not throwing the game. They're resetting. So this way they can actually, you know, go and respawn faster.
Exactly. This is what you should be doing in your comp games instead of throwing. Follow these people on your screen right now. Stop throwing my games. Anyways, back to the players on screen. Percentage on the line right now, climbing for Serial Bowl. Putting in the work right there. Closer than ever. They're going to have that Namor ultimate ready. The Horn of Proteus, Big Whale, you name it. It's going to be ready very soon. And that Gamma team is going to enable even more
What
than
was
that.
the name of the ultimate?
Horn of Proteus.
Horn of Proteus. Proteus.
Yes. Or we just say Big Whale. More
Big Whale.
It's just more fun. Oh, Mantis. Oh, Magic. Oh, Magic gets away for now.
I don't
away
think
from the
Magic's
strats
gonna
from
work.
Serial Bowl. Oh. Tough one. Fee brought themselves back into the fight. Cocoon's down. Ace gets a pick, taking her closer. Big Jeff, could it be anything? It's winding up.
That's 2.
Clefaerii does get 2.
And he gets bubbled. And he lives.
Haste. Insane.
Honestly, I think Necros should learn Jeff the Land Shark. Thank you. Bless.
I think right there, definitely.
I think Jeff is just so strong. What do you think about Jeff?
I think Jeff's high value right now. Ever since Fate popped off in mid-season finals, you know, we're seeing more people take to the hero, try to figure it out at a higher degree, see what's valuable, and Clefaerii running it. You know, teams are using it in, of course, the triple strategist lineup. It's really the same as Ultron. It just plays a duelist, annoying presence that just adds another factor to. Oh, flying Agamotto gets frozen.
This seems pretty dominant for Serial Ball. Team Crimso is kind of popping off here.
Vix brings the squad back. Fee getting a Quadra Karmic Revival right there, bringing the team back. Magneto Meteor charging up in the sky. Crimso's charging it up, trying to catch somebody.
That's
and it does crash down on Necros.
Beautiful.
They still KO and they still capture.
Beautiful. I mean, honestly, that seemed rough. That seemed rough. I like no value in the Magic because they left the Namor and Hulk open. Especially when they know that the enemy team has a Hulk player. That is very devastating. And second of all, the Jeff just got so much value.
Massive value, massive value. You know, I was wondering when we saw the magic, I thought we were going to see a build up to that. Supposedly she has like a one-shot combo now in this patch or something like that?
She does. So she did have a one-shot combo before, but now she can pierce through enemies with her right click. So you one-shot 250 HP targets with your right click if you charge it up with Luna damage boost in your ultimate, right? So you do need to spend 2 ultimates, but using 2 ultimates to win a fight is pretty good. So targets that have 250 HP, they just die through. And like it pierces and the hitbox is so large, right? So magic can be strong, I feel like, if you ban the right characters. But honestly, I think we just need more bans at this point. We're getting too many characters too fast. I feel like bans are not enough. You cannot outban everything.
Yeah, it'll definitely go to 5 very soon. Anticipating probably early next year, but if it goes sooner than that, it would help the player base no matter what. Especially if we're getting, you know, Daredevil's probably coming down the path in 20, 30-ish days now, already on the line, if they keep up the schedule, and so far they are. But what is on schedule right now is Renko taking out Aramori here, taking out the strategist 1v1 early. Vix is down 1 player for now. Ultimates are online for a couple of them right there, but Necros is going to be taken down. Not going to see the Bucky going again anytime soon, but Crims are still on the point. Nevix do have capture percentage, but not actually captured. Yeah, oh, there's a big eat from Speedery. Taken 2 again.
Huge eat.
It's a commit. Huge pick right there. Taken 2. Along with the rest of them.
Jeff is like Ultron, like you said, but like his ultimate can just kill people. Like his ultimate just grabs them and kills them, and if you're not ready, you just like you lose.
Yeah, you just accept your fate.
Yeah, you just need to save him. I feel like. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that's alright.
I was gonna say, you need to save an ultimate. You need to save, like, if Team Nevix right now they're playing Mag, they need to save Mag ult for the Jeff ult. They need to save. Fee needs to ult. Necros needs to save his ult. Something for the Jeff. Otherwise, he just gets kills every time.
Yeah, exactly. Massive value every time, especially, you know, when nobody's checking them, nobody's trying to focus down the Jeff, you know, having something that can lock him down. Maybe a Bucky, maybe a hook. Meteor's in the sky right now coming out, and it does crash land. It does take out a Luna. There it is. Crimson falls as well to Nevix on the Venom right now. Monster Hulk is raging onwards. Clapping with the Gamma Power right now. The shield's jumping in, going in for the dive, going straight for the strategist in the backline. Percentage is still climbing for Serial Ball right now. And Fees in the skies going absolutely legendary, taking out Hogs. Necros gets picked off by Moxie as well. That's a 1-to-1 trade right now. They're down a couple.
Fee. Oh my god. Fee just killed everybody.
Fee is cooking. The Star-Lord right now. But I mean, still have a captive.
It's just the TP, like, they just TP'd and they're back in the fight, which I find really annoying, I'll be honest. I think swapping to Strange and being able to TP immediately is so annoying in situations like this, because they deserve to win the fight.
Couldn't agree more. Big whale! Moxie with a big whale taking out Fee and Necros.
Crazy.
It is right there. Speedery taking out Nevix. Again, the Jeff presence is crazy.
They look so dominant against Nevix's team right now. Even though Nevix's team did play pretty well, they won their first match versus... who did they win against? Let me check.
Hogs here. Gamma claps going forward. 90% on climbing. Nevix really need to start a fight here that can get them some point capture for them. Some percentage on the board is all they need right now. Crimson tries to fly in. No Agamotto ready to fly yet, but it's ready in line when they need it. Seraphim shields up. Necros does get a pick on Hogs, taking out the Hulk, bringing him down and out of Brucey. There it is. Overtime's ticking off. It's triggered. Here we go. Nevix has time to maybe start a fight. Agamotto flying in. It's pushed away. Successful push by Aramori.
Oh, nice kill, but not enough. Nice. Okay, maybe this is the turning point. Team Nevix doesn't have anything though. No, I don't think it happens. Serial Ball just has so many ults. Like, they need to kill them more. They need to kill them more. Hogs has ult though. Nah, I think it's possible.
It's a tough one for now. Strange is there. Seraphim shields going off. Maelstrom Manus did take 1 peek there. Fee's taken down as well. Speedery takes out Nevix. Oasis falls, and that's 100% to 0. Serial Bowl. There it is. They do get that first... Oh, sorry. First round. Second round on Celeste to Husk, which means they do win Celeste to Husk. They do take this, you know, best of 1 for them. 2-0 on the domination mode, and they're going to keep on carrying forward.
I do want to point out that it was Crimzo versus his versus Armori this match, right?
Yeah. It was,
There, you know, that's rough. That's rough. I think
What do you-
that's also
what do
the
you mean by
first
that?
match. That's the first match done, by the way. They're the first match. What is the score like? Necros is 5-8 with 7k damage. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Moxie got so much value on the Namor. It's insane. Actually, shout out to Moxie. He's been popping off so hard in rivals, both by playing DPS and tank at the same time. So that is really good from him. Fee tried his best that game, I'll be honest. And also, I think the fact that they don't play triple support is just so rough. Like, that Jeff pick got so much value.
Yeah. As you said at the start of the day, like, triple strategist is the key right now, especially going into season 4. It's still stronger than ever. So teams that are going to play it are going to get value. And the question is, when the draft was happening, were captains actually picking teams, picking players especially, that can, you know, show their versatility and run triple strategist? Or did they pick 2 duelist demons and just don't have the capabilities to run it?
I mean, triple support is just so strong this meta. It actually kind of annoys me, right? I've seen so many teams play triple support, right? And what are you supposed to do except mash triple support? You're either playing Jeff with triple support or you're playing triple support with an Ultron. Either or, you just have so much healing and damage and kill potential.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Speaking of, you know, KP, Magneto. Maybe that's the answer to Jeff. More Magneto, more Meteors. Dunking out on
even then,
the menace.
Even then, what are you gonna do, right? Like, it's like, what are you gonna do if they just bubble the Jeff? You can't kill.
Exactly.
You can't kill, so it's just rough. It's rough either or. Like, if a team plays Jeff the Land Shark and they don't play around him, it might be a throw pick. But if they do actually play around him, it is pretty good. And people have corrected me that it's Phi. Like Pi, not Fee.
Phi, got it. Phi. We'll see how it goes with Phi and the rest of the squad. You know, still 3 more matches for them today. You know, going out of this one. Bit of a rough one to start, but nonetheless, they keep it moving, as we all do with the players here today. You know, we're going to see how it goes forward. Matches, waiting for stats to roll in, waiting for the scoreboard to update, finding out how the other games went. You know, from what about your prediction? What do you think Trust Me and Guru's match went? I think that's gonna go.
Oh, Trust Me and Guru, I can check right now. Now.
How's it looking?
Guru
you know,
versus it's not looking good. I just checked. It's not looking good. Oh,
who's not? Who's it not looking good for?
It's for Guru's team. It's not looking good at all. I'm being so real with you right now. Yeah, like, I think they're gonna lose. Definitely, they're losing this fight. Oh, is my camera focus out whack?
Oh. There it is, back again in the action. But reality is, you know, the games are going. We're gonna get the updates very soon. We're gonna go to a quick break, and when we're back, we're gonna get gaming into round 5 of the round robin. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna be watching 2 teams. That's going to be Enzo versus Trust Me. That's going to be a fun one. Won't be long.
I'm excited. Are you excited?
Of course. Who isn't excited?
Reality. Yo guys, what's up? My camera is still out of focus. So I believe in you, Liger. You can figure it out while I'm fixing
All right,
this.
well, it's all good. The camera's coming back. Come on, we need the focus on the legend himself. We've got to get into the action very soon. The games are done for round 4 in the round robins. A lot of times I'm saying the word round around here, but
Yes,
that's how it is over here. We're going to get into it very soon. We're going to start round 5. Our first match is going to be between Enzo, and trust me, that's going to be an absolute fun one. I'm looking forward to that. But you know, we're getting a scoreboard update very soon. We're going to let you know the results of all the 4 matches that just happened as well. Those matches were, of course, between the one we just watched, which was Nevix and Crimzo. Then behind the scenes was also Trust Me versus Guru. On top of that, Kaluj versus Imperator, and Enzo versus TTK. I've been hearing so far that it looks like we officially do have someone who is in the lead, and it's not shared with another position. Somebody currently has a flawless record, which is crazy. But before we get into that, you know, make some ideas. Hold on. I think we're getting production has we might get something ready. Is production ready? We can pull maybe the stats up on screen. We'll see how the standings are looking very soon. Let's do it. And then before that, Bogur, I want to get your predictions, okay?
On the next
who do you
game?
think's in the lead? Before that, who do you think's in the lead? Who's
TTK?
leading? Who's in
TTK?
the lead? You think it's TTK? Yeah?
Yeah.
TTK in the lead?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely in the lead, yeah.
Okay. And do we think a team that hasn't won yet has finally got a win, maybe? Hopefully. Maybe someone's finally ended the loss streak and they're going to get some dubs now? Hopefully.
I hope so. I need to
that'll be
check the bracket. So it's Team Enzo versus Team Trust Me, Team Imp versus Team Nevix, Team Guru versus Team... Oh no, is it Team Imp versus Team Nevix right now? Wait, is Necros playing versus Imp?
I believe, yeah, that's going to be a match off broadcast. We're going to be watching Enzo versus Trust Me. Oh, listen, everybody here can watch the action. We got co-streamers out here. We got a broadcast going off. The players are streaming as well. There's so many matches to tune into. It's going to be a good one. I know you're watching that on your second monitor.
Definitely. That was going to be interesting.
That's exactly.
And we have Guru versus Kaluj, and we have TTK versus Crimzo. So I think TTK is probably winning versus Crimzo. I think Nevix is winning versus Imperator. That one's going to be close. Team Enzo versus Trust Me here. And we have Team Guru versus Team Kaluj. Are we watching Team Enzo versus Trust Me?
Yeah, that's our match that we're going to be watching. Enzo versus Trust Me. The third versus fourth, who are currently tied, someone's taking the lead. Someone's going to take that third spot for sure after this match. It's going to be a good one.
Okay, I'm excited.
I like that. It's a good one. It's a good one. But yeah, like you predicted it, TTK is in the lead with 4 right now. Their team is rolling through it at the moment. They're feeling really good, really confident. Yeah.
I hope Guru's team can get a win in this bracket. Like they have a few games. They have oh wait, next game we're actually expecting Nevix versus Guru, so that will be also quite fun. But you know, so far it's looking pretty much as I expected it to look like. Unless some teams are sandbagging.
Nah. Would they? For the Burger Bash? For $100,000? Would they? Would they play a very dangerous game? Maybe.
I mean, the round robin, like, it doesn't matter too much, right? I've seen it before, like teams that go undefeated in the round robin. Afterwards, they just don't perform as well in the actual tournament. So, you know, anything can go. Like, anything can happen. And even though, trust me, and TTK's team looks so good, you know, the bracket can also play some funny tricks tomorrow.
Oh, 100%. It's going to be a factor to consider. I mean, we saw when it came to, for example, Ignite Midseason Finals, teams, for example, Trust Me, their team, they actually climbed from the qualifiers to the grand finals. They had more time on stage, more time to get warm and get ready for just absolute high tier 1 tournament play. So you're right. Sandbagging is an option. Taking it down to the lower bracket so you have more games on the plate. and that way you go into the grand finals. You do play a bit risky, but you do go in more ready, more trained with your team that you obviously just built yesterday, because we're talking about the teams being built today. You go in against these, for example, TTK's team, who might steamroll it to the grand finals. We don't know, but that's a factor to consider. You know, do you want more games on the plate so that you can pseudo train with your team? Could be a factor. But bans and picks are kicking us off.
Yes, definitely. The bans and wait. Oh, I see them now. It is pretty standard. Mantis ban, Hulk ban. I'm surprised they banned Hulk. So Trust Me Steam is banning Hulk here, right? And
I believe so.
Also, Torch obviously needs to go. I'm surprised they didn't protect Torch after the Torch wasn't banned. So they could have protected Torch and played it. I'm surprised not so many players play Torch, actually. Like, not so many teams are playing Torch, even if it's not banned.
Yep, that is true. No Torch. Final ban going to be coming out from Trust Me very, very soon. See what that is. But of course, Enzo still has a protect and a ban on the line. Protecting Luna makes sense. Banning out Luna. I do see that commonly. It's very common, you know. You ban one out and you protect them so that you can have it and the enemy can't. It's very good and very reliable, especially with the MRI banning system, which we're using today. So it's a good one. But it looks like, I believe they've gone for what? They've skipped their ban. They've actually skipped their ban. It's
they forget to ban.
Is it a forget? Is it an aura ban? The team, Enzo's team, have gone for an aura ban. They're not banning anyone. They're like, yeah, we'll just get rid of 3. We're good here. Is that what's going on?
I don't know. Are you sure they skipped a ban?
We're gonna. Well, that's for Prud's saying that. I guess that's the voices in my head. Jarvis, thank you very much. Okay, looks like the final protect's gonna be Phoenix. Both teams will have Phoenix, and we're just waiting on that final ban. Okay, they skipped the ban. All right,
they just skipped the ban. Well, that's aura. I mean, if they win, it's gonna be really good now.
Okay, they've set the stakes on themselves right now. Skipping a ban is crazy. I mean, you can just ban like Iron Fist. Like, there's always options out there.
No, I think it's probably a mistake. It's probably a mistake.
Well, true. All the stress.
Enzo is aura farming. You know, it is what it is. I'm surprised they protect Phoenix. I think it's like the first time I've seen people protect Phoenix.
Oh, could
they banned Adam but couldn't click. Okay, so Adam got banned, but he couldn't click on the Adam ban. So both teams agreed to ban Adam. Like, it's just agreed upon because it bugged out.
That's good. Okay, that's good. Respect it. W to both these teams. The sportsmanship, we like that. But yeah, we're here. Round 5 in the round robins. We're going to Krakoa. Domination mode once again. It's going to be a good one. It's a very exciting lineup. Both teams ready to go. And there it is again. The Jeff, you called it. It's there. It's presence. It's backed up. Let's see if Jeff can cook again. This time on tap.
I mean, Jeff, like, I think the fact that so many players that so many good DPS players are forced to play Jeff, I think that is very low-key sad, because I do want to see them pop off on Duelist, but instead they're forced to be healing and doing some silly shenanigans instead.
Yeah, that is... Oh, hold on a second.
You think we're going to start seeing first ban Jeffs?
Yeah. I've been seeing last ban Jeffs mostly in MRC. That's very common. Soon he'll be pushed up to first ban. We'll see how... Oh, Terra taken out. Lion Pro and a second taken out Naga. Enzo and Delena fall. That's 4 down. Trust Me, his team going to be able to capture point. Big value early.
I mean, Trust Me drafted the insane team. What place was he on the draft? Like 3rd, 4th?
I believe Trust Me may have been 3rd. Yeah, 3rd. It was definitely 3rd. Their first pick techie as well.
Yeah, I was going to say that, like, even if you're like first draft or second draft, I feel like a lot of people missed out on really good picks here, because Trust Me managed to draft a really good team even though he was in the middle, and a lot of people said the middle teams are having the worst opportunities for characters, like no characters, for players to pick, because they don't get double pick for anything. So even that, then Trust Me just managed to pick the sleeper picks.
Yeah. Commonly, you know, sleeper pick teams, you know, they usually get to the end. They get to the end. They get to grand finals. Let's see, you know, Trust Me can do it a second time and get to grand finals again. But there it is. Tap. Taking out Alex right there. The Luna's down, getting value. Terra putting in the work on Phoenix. Kaiji taking out the laner on the sidelines as well. Down the silo goes, and they're chasing him down once again, pushing Team Europe into the spawn, pushing them back. And that's already close to 60%. Pretty much one more fight, and they can probably take it home.
Yeah, and they have every ultimate known to mankind. They have 5 ultimates. This is rough for Team Europe, actually. This is really rough.
There it is.
Didn't they ban Adam?
Ultimates online. Yep, that's right. So, you know, the team's not going to be able to use... Oh, Agamotto coming out from Enzo right there. It's going to catch out the Fate of Both Worlds. Going to keep sustained, trying to get through that damaging pool, but right now it's enough to keep him ready. But Jeff goes for it. It's Jeff. It's going to be big, perhaps. Trust me, taking out the Adam. There goes Naga. Where's the Jeff going? Does the Jeff have
He has the
Phoenix?
They have the Phoenix.
Phoenix popped ult immediately after getting spat out by the Jeff and goes crashing down with the Ensong Inferno right there. Just enough to keep them alive. Let's see if they hold it down. Let's see if the team regroups. Let's see if they make it back to the squad. Signing seduction coming out from Team Captain, pushing them away. Team Europe, that's right. They do not want to take this without a fight. They want to get percentage on the board. 99%. Overtime's ticking off. Naga's on the Adam Warlock right now. Karmic Revival is online if they need it. The fight is still raging on.
I think the funnest part about all of this is me watching the Jeff just sit around on an off angle and spit so much healing and damage that nobody can do anything about him because he can run away at the speed of light.
Absolutely. You can't. It's just too elusive. You just can't catch him. You need something like a hard CC to be able to just shut him down. Maybe even Wind Soldier could help with that. Yeah.
What do you think wins this? Do you think there's a chance Team Europe wins this? I think Team Europe has a chance to win this because Alex has ult, Enzo has his ult, Line Pro has ult. They have a lot of ults. They can win this fight.
It's true. It depends if the Agamotto's huge from Enzo. It's going to be enough to take down Kaiji. Terra at the same time takes down Line Pro. It's a big eat coming from Tap right there. And they do scoop them off.
That is insane considering how many ults they had. This just seems like crazy. It seems like a crazy differential in maybe coordination as a team, or maybe just overall the mechanics are also lacking in terms of like, in the sense that Team Trust Me might just be having the better players. Teki has been landing a lot of maglots. Tap has been popping off on the Jeff. Trust Me on the Venom. Yeah, I don't know. They seem like a scary team. I'm surprised. I'm so surprised actually they even lost one match. Team Trust Me.
It's true, that is true. They did lose one, I believe. And that was against... Who was that against again? That match that they did lose was, I believe, their third matchup. Yeah, Team Trust Me. Yep, they definitely had a tough one when they went against... No, sorry, their first match of the day. That was against Nevix. That's right, you're right. Yeah, that was the first match of the day. Maybe they were warming up, like you said, getting used to each other. Once they got that sorted, win streak began. But... yeah, that last fight. Oh, Angela?
What is that? Is that the crosshair? What is the circle?
Oh.
No, it's not. I'm so confused. But yeah, that is Angela. Teki is on Angela.
Wait, is Teki a control player? Maybe that's for control.
No.
I'm trying
so
to
confused
theorize.
with
No.
the circle.
Whoa. Well, it's gone now, but whatever it was, maybe it's a fact to consider. Visible boundaries going out, meeting an Ensong Inferno as well, crashing in. Teki going for the spear right now. Does manage to scoop up a little bit of Magneto, but you know, Magneto gets out for now. Venom's in the backline right now, popping shield, trying to keep sustained. Trust Me, trying to get the work in. Does manage to escape with a tendril swing right there. Massive spearing coming from Teki, taking down Line Pro. Angela is getting some elims out here, but is taken down by Trust Me. Sorry, taken down by Delena. And Delena gets another, taking out Tap, but Terra's going to return the favor. The Phoenix
Big
themselves.
Big
and again it comes.
A lot of people are arguing about Adam in chat. Team Trust Me agreed that they're not gonna play Adam because Team Europe managed to scrub their ban. Team Europe wanted to ban Adam, it didn't work out, so Team Trust Me cannot play Adam. So Team Europe can play Adam, I'm pretty sure. It only applies to one team. Yeah.
Even though they
that was so
portaled in
clean.
just one by one. Even though they portaled in, tried to contest with Team Captain, Trust Me's team just picked them off one by one right there. already towards the 50% mark on the way, but ultimates online for Team Europe. They hesitated last round. If they can get these ults off early before Tap already has ultimate almost again. Jeff's ultimate build speed is insane.
Yeah, because you damage people and heal them at the same time, and when everybody's stacked up, you just farm it so fast.
It's already online again into the next fight. Venom going for a bit of a feast of the beast. Doesn't pop it and is taken down. That was tough for Terra. It's looking for flying down. Does land. Terra takes out Line Pro, taking out the Invisible Woman. Kaiju's on the ground right now. Has Resurgence if they need. Looks like Team Europe don't have a chance to start a fight here. They got to regroup quickly. See if they can make it happen.
It just seems like Team Trust Me is just so much stronger here against Team Europe.
They got massive coordination. Massive areas. Resurgence from Kaiji. It's going to keep them undefeatable, keep them pushing forward. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, 4. Down 4. Team Europe out 5. Last one there is Naga. Naga's looking at a portal, trying to find an opening. Doesn't have ultimate yet. Can try to go. That's not enough. Crook takes him down.
They don't have a TP either. No TP, no nothing. No TP, no nothing. They can't touch with anything. I mean, they can touch, but they can't just all group up on point. It's just kind of cooked here.
Absolutely right there. Boundary coming out. On them, keep them sustained. They still want to hold it down. They still want to show they got a fighting chance right now. But Techi's absolutely going crazy with the hatchets right there. Swinging. Terra as well, taking out Line Pro once again. There it is. Angela gameplay, I like it. I like it.
It's just gonna be the first win on Angela. First Angela win. Oh, Naga just got destroyed.
That's
dude,
that so effective.
That was so fast. Was that the first game? Yeah, that was the first game. 3 times in a row we've watched first game Rose.
Yeah, first game going crazy. As roles are getting crazy. Like, we had longer games towards the start of the day, but now teams are figuring themselves out. But, you know, I was kind of hoping Angela got the MVP. But it's okay. Terra earns it. Terra put in the work on the Phoenix.
At least an Angela won a game.
Angela won. Still out there. We'll say, though, Angela kind of put Venom down. Is Angela maybe someone that can handle Venoms? We're still trying to figure out.
You can chase a Venom around. You know what you can do? You can chase a Spider-Man around the map. That's really funny. You can chase Spider-Man around, you can chase a lot of people around, like you can chase flankers around. One thing I've noticed is that this character is not good against flyers, because you poke them once and then you can't do anything. And
I thought
especially not good against Iron Man, because Iron Man cooks your chungus extremely hard. I tried 1v1ing an Iron Man, he just zaps me around like across the map and I die.
Yep. It really does seem like she's just a flying dive. She's not a flying fighter. I expected more of that from her design, but
it's a rage bait character. Rage bait character designed to like absolutely annoy everybody and just be the most insufferable character for both teams. Because your team doesn't want an Angela and their team doesn't want to deal with an Angela either.
Yeah. Whoa. There it is, Angela. Spear action.
That game was crazy. So fast. Is there a chance we can watch Necro stream? Watch how his games are going, for example?
Jarvis, can we load up the Necro stream?
Can we change the feed to like a game that is still going on?
Yeah, we'll see. If it ended pretty early, I'm just curious if there's any other teams that also finished round 5. Nope. They're all still.
Again, we got the first game. We got the first game finishes 3 times in a row, which is really sad. Not gonna lie. Let me see how Craigy's team is doing. Imperators. I've heard there's. Oh, they're currently winning. Okay, they're not winning, but they capped one of the points, which, you know. All I'm gonna say here is, oh, what's happening here? Oh, hello. All I'm gonna say here is I low-key hope Imperator's team wins this, because it would be really funny for Necros to lose versus Imperator. And second of all, I don't want Imperator's team to be last. I don't want first team to. I don't want them to be last, because people are then gonna meme on me for inviting Imperator. And I don't want to be in that situation where they're like, I want Imperator to log in and for them to win some games. And so I don't look bad, because then I have to deal with a lot of chatters who are like, Oh, Mr. Bogur, why do you invite Imperator? Listen, Imperator is a sleeper pick. He's like the Avatar.
Hey,
He's like the Avatar.
Bro, he is. Bro, he is, dude. He is, dude.
Oh, listen. Okay, we have Necro's stream here open. Thank you, Jarvis. Shout out to Jarvis.
Jarvis.
Jarvis. We're actually watching the game right now. They have more cap. They have more cap. And they might be looking for a combo here. That was a big prime Bogur road. Oh, that was good. Good job, Mace.
Here it is right there. Dancing, Fate of Both Worlds. Who's going? Craigie gets to speak on Nevix.
I think Craigie can win
okay.
this. The Magos.
I'm waiting for that magic. Waiting for the magic to pop off here.
Oh, let's
Waiting
see.
for something.
Necros.
Dark
Necros
Child.
going in.
Do we see it? Do we see it?
Nah.
See the one shot maybe?
Nah, he doesn't get the one shot. Oh, if he got slept there, he cooks him.
Yeah. That would have been massive value.
No, that's fine. Is there oh, can we turn off the music in the background, Jarvis? Jarvis, stop the music. Jarvis, turn off the jukebox.
Let's bump up the audio.
Bump
we
up
need
the
some of the
jams.
awesome comms coming out from Nevix's team right
Thank you,
here.
Jarvis. W
Putting it
Jarvis. Okay, I need to see what ults there are. Oh, wait, did he get another? He got another stranger. Didn't he start the fight with the stranger? Or am I crazy? No.
Yes.
Did he?
I wanna go
Yeah,
spawn.
he did. Yeah, he got.
Mace,
Got a stranger at the beginning and then got another stranger.
Yeah, because there was like a bit of a half stagger fight there when they were going through the portals. So I would have had enough time to build it up again.
I see you.
Going forward, seeing the value, I think this team on the back foot is going to... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yo! Jarvis, remind everybody in chat to prime sub. Prime sub right now. Get your primes in. Alright, we're watching that.
Wait, what is Jarvis's Twitch? What is Jarvis's Twitch? I will give the sub to Jarvis. Give me a sec. I'll give the sub to Jarvis. Jarvis, what's your Twitch account? Let me send it in Discord. I will give the sub.
Oh my god! Why are we still on the ad? Get off the ad.
I love
pull up Imperator's POV. Why don't we watch the other POV? Let's see how they're going. Oh man,
it's beautiful. I love
it. There it is. There it is. Prime subs all around. There it is. Look, curious to see. Still none of the teams have locked in. They're still going hard. All right.
I want to watch the match. I want to watch Jarvis. Jarvis.
I want to play better.
Oh, we're back in.
Wait, did you
fucking limited
up
to
back
13
in.
hours,
or
aren't
you
you?
fix Oh no, he hasn't because I see that. Wait, I would just give you a sub. I would just give you a sub. That would be your Twitch. That would be your Twitch. I'll give
I think he pulled. I think Jarvis pulled in Observer POV. We're gonna keep switching people until we dodge the ads.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if I'll get it. Maybe
Guys, we gotta watch a tournament. We have tournaments to watch here. We gotta keep the content going.
Just keep
We gotta keep switching POVs.
Love the comms. I love the comms.
Oh.
I'm ready for combo if you want.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the greatest feeling right there. Dark Child's open.
Oh.
Oh.
They're gonna go for the one shot. Wait, they're gonna go for the one shot. They're gonna go for the one shot.
They're really low. Backline one.
Ooh, still pretty effective.
Oh, they got this fight. Oh, they're Luna ulting?
That's a big Luna
okay,
ult.
Vinny got a kill there.
Oh, it's just you. Sorry.
Big scoops. Oh,
Yeah.
freeze now. They managed to break out.
Oh, the
Yeah,
freeze is so big.
self-backing fight.
Oh my
That's two.
god. Oh my god, that is insane.
That's two down. Oh, massive Rage of Ultron as well.
I'm on.
That is insane.
I'm down.
Jarvis, turn off the music.
Wow.
Jarvis, we don't need
There it
music here.
is.
Play my healing pool, okay?
Going in, forward. See if they can get value here. Percentages on the board. Finally, what a long fight where ultimates were using. We finally got a cap.
Honestly, this is
So
exciting.
it'd be like that on domination.
Beautiful. Thank you, Jarvis.
Yep. It's right there. It's a big slash. One in.
Okay.
Oh, Emma's in a bad spot.
Oh, Necros got cooked.
Mantis. Mantis puts in the work.
I mean, like they were doing well for a while, but now I feel like Imperator's team finally clocked in what to do, and they started countering the Magic, and the Magic can't get any value. And also, I'm really surprised they're not going for any one-shot combos. When they both ulted, they didn't actually go for the right-click damage boost.
You want to slam?
That's what you want. You want to use the combo, yeah. It's what we want to see. We want to see the one-shot combo. Yeah. If you, but is it maybe too high, like high risk, high reward? Do you want to just
250 HP targets to one-shot?
That's a good question. Maybe just a Luna. Better both worlds going
Prague's
off.
Gonna go for damage boost.
Both of them.
Praggy. Oh.
Ooh, will it go through?
Oh no, it couldn't. No.
That was the window.
Nah, almost.
That was a window of opportunity right there. It could have happened, but for now, it's just going to be
Prime Bogur?
suppression.
Big. That was a massive vote. That's Imperator on Doctor Strange, right? Oh, it's Vinny.
No, I think
Vinny.
it's Vinny.
It's
Vinny.
Vinny.
Yeah,
It's Vinny. It's
Imperator's on Emma. Yeah.
Imperator might be winning this.
Ooh, they're fighting for it. They're actually fighting for
Melee
it.
with the Adam Rest.
To the portals, 99%. Oh, that is a tough one to retake right there.
Nah. Imperator wins versus Necros too.
As it does, that would tie up the score. Oh, we've got another update from another team. TTK beat Crimso's team. TTK's got 5 wins on the board.
TTK's team is crazy.
Yep. That also means that locks in Imperator beating Nevix. Imperator got their second win on the board now. Gonna bring him up to about. Let's go. We're gonna bring him up to about 5th. That's gonna take him, I think, to about 5th place. Yeah. Because as we said, it was a deciding match to see who's gonna take 5th place between the two teams right there. We're still waiting on the last one between Guru and
Is Guru's
Kalush.
game not finished? Oh, it is finished, I'm pretty sure. And they haven't updated. And then we have Trust Me versus TT. No, Trust Me and TT also finished. So it's all done, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, it's all done. Beautiful. That's round 5. We're waiting on the results to tally on in from behind the scenes. A big love in the chat to all our referees, keeping the lobbies nice and safe and sane, as we know. Pro players are very, very thankful for all the lobby hosts out there, of course, and everybody in the chat, we know. All the folks behind the scenes keeping things afloat as we're trying to get in and out of the action. But, we're going into round 6, the round robins. This is going to be a convoy. Yeah, we've had two dominations in a row, so it's good to change it up and get on some convoy.
I am so excited for the games tomorrow.
Oh, dude.
So far, it
best
looks
of
really
3.
Close.
Best of 3 is dangerous. Best of 3. Yeah, we also have map picks. Like, as we know, first round domination. It's randomly decided behind the scenes. But lower, as we know, losers pick the map. Attackers pick whether they attack or defend. That's how it's going to roll tomorrow. It's going to get strategic. You got to actually think it through what you want to do. So, probably going to see a lot of symbiotic surface. Highly picked map. Especially if you're going to run triple strategists with Ultron. You got that massive sideline at the start of the map. Could be an option to consider, but scores are rolling in very soon. We'll get an update from Pride that would be good, and Jarvis will let us know where is the next house party so that we can get it going and call the DJ, get into the action. That's what we're waiting on. But we're here, we're having a good time at the Burger Bash. Everybody in the chat having a good time.
We are bashing Bogur.
No one, what? I know.
This stream is sponsored, not stream, but this stream is sponsored by NetEase. So NetEase is giving the prize pool, NetEase, Guangguang. I decided on the tournament and the format and everything. And so far, it seems pretty interesting. TTK is very dominant here, that's for sure. The thing about Captain Draft is that you're never going to make it balanced. It's so hard to make it balanced. But so far, except TTK's team, it seems pretty okay. Like, where are we at? Okay, can we show can we update the Chungus standings and show the Chungus standings to stream?
Yeah.
And yes, this is the first time I'm hosting a tournament, so bear with me here. We're first time Bogur Bash, but this is like a test run. Hopefully hopefully it is enjoyable, and tomorrow is going to be basically the big main event. Today is basically, feel the waters, test how it is. Maybe it's too cold, maybe it's too warm, and decide. Like a lot of teams need to decide what bans they want against certain teams as well. This is what happened during Twitch Rivals as well. When I was playing, my team, I'm gonna be honest, was horrendous. But we managed to not end last place, so anything can happen tomorrow.
That's it, that's how it is, I mean, like, I think the first time I was involved in a tournament was 1 week after the game came out. Holy chaos. No one knew what they were doing. We had to organize like 13 subs, but that's just how it is. All right, we're having a good time out here. It's going to be a good one, as we know. 2-day tournaments are awesome. The first day you warm up, you figure things out. Second day we get into the action. What I do know is that we're going to get standings very soon. It's going to be sorted, the scoreboard. But we might cut to a short break. And when we get back, we're going to have the score, and we're going to jump straight into round 6, where we're going to be watching Nevix versus Guru's team. Is this the first time we've seen Guru on broadcast?
Yes,
I believe it is.
First time we're gonna watch Guru, and
Let's
it's gonna be
go.
against Necros. I'll be honest. I know who I'm cheering for. I kind of want Guru's team to win a game, but we will see. I want to actually check. I want to check exactly what was the order of the pick ban and see how are teams performing based on their placing on the pick ban. So give me a second for me to pull out the thing, which I found it.
Straight. Yep.
So Crimson's team.
TTK.
So TTK's first, their first place. Imperator second, their fifth place. Trust me, third, he is second place, I think, or third. Kalush is doing well, he's fourth place. Enzo is doing well, he's third place. Nevix is pretty he is Necro's team, right? Nevix is Necro's team. They're not doing too hot. Crimso, how is Crimso doing? He's doing okay, right?
Crimso, they got a dub on the board. They did get themselves into 6th position at the moment, tied with Nevix, who's also got 1 win, 4 losses at the moment. But yeah, Guru's team's having a bit of struggle right now, as they are 8th. They were 8th pick, and currently the 8th team in the rankings. But so far in terms of first and last pick, they are first and last. So there's your scoreboard right there. You can see it.
Okay, this is very interesting here. Imperator actually has 2 wins now. I think he moved up. Yeah, beautiful. So it looks like Crimson, Nevix, and Guru are towards the last place, and that seems pretty, pretty surprising. I'll be honest. I'm surprised that's the case, especially because the way I designed the draft was for the people that are last picking, they get first picks on DPS, but even then, I guess it didn't make too much of a difference. Maybe support is just so strong this patch. Maybe support was the carry pick here. I don't know, but you can see that the DPS are playing support.
Yeah, they're true. They are definitely a factor to consider, especially when we're talking about strategists getting buffed. Vanguard's kind of just not necessarily being nerfed, but just tuned down a bit, I would say. And yeah, it seems to be the results. But TTK and Poly, the first pick, probably the strongest Vanguard duo at the moment in the tournament, they're the ones in the lead. So maybe that's a factor to consider. It's the synergy in the right roles may be why they're storming through.
I think a lot of the focus here is on the tank players. I think having first pick tank really made a big difference for a lot of people. I think having last pick tank, not having a tank that plays Groot or Cap or something can really hurt you, right? So I think that might make a big difference in this case. I assume that Vanguard will not. I mean, I knew the Vanguard is gonna have a lot of carry potential, but maybe it's a learning experience. Maybe Vanguard does have a lot of say in the matter, but every team has a very solid front line overall.
Yeah, especially when we're talking about with Imperator's team right now, because they second picked Vinny. It's paying off now. dividends paying off. They invested in that pick right now, and they're starting to get some wins on the board. Let's see if it's something that they can maintain going into the next two, because this next one is it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I'm keen to see. Listen, for the sake of competitive integrity, for the sake of putting on a show, I would love to see Guru's team get a dub here. All right, let's get them out of the loss streak. Let's get them a win. They're the only team that hasn't won yet. Now's their time.
They need to win.
Show signs of life.
They need to win versus Nevic's team or versus Crimson's team. Both are doable. If they lock in, both are doable. Is it going to happen? I don't know. Okay, it's up to them. But I'm excited to see. I don't want Mocha to go out today without winning a single match. Okay, please, at the very least, you know, maybe Necros can throw in like one loss. You know, like he's already been throwing here and there. You know, he can throw one more game.
You know, I need Gomez to bring out the squirrel girl. That's what we need. We need to get silly. All right.
Oh yes, definitely, yeah.
If the meta's not working, get silly. Catch the other team off guard. It's definitely what'll work. But even if the results go a certain way, whether they win or lose, doesn't matter, because it's only going to matter to seeding. Tomorrow could go completely different. Who knows? TTK might not even see the second hour of tomorrow. That's how quick it can end in a double elimination bracket when you least expect it, especially when you have a best of 3 situation, which means if you get 2-0 twice, you're out. You're out. But they do get a big chunk of the prize pool as you've organized. You know, you want to tell me about this prize pool, you know? Or tell me about, like, you know, what were your thoughts behind it? Why'd you want to get it sorted, you know? How'd that happen, you know? Tell the people, you know. What was the conversation you had with Guang personally, one-to-one phone call?
So I went to Guang. I said, listen, you guys, listen, we can buff Jeff. We can buff Jeff. I know you love Jeff, but you gotta give me 100K for this tournament. They agreed. So I haven't been yapping too much against Jeff. But you know, no, Netties has been really nice. I DM'd them about the idea, and they were like, yeah, okay, we can do it. So they gave me the Chungus money for the Chungus tournament, so W Netties. And you know, I couldn't ask for anything more really. And I organized this event, and I think it's been pretty fun so far. Usually companies don't like on what the community wants.
They absolutely have, especially in costumes. I don't know about you, but that Mecha Moon Knight skin, holy! I'm very happy.
Mecha Moon Knight skin, guys. W Mecha Moon Knight. If you don't know, there's a brand new battle pass.
Dude, they got some good stuff coming out.
Yeah,
so I mean, everyone literally today, the cowboy style, the robo. Yo, it looks sick in game. It's going off. It's crazy.
Hello.
I'm excited. Ooh,
somebody said I got cut off.
So, hold on. We're going into the next game. Okay, let's get it. Actually, let's keep the action going. We're gonna be watching Nevix versus Guru. I can hear you. Can you hear me? We good?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, Jarvis, mic check, audio check, all the checks. Check it out. Chickadee check. Everything's good to go. Let's get into it. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. We're on Araco. You know what I love about this map? The pit. That pit. And we have, please do not ban Spider-Man.
We have the Spider-Man player.
Please
and we have the Angela player as well, right? So Guru plays Angela here and there. Maybe we see Angela here. Maybe we see some pools of the map. Maybe we see some boops. Sir Swing-a-Lot versus Sir Boop-a-Lot.
This is gonna be good.
Andrew versus Necros here, actually. Andrew versus Necros, Mocha versus Aramori.
Oh, this is grudge match territory. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be good.
What are you saying?
This is gonna be good. I was saying, you know, I just want to see Angela speed someone into the pit. Just go straight commit.
Definitely.
Straight commit. Take yourself out too. Just give us the clip. Give us the clip. We need the clip. Come on now, all right? Just farm it up for us. All right? Do our job for us. Give us the entertainment. But you know, look, picks and bans are coming out very soon. What do we think? Are they gonna target ban? Get rid of Spider-Man? Are they gonna do that?
Okay,
do you think that's what they need?
No, I think Necros he's gonna advocate for a Venom ban.
Okay.
Venom ban for sure. I think I think Guru's team might ban Magic.
Okay.
And
Magic would be
other
a good
than
ban
that,
as well.
I think it's Ultron bans for sure. There's a universe where neither of them ban their mains and they play like Venom and Spider-Man, but I don't think that's happening. I don't think anyone's letting Andrew play Venom.
Okay, first ban from Guru's team is the Mantis, and then Emma in return from Nevix. Okay, we saw that very commonly. You know, is Emma still just the overwhelming Vanguard?
Yeah,
still too strong. Too strong.
Emma's strength isn't about her diamond form. It's quite genuinely her laser and her crystal. She just does too much consistent damage. Like she's just too scary, right? As long as that's in the game, I don't think we're ever gonna see a meta where Emma is not terrorizing all of the where it's not terrorizing all the tanks. Like this character just makes all the other tanks 10 times more miserable.
Guru's team also locked out the Ultron on his own map. Unlucky, no Ultron today. Luna's also banned out. Protected. Sorry, Luna's been protected by Nevix. They're going to be protecting that Luna. And there, you called it. Yep, the Venom ban. You called it right then and there.
Obviously, you can even like a strategy you can do is you can ban every tank for Guru's team. So if you ban Venom, Emma, and Mag, quite genuinely, like if Andrew is forced to play, like he can't play any other tank.
Definitely. Ultron and Torch banned out next. Return 1-to-1 each side. Final ban's going to come from Guru's team. Curious to see what it'll be. Any second it's going to lock in. A lot of good potential. See what happens very soon. But Protect coming out. Hulk's banned from Nevix first.
Yeah, so Guru's team had to protect Mag because if they ban Mag as well, Andrew is screwed. But here, what's going to happen is I can probably predict that Guru's team is going to play Mag Strange. And Wolverine's open, so I feel like Nevix's team will have the advantage here. But I do want to see a dub from Guru's team.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Emma protected. Final ban rolling in. Who's it gonna be? Guru's squad. Seeing that they have Emma. Maybe you could ban out Magneto. That could be a good pick next. There it is. Magneto ban to follow, taking them down. All right, so both these teams, similar situation when it comes to the Vanguard. So neither team is going to have the Mag and Emma together. It's obviously the strongest Vanguard lineup in the game at the moment. But yeah, as you said, no Ultrons available both sides. Hulk's been banned out for Nevix squad right there. We'll see how it goes going into Racco. But Spider-Man is safe. Wolverine's safe. Angela's safe. Phoenix is out there as well. A lot of picks coming through. We're keen to see what that's going to be going into this one. As
we see it. Oh, exciting! We see Tim the Tatman or Guru on Angela.
Ooh.
So
what else we excited for?
Okay. What?
The new team up is in effect. We've got Necros on the Gamma.
Wait, Nevix's team are playing Namor, BP, and Hulk. And wait, are Morris on Jeff and Oasis on Luna? This is crazy terrorism.
This could be big. I've actually wanted to see. Look, we know Namor and Hulk are crazy, but if you add that Panther, I know it's a massive cooldown, but all you need is one crazy fight. And if that,
I think that team up is good.
I'm gonna let them cook, and if they don't cook, I agree. You're right, but we'll give them a chance. Speaking of giving them a chance, already Mace taken down by Angela. Big spears coming out. That's from Guru right there. Necros takes out Month in the flash. Holy, everybody's falling. Ryan Gosling. Wait, who's Ryan Gosling?
Ryan Gosling? Who the hell is Ryan Gosling? Oh, that's Gale?
Oh, okay. Makes sense now. All right, that's Gale. Okay, that's cool. Oh, convoy's moving around.
Beautiful.
I've got the, the edits, those TikTok edits of Ryan Gosling. They're in my head right now because of that name.
Yeah.
Oh, the Tame Impala.
I think this is like the best map for Angela, and then I see Angela die instantly. This character sucks, I'll be honest. Sorry, Netflix. You gotta buff Angela.
She's gonna get buffed to oblivion. We're all gonna cry when she's buffed.
Hopefully. This character, every time I see people pick Angela, she just dies instantly.
Wasn't it the same with Ultron? Like, bro was trash on release, and he was just crazy buffed. It was just so good.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if they buff Angela too much, she's gonna be so annoying.
fight going on. You said it was Fee or Fi? I'm doubting myself.
Fee or Fi, chat?
They're going in. Big Whale did actually get 2.
Fee.
Fee? It's Fee. Fee putting it
Fee?
in. Damn, big meteor from Andrew.
Andrew popping
Fee.
out there.
Yeah, everyone's going in, getting value right there. While Andrew putting it in. Mace taking out Gomez. Gomez, the Phoenix is down. Another pick down. Aramori is taken down. Guru is getting some spears going again.
I want to point out Guru still doesn't have his ult. That's the Angela effect of not doing any damage. Oh, Guru just cancelled TP from Fee.
Wait, that's massive. That's massive. That's good. That's what we need to see more from Angela. Okay, it's fine. That's what we need to see more from Angela more than ever.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah.
Because you can rotate, you know.
Oh, the bubble. Okay, Andrew, I see you.
Bust is online. Necros could go for an ult soon. Oh!
Okay.
Massive Heavenfall going off. It does chain them in, but there's no follow-up after that. That's going in.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is he locked in? Does he
Hulk?
have his dash reset? Okay, nice. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Our new hero.
The new hero, guys. That's the new hero.
That's a new hero. Jarvis, whoever that observer is, give him a raise.
Jarvis.
Alright. Okay, portal's there to contest right now. We're seeing how it opens up. Gamma Squids are set up on a low corner right there. That's from Fire putting in the work. Aramori does have invisible boundary if needed to keep the team sustained in this next fight. But Gomez and Song Inferno is there as well. But as ooh, Big Whale crashes down, Necros uses the moment to actually take out Ryan Gosling, taking out Guru. That's another one taking out Andrew. Triple KO from the Panther. Oh my days. To another taking out Mocha. That's a quad. That's a quadra. Let's go.
This game will be close. I have a feeling this game will be close. Honestly, Team Nevix has maybe found out a comp with the Namor and BP with a Hulk team up. And you can't even afford to protect Hulk, I'm not gonna lie, because then they can ban either Namor or BP. And you can protect the other one. So unironically, it might be a good protect for them.
Oh, big hook on the Bucky right there. Well, you know, Emma is undestroyable. Desirable, there it is. Boundaries are going to go up as well.
Nevix
from
clean.
month. The Venn diagram in effect. He climbs, coming out, trying to find the angle. Necros is. And Song Inferno just stolen the sky from Gomez, just collecting information. Finding if there's a target to crash down on, going straight. Ooh, he was intercepted in midair.
Then the more whale hits them. Okay, okay, that is. I know if that's a good one.
That's massive value right there.
I know if they can do much about it. Yeah. Nah, that sucks.
Yep.
Nah,
massive value coming out.
Nah, it's okay. They just need to stall the point. Like, it's 3 minutes. They can easily hold this.
Yeah, especially you know, of course, the team is called Mocha Fan Club. Guru's team, of course, they got Meteor online. They've got the impact. They could get crazy with it if they get the timing right, but they need to bait out faded with what's from Oasis. They need to make sure that they've got no sustain to survive this next fight. That's the only way they're going to stop their momentum. Otherwise, Nevix is just going to keep pushing forward. But if you wait too long, and right now being in this room is a bit dangerous, especially if you're dealing with a Panther.
Okay, oh, insane.
There's Monster Hulk going off. That's Nevix raging up. They're all pouring their damage into the Hulk right now, who's just absorbing a ton of it. Gomez getting a pick on the sideline, taking out Necros. Was getting sneaky in the back line.
Oh, so close. Oh, so close. That was so close. But I think he might die now. Oh, the boop. He's so close dying.
He is strangling Prison. Scoops him up, but it's going to lead into... There it is. Fare the Both Worlds alongside the Psionic Seduction right there. Coming out from Mace. It's just going to nullify them, group them up. Boundary's been set up by Monster. Skip sustained. Was that enough? Well, Andrew does get Necros again in the back line, getting value. Mace is there on the front line with the diamond form. Meteor from Magneto.
Oh.
Andrew's charging it. Ooh, doesn't connect.
This looks pretty good for. Oh, their name is Mocha Fan Club. I just realized.
Yes.
That's so funny.
Good name. Dancing away.
Necro's just BP to air. I think he got a Luna ult out.
Ooh! Yeah, you going again? Getting armed and dangerous. Delayed reset.
Yeah, he's staggering as much as he can, so you can get another one.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good value right there. Ultimate still online. I don't think they're gonna get another reset. Time's out for now, but it's good value nonetheless.
Imperator 1 versus Crimson's team.
It's been updated. Wow, already on Araka. That must have been a crazy full hold.
I just clicked on the stream. It says 1-0. I'm like, okay.
There it is. We'll see. Maybe it's still going. Maybe they still got to push the other side. Okay, 40 seconds left right now. How they did stop the momentum from Nevix, but Nevix still has time to keep going forward. And when it's big, that was a big clap right there. That did take out Gale. That did put in the work. That does set up the boundary coming out from Month right there. Oasis is going to meet it with the Fated Battles. Both teams are going to have healing ultimates, keep them sustained for this fight. Mace is going to run out of Sonic Seduction right now. Gomez does have Insong Inferno online. If they have enough burning power, if they can set the mark, they might be able to dive directly onto the Luna. Might not be enough damage, but the Meteor follows up from Andrew. And it does convert and take down 3.
Nevix with a massive juggle.
Massive presence from the Hulk.
Oh, green
the work.
blood. Wait, Necro's locked in. Oh, he has no dash, I think. Well, let me see. My camera isn't. Okay, he has his dash. Yeah, he's waiting for his cooldowns. Might pop off. The TP comes in.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, Nevix's team managed to cap actually.
They do. They didn't have enough numbers. They had the pressure. They utilized the right ultimates and they cap it. It's now time for Guru's team to see if they can take it to the end as well, or do they get held by Nevix?
This might
massive
be the closest
presence
match.
here.
I think this might be close. It really depends on Mocha's Mocha fan club. I was gonna call it Mocha's team purely because of their name, but I don't think they got much value from the Angela. I think honestly, like this character, like, can we just talk about Angela a little bit? Like, what? Like, I've been playing her here and there, but like, when my team has like 20k damage, I have like 6k, and also her ultimate is just a worse Gruto right now. They need that.
Yeah.
I'm saddened. I'm saddened.
I have a feeling. They're gonna tune her melee, her grounded form. I feel like that's what she needs to get just a bit more presence.
She needs more.
Because it is just a melee. Yeah. Oh, true.
She has no range attacks, which sucks.
Because the question is, are they gonna up her like Wolverine-esque side, or are they gonna actually make her flying side more viable? Like, are they gonna make her a genuine flying counter? Because at the moment she's not. That's the whole point. We're like a flying Vanguard to handle flyers. If she can't even do that, then what is your role? What do you do?
Yeah, I agree. She's also really weak on the ground because she has nothing. She has no abilities.
Yeah.
Only shield. Like, she's so bare bones compared to Emma on the ground.
Yeah, Emma's the hardest counter for her.
I mean, Emma's the hardest counter on everything. Now, is going to be real here for a second.
That's true. You're right. You're right.
Oh, Necro's got
You are right.
Necro's got cooked.
Gomez putting in the work. The Phoenix marks are clean right there.
One thing I've noticed from Nevix from playing against him in ranked, he loves using jump packs. Not jump packs, jump pads. Like, he keeps using them all the time to, like, get around. Like, he uses them to Gruto, he uses them to Strange Oath. It's very Nevix unique thing I've noticed.
Yeah. See, Gamma Squid's putting in the work. Still running the Gamma comp. Is it good on defense?
Comp for them. It's good comp.
Yeah, definitely.
Fi is good in the more. Necros is the best BP, obviously. Oh, very, very fast.
Probably taking out Gale. Gale down. Putting in the work.
This
Mantis.
comp is this comp is so good on defense. They need to peel the BP, but also Namor is flanking.
Yep. There's too many fronts to fight right now. You gotta pick one and just dive on forward. If you're playing a bit spread out, it's exactly what Necros on the Panther wants. He wants to be spread out so that he can get targets in the backline, peeks in the backline, set up an ult if they need. But speaking of ultimates, like Mocha Fan Club do have potentially all the ultimates online for this next fight. If they want to get some pushing going down, they need to blast these ults before Nevix have a chance to start the fight.
Guys, why do I hear howling? I hear howling. I hear a Wolverine. I hear a ooh. His Guru swapped off tank and he's not playing DPS.
Yo, triple duelist? I'll get behind that. I'm down for that.
Yeah.
That might. If anyone's gonna handle an Emma, it's probably gonna be just a Wolverine who refuses to die. So it's a factor to consider here. Oh.
Okay, he has no dashes.
Massive right there, moving in forward. Hulk going in. There's an Ensong Inferno. It's going to be met with invisible boundary. It's double boundary. We call that one a Venn diagram right there. Nobody's going to get taken down when they're getting healed inside that. The gamma bubbles are off. Even the Tat Man, aka Guru, the Guru man. He's on the Wolverine. Has Last Stand online. Necros is also there trying to, predict his flanks as well.
I think it's just like I think Mocha's fan club just doesn't know what to do in this situation. Ogur's gonna look for an ult. He didn't have any charge though, but that was clean still. I know if he can finish him off. Yeah, that is so much value. Actually, crazy levels of value.
That was a good switch right there.
Honestly, Wolverine, everybody should be able to play Wolverine, I'll be honest. Everybody should learn Wolverine. I should learn Wolverine. That character can just win you games.
Definitely.
Oh, the grab. The grab. Oh, look at the poor Hulk.
Exile's crazy though. Once the Hulk is out.
He's gonna die instantly.
Trust. Oh, straight to Bruce.
Oh.
Yo, the point blank. The point blank cracking impact on the Bruce banner just to get the reset go again.
Yeah.
The disrespect. Oh, Gale. That was crazy.
I mean, it's smart.
He's right there. Okay, dude.
Oh, did you see the freeze from month? That was crazy.
That was insane.
That was
that was such value.
That was good.
I gotta say though, watching the Panther, not the Panther POV, but the receiving end of the Panther POV, it's like it's a horror film. This guy's zooming around you.
Yeah.
It's Necros of all people.
the game is so different depending on which role is like playing. Like when you play tank, you're like this unstoppable force. When you play DPS, you're like the main character. And then when you play support, it's like Dead by Daylight. You're just running away from like 50 million flankers. Like they're just stalking you. Especially in lower ranks, it's so terrifying.
And now that there's Angela, oh my god. It's insane. Especially in lower ranks. Angela is great in lower ranks, guys. Nobody knows what the hell to do. But
honestly, unironically, what are they gonna do? People are gonna keep going over the going next to pits and falling off.
Yep. Getting free value. Guru going for a slash, trying to chase down the fight on the Maw right there. Goes in, takes out the Submariner, and get on the ooh, doesn't get the second reset. He's gone. Oasis is gone. Ice skating uphill out of here.
Can I be honest? But the Wolverine pick made such a big difference. Like the Wolverine pick, yeah, it is. Like I'm surprised they chose to have Guru swap to 30 DPS, then have one of the DPS swap to Wolverine.
Ooh, Sonic Seduction coming out from Mace right there. It's going to be met with a whale as well. Boundaries up by Mocha, keeping the team nice and healed if they are in a tough position. It's going to keep him in the fight, goes for a choke slam, and Sonic Inferno is going to be met as well. Guru does get Nevix, taking out the Hulk.
Do you know what happened there? Necros is spawn camping Super Gomez, and Super Gomez ulted to kill Necros.
Deserved. His game value. Dude, it's cooking. They're pushing on through. You were right. This is going to be a close one. I mean, like, look, 2 minutes till the end. Nevix still could hold this, but they need to stop momentum right now. Mocha fan club's just pushing forward. I will say though, ultimates-wise, it's not really in favor of either team right now. Maybe we're probably going to get, last stand online for Guru. That could be big. And if they do it early enough, they'll get value because there's no Stratus online. Oasis and Alamoi do not have their ultimates ready. This could be big from Guru. Guru could cook on the Wolverine here.
He will cook. Berserker Rage! I'm ready for it. Can we go Guru POV? Yeah, beautiful. No, go back.
Let's get
Jarvis.
Let's get on the Wolverine.
Yeah,
let's.
okay,
Never mind.
Well,
He's down.
All right.
This is what we call the caster curse.
Yeah, my bad. Every time I say go to somebody's POV, they die.
Done. All right.
I feel like the Lich
Actually, can we go to
Adventure time. I feel like the Lich fall. I just instantly dies.
Let's test it again. Call someone out. Let's pick a POV. Let's see if we're right.
No, we say Wolf. We say Wolf. We stay on the Wolf.
No, who'll cook this time? Who'll cook?
Wolverine. I believe in him. I believe in Guru. Oh,
come on. We know it's gonna be. Oh, Gale.
Oh, it's happening any second. I can feel it. I can smell it. I can spay the Wolf.
Come on.
I can smell it.
Come on, Wolvie.
He's waiting. He's waiting.
Oh, it sets up for Gale with the Kraken impact. Taking one, taking two. That's a quadra KO from Gale on the Bucky right there. Ooh, that was good setup. They had all three duelist ults to just absolutely obliterate Nevix there.
But now I have nothing.
Nothing is going to be tough to try and win.
That's so good. Andrew has ult. I like the only way they win this is if Andrew kills Oasis in their ult.
Yeah, they gotta shut down the Fate of Both Worlds. That's their win condition right now for Nevix. Meteor is online. Dancing away. Slash is ready. With the whale maybe soon as well. Free Magneto. I think they have the numbers right there. Nope. Gale takes. Nevix is down. Vanguards are down. Insong Inferno coming out. Sorry, Sonic Seduction coming out from Mace right there. It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be dicey. It's not gonna be enough. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. How is this possible?
They turned it. We're going to overtime. I think we're going to overtime. We're going to overtime. It's not over yet. We're still here.
Trust me, beat TTK.
Holy.
3-0.
Oh, we are in interesting territory here today at the Burger Bash.
Oh, that's a crazy upset, actually. So, I want to point out while we're waiting here, Imperator beat Crimzo, and then Trust Me beat TTK.
Woo!
Okay, this is what we wanted.
This is good. This is spicy. It's a competitive series now. Trust me, ties with TTK. Trust me, ties with TTK in first place now because of that win as well. Actually, wait, is that a 3? That's a 3-team tie. It is.
Is it?
It is. 3 teams are tied for first place. It differs based on points because Kalusia's had more hard-fought matches, but technically, yeah, that's 5 wins, 1 loss, 3 teams. Wow.
Imperator came into my stream and said, DJ Khaled, they ain't believe in us. Bro, I had people come in here and be like, why did you pick Imperator? He's just ruining the game for everybody. Well, look, like, who's laughing now? This guy is in the middle. This guy is actually no last place. He has 3 wins.
He's 3-3, bro.
He has 3-3. He's doing better than
one more.
Who is he playing against next? Wait. TTK, okay, you're cooked. Now he's 3-4.
Dude, yo, but if he wins though, what a story, bro. I believe. Give us the story. Come on. All right. Wait, so did he? So the gamma bubble, it's auto trigger when you're low HP, right? For Panda. Okay.
Yeah, it's already.
It should be. It's already trash. Like, why? It should be on command. Like, you should just choose when to use it.
It's already triggered. Okay. The cooldown needs to be like 10 seconds lower at least.
Yeah. It'll get tuned. They'll get tuned. Mid-season patch or something. Change it up. Look, already 20 seconds left. We're going already past the pit right now.
Okay, Necros lives. He's gonna be chased. Oh, he missed.
Oh,
they didn't help him.
It's
okay,
out.
He lives. Okay, Necros.
Okay, dude, Gale is farming. Gale's gonna have Kraken impact in like literally a few seconds, honestly. A lot of damage pouring out from them right there. Probably sooner than even we might get Moka's boundary. At 90%. Ooh!
No passive either for the Wolf.
It's big value.
Okay, Oasis does have ult to match Ryan Gosling here.
That's true, that's true.
They match.
There it is.
They're gonna look for the Phi combo with Lunode if they can get it. Phi just needs to hit one more.
Phoner from Gomez. With the whale crashing down. Ooh, still so much sustain. Again, another.
Dude, is getting so much value.
There it is, Gale going again. And again,
He's
backed up
getting
by
so much value.
Ooh.
It's still doable, I'll be honest. It's still doable for Team Nevix.
So much damage just pouring out right there. Wow, insane value. This. Ooh, you think it might change up their comp for defense here? You think they'll run with what they already got? It is pretty good. Gamma defense with the Morse pretty good.
Necros is going Bucky. I think they should swap. Hulk is just not getting value against the Wolf. Like, they need to swap around. I think Fi playing the more is value, but Necros needs to swap. He's getting 0 value.
The Hulk stays is a good pick here to help them more.
I mean,
can't do any better than
fine.
Yeah.
Like, but Necros, like, he couldn't get value there. It was impossible for him, especially because the enemy team is just like, the enemy team is just so good at peeling. They're just peeling the support so good.
Yeah. The positioning from Amoka and Month, you know, the MO combo, they're doing pretty good right now. They're holding it down, and especially Andrew's got the Bulwark shield to keep it protected as well. Whereas, of course, you know, Wolverine's got the passive. It's a lot of survivability
They
they
play
have.
closer, slow the point as much as they can, and then if they die, they can TP back.
Yep, Portal is online, available.
Like, they can't hold the card, but they're gonna try to touch card as much as possible.
Yep, shields are going off. Well, they're fighting.
Oh, Gale keeps sliding hooks. His Bucky is looking scary.
See, Oasis is probably going to get faded both worlds very. Oh,
Necros get a massive hook there. That was insane. W.
That's big momentum right now for Nevix. Yeah.
Yeah, they have +1. Nevix's team is looking really good. Ryan Gosling almost dead. Almost has ult though.
Oh, this is tough right here. 20 seconds already
Oh, that
down.
was a huge grab. Who did he grab? The Emma. Oh no. Mace got absolutely kidnapped. Okay, so here's the play in my eyes. Team Nevix needs to farm support those. Mace is gonna TP back. Oh, that was a good hook. He has bubble though. Bucky has ultimate. He will get matched by the Luna ult, and then it's up to anyone. I feel like if they can get Luna ult with Namor combo, they can probably win this. Oh, that was such a good boop. Oh, Necros dies. It's a good trade. It's a good trade. It's fine. Necros can come back fast on his iconic character. He might even get a lot of value here. Like, if he goes Spider-Man right now.
There it is. Switch to Spidey. Could be value. More hits the whale right there. See if there's more to come.
Oh, he got one.
Oh, somebody's.
Yes!
Yo! Spidey immediately takes Gale off the map right there. No way can the Bucky survive with another Kraken impact right there. The round's going off. They are pushing. Oh, Agamotto from Mace doesn't. It's blocked.
They match it. Yeah, it's blocked.
4 meters left. Final chance for Nevix to try and hold it down here. Mace is gonna go down. Is anybody there to contest? No, it's only Aramori. Is anyone else there to contest? Keep it going. Oh, Aramori, hold it. Oh, yes, Nevix is there.
Nevix has ult.
Agamotto from Guru. Oh, right there.
I think they can win this. Oh, nice kill, Nevix. But it's crazy. Nevix going crazy with it.
Oh, this is literally down to the wire right
needs
now.
To kill a pull.
Yep. He does have his ultimate. He goes for it, gets a double kill with Spider-Man. Spectacular speed. It's going off. Mace is there on Captain America. Pushing forward, getting a double KO themselves. They're holding it down. Nevix gets there. What?
That's crazy. W.
That was insane. What a hole.
What a hole. That is insane. Oh, that is so good. The clutch was crazy. The pull of the map, then he lived, and he got his ult, then he got 2, 3. Insanely rare W Necros.
Clean, bro. The Avengers literally assembled when they needed it most of all. That was perfection. That was clean. Wow.
Mocha Fan Club almost won that. But you can't beat. You couldn't beat the unstoppable, amazing Spider-Man.
He activated his plot armor. That's what happened, right?
That
there.
was good. That was
Brought it
good.
out.
That was so good. Proud of my boy.
There you go. Well, that's the final match of round 6, which means scoreboard's going to get updated any second. We're going to see very soon. I believe round 7's going to be our last of today. But
actually, shout out to Devix.
Yeah.
Devix held his own there for a year. Like the supports were healing him, but also Devix got his ult and he blocked the strange ult with his ult because you're CC immune in it, so he didn't get ult. That was so good.
Bro became a monster and refused to get murdered right there. It was clean
so
with
good.
the timing.
That was hype.
It was
like,
good.
I'll be honest, matches up until this point were absolutely boring. This is the first entertaining match I watched.
We're finally waking up,
So
bro.
real. I'm gonna be so real. That was the first match that was actually fun. Interesting.
We're finally waking up here at the Burger Bash. That's what we want right here. Okay, okay.
Burger
all right, all
Bash,
right.
waking up.
About time, about time. Okay.
That was so fun. That was so
That
good.
was fire. Dude, I will
man,
say
that
though,
was so
Gale's Bucky cooks. Gale's Bucky cooks. I will say, look,
No,
it's
I
gonna
agree.
be interesting one. Yeah, look, I will say, I think Guru's team's momentum is good now. They might be able to get a win in their next one. They're gonna be facing Crimso's team, and that's the match we're gonna watch. So we're gonna carry on. We're gonna stay with the Mocha fan club as we keep on going forward. It's gonna be a good match next. But
I have amazing news. Can you guys guess what it is? I have really very exciting news. Can you guys guess? Can anyone guess? Can we have a little is gander? Is that a correct word to use in this thing? The news I have is that I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
maybe now's the time we cut to a break for everybody. We'll go to a little break. How's that sound, production? We'll go to a break. We'll cut to a quick break, and when we come back, Bogur will be back from the bathroom. We'll be ready for the final game of the day of Game 7, and we'll get into all the action. All right, let's cut to a quick break. It won't be long, everybody. We'll get back into the action. We'll see you all very soon.
Wait, somebody said that Armori's ult went too strange to me. Can somebody send me a clip? We can go to break, but I want to watch the clip after.
Yeah, get the clip. We'll bring the clip up. We'll get it ready.
We'll get it ready. But that sounds funny. Be right back.
Alrighty.
Así que la bonita, uy, con esa cinturita, uy, mami yo te voy a dar, mami yo te voy a dar, gachapla, gachapla, bla.
Back again. We're here. We're ready to go, Bogur. It's time for
we ready?
round 7 of the round robins. We're live. We're getting into it. Let's go.
What's
About to go
up?
off.
How are you guys doing? Sorry, I was not prepared at all. I was watching Necros' team crash out and trying to figure out what's the strategy for next game. But, you know, so far so good. That was a very exciting match. I haven't watched all the matches today. I actually want to ask you guys, what do you think were the best matches today? Because I haven't watched everything. Yeah, do we have the clip from Aramori sending the Invis ultimate through the TP? Because that would be funny. The last one was the best one. Yeah, I haven't seen. I'm surprised. Trust me, 1 against CTK is so easy, but the last one was so good. I'm so glad we watched that. That was so fun.
Yeah, that was. I wanted that game for a while. I wanted something crazy.
Somebody said, you know, I hope there's more of these for future season drops. Hey, listen. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see how well this does. So far, the entire category is engaged, and this is the first time I'm doing it, so I'm learning as we go. And next time we'll do adjustments. Maybe we invite more players. Maybe we do only pros. Maybe we do something else. Balancing a captain's draft is very hard, so that is straight up just impossible. But
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard someone mention like the concept of coaches. I was like, ooh, like coaches picking the team? That'd be interesting.
Yeah,
That'd
maybe
be
a coach
interesting down the
picks
line.
6 players. That would be maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
It'd be a longer draft though. But it'd still be fire. But look, hey, speaking of fire, final match of tonight is going to be on the main broadcast, Guru versus Crimzo. But at the same time, it's going to be TTK versus Imperator, Enzo versus Nevix, and Trust Me versus Kalush. So these are the final matches for these teams today. We're going to find out those final standings. So far, it's looking tight. I'm wondering, production, can we get like just a quick look at the scoreboard before we jump into the next match, maybe? Just get a final update. Let's go for it. We'll go back and we'll get back into the action. Let's have a look.
Is that updated? That is updated. Beautiful. TTK,
Yes,
Kalush, and Trust Me all tied. That is actually so good to see, because this means tomorrow is going to be really close. In Enzo, Imperator tied as well. And then Crimzo leading. No, actually, wait. Is this Nevix's team's first win? Didn't they win 2 games? I don't think it's fully updated. I think Nevix
I think
won
we're
2
waiting
games.
on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nevix have actually won 2 games. Yep, that's true. We're waiting on that. I think that one needs to just be checked off. But yeah, they do have 2 games under their belt. They are 6th place. I believe that does swap them with Crimzo's team. So that might be. Oh, yep, I can see what it was. Just swap the names. The scores are there.
Yeah, you just have to.
But yeah,
you have to swap the names. Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely, it's good to consider. Look, it's been a tough one for Guru's team so far, for the Mocha fan club. So keen to see how their last match goes. Hopefully, they can get themselves a dub leaving tonight. That will be good. And then they can come back tomorrow with a fresh mindset and maybe, maybe some extra training as well. Maybe they'll do some warm-ups before broadcast tomorrow, maybe play a bit more. See if, a good night's sleep might set the team right and get them on a winning streak tomorrow. You never know. Hey, listen, we've said it before. Round robins, the day one, the seeding, really doesn't mimic the same path on day two. But
I agree.
we do know the strengths are there, set for each team. We know who are the power picks. We know how the draft played out. It could be a spicy one next week. But what is spicy is already we got some bans on our screen. Let's get into the action.
Yeah.
Venom.
So Venom. Venom. I've seen a lot of Venom be played today. I wonder if this like replicates what's the meta in scrims, because I've seen so much Venom. I've seen so much Jeff. I haven't seen that much Torch even when he's not banned. So I wonder if Torch maybe isn't as OP, which doesn't make sense. But overall, I've seen some very interesting compositions. I mean, Necro's team won once they started playing stupid, silly stuff like Spider-Man. That was the best Spider-Man map out there. So that was really good. That was a great match. But you know, who do you think wins this? I think Guru has a chance.
I think the team that, you know, brings out a composition that works best on Hall of Jalia would probably win this. I've seen Punisher do pretty well here in MRC last week as well. Still formidable, still helps you shred through those Vanguard lineups. But look, if you can get Venom out of here, that's good value. If you can get Emma out of here, that's even better value. But both teams have locked out Mantis. Nobody's getting sedated today. That's going to be a good pick. But Final Protect coming out from Guru's team, wondering what it's going to be. What are they going to try to enable? Still confident Magneto is there to protect. And as you know, Emma's going to be the ban for them. Crimson's team want to secure the Luna as well. That's their Final Protect. Just curious to see what the value will be. I think we're going to see Strange. I think no matter what, this map especially, you know, we're going to open some portals. You know, we're going to do, what would you call it? The Bogus Finest with the Sorcerer Supreme. That's what we're going to see as well.
What have you learned from this tournament? I think I've learned that Ultron needs to get banned. I think Ultron needs to get nerfed. I think Ultron needs... I think this game needs a very quick patch where they nerf Ultron slightly, buff Angela a little bit, nerf Torch a little bit. Because I think they went the right way, because the support meta is different. That's refreshing, but then everything else is the same. Triple support sucks to watch, sucks to play against. Well, we have the clip of Aramori, actually. Can we pull that? And as I was saying, Emma needs more nerfs for sure.
Okay. Emma needs more. You know what I'm thinking as well might be a factor to consider, because it gets a bit stale. I'd love to see Magneto and Emma more nerfed. All right, I want to see Thor in action. We saw Thor at the start of the day in Doom match. I'd like to see Thor Angela Cook. Maybe. All right. It's been so long since I don't even think has Thor ever been viable in meta in the entirety of the game's history. No. We need the guy to do it.
You're not seeing something. You're not seeing Thor. I'm sorry.
One day he's gonna be broken. It's gonna be a fun meta. I'll tell you that.
I mean, they keep buffing him, so
yeah, we'll see how that unfolds.
We have Moxie on Hulk, Hulk on Namor, and Hogs on Hulk, and they have Torch. And I feel like this is an absolute, as we call it, elo terrorism composition. It's a comp I would ult F4 if I played against this on this map.
Oh my god. We just spoke about the variety and strategist picks, and already we're back on Loki Luna. Come on. Back to the tried and true
Loki
strategy.
Luna is because they banned this. Banned Mantis and banned Ultron. Like, otherwise it would be a different comp.
We'd see Jeff again. Probably see Jeff again. We'd probably see something wild that'd work out. Maybe even bring Adam into the mix. But, you know, already look at the pouring of heals. Because of the way this map works, the amount of damage you take on the hill towards the fight. Already Mocha has the invisible boundary online.
Yeah, Mocha has ult. She can push in with that and set the tempo. Oh, that's a very aggressive Mago that it's fine. Because they pop Luna ult first and then they can kite back. Then they have support ult advantage. Yeah, so now this supporter, this Luna ult will win the fight. And the Torch will win the fight 100%. I don't... My ult is fine, but they can't get any kills. Oh, Oh, Guru gets a kill. Oh, they barely broke it. Oh.
Massive
really
final
cool.
judgment.
Okay, that was really good by them.
Yeah.
Imperator won. Imperator won versus TTK.
Already?
Wait,
what?
There's no way. There's no way TTK hasn't full hold. No, there's no way.
Okay. Interesting results coming out right there.
There's no
all right. Listen. I wanna, if someone could get some clips from that match, we'll play it after this, definitely. But look, on the front line right now, Renko on the low key. Ooh, okay. Ultimate's online, could be big value. Right now, they do have the ultimate favor to try and stop Mocha Fan Club's momentum here from Guru's team. Oh, the jump in. Oh, transformation. Gets frozen. Hogs is frozen. Oh, no. He's getting bullied.
Nope. That's crazy. Can we increase the volume of my mic? Or is it fine? Mic check. Is it good?
Good. Mic check. Jarvis, thank you very much. Double check the
Jarvis. No, he got melted. That's the Hulk experience 101.
Yep.
It's good.
He's
Hello.
It's not season 2 anymore. He's not cooking, but game's the game. Look, speaking of somebody cooking, Meteor M is online for Andrew. Could be big if they time it right. They could probably catch out Renko. Could try to shut down the Loki before they get an ult off, before they get like a Fate of the Worlds off. Could be value as well. We'll see how it unfolds. Loki lamps are down, the runes are there, set to mark them, keep them nice and healthy, tries to sustain the fight. Speaking of sustaining, there it is. Both Lunas are dancing. That's the fate of all 4 worlds here today. Everybody's grooving. No one's going to get taken out. Oh, wait a second, actually. Final judgment pouring in from Gale, and it's going to be shredded on through. Does manage to take down Luna with a bit of help from, of course, Guru there. And yep, there it is. Done, pushed, shredded. Hulk again, absolutely bully. Oh, the shotgun.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, Guru's team is looking really, really good here.
I think they finally have a composition they like. Hey, look, Punisher. He's a classic.
Punisher is a good character. It's a good character. I'll be real.
Yeah. If people got a lot of vanguards in the front line, a lot of sustain, just start winding it up. Just hold one button down and just shred them. It's good value.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he missed. Okay, I'll be honest. I think teams. I mean, I feel like people are being a little bit silly here at the end for the last match because that was a silly ass ultimate.
Yeah. That's true. There's not much that can change in the standings after 6 rounds. It's pretty established. So you can experiment. You can figure things out. You can have fun.
Okay, what are we gonna see here? Mocha Fan Club. They have a combo. The Mag, the Phoenix Ult, the hiding. That's good. That's very good. But while they were hiding, they managed to get a kill in Crimson because Crimson couldn't hide.
2 Lunas dancing.
Wait, I just realized that Speedery has Torch open.
He does. Nice takes out Moxie as well. Cooking. The pick from the Gomez going super Phoenix out here.
Okay, Guru is gonna do a mind control. He's gonna go meow any second now. He's gonna.
Guru's gonna seduce them as he does in real life. Come on, he's gonna live up to them.
Peasants. I perfectly timed it.
Yep, he's forcing.
And now Mont is gonna be like she's gonna do the show. Any second now, she's welcome. Like, what was she saying? It's ready to put on the show. Yay.
And Moxie's gonna, be a patriot.
Yeah.
Start charging forward, start yelling about, things.
Beautiful.
Getting the dance of the butterfly.
Oh, Moxie on cap. Oh, I haven't seen that today.
Double KO, Moxie, clean. Crimson and Speedery also taking a pick each. That does stop Mocha Fan Club's momentum there. They got 2 minutes though. They got 2 minutes. If they can win one fight clean here, they do push it to the end. But it's gonna be tough.
Hogs is on Jeff the Land Shark. He's letting Moxie play tank, and then Hogs is playing Jeff.
It's kind of a good switch up. Hey, listen, that's the beauty of Marvel Rivals. We don't got roll off. You can muck around, you can switch, you can play diverse picks. Like a lot of people have that pocket pick in a different role than their main role, and they can change things up when least expected. But is Hogs getting value on Jeff? I mean, yes, he already has ultimate. Yeah, he's definitely getting value on the Jeff right there.
I mean, Jeff, I don't think it's hard to get value on the Jeff. Oh, let's see the eat. Oh, the bubble is so good. Nice.
Good value.
They can stagger them. That ammo is just sitting there. I think there's gonna be one more fight remaining.
It is. It's gonna definitely go to the overtime fight. It's gonna definitely be there. They got faded both worlds online.
Comment swap to Jeff too. Oh. Oh no.
Triple strats on both teams now. They're not mucking around.
No,
They're gonna probably go
not.
for the count. They're gonna go for the counter Jeff as well. But you know, Dance to the Butterflies online for Clefaerii as well. It could be a big play from Sully if he does this right. Meteor is there for Crimzo as well. It's an option. Okay, Faded Thought started us off from Month this time, and in return, it's going to be matched by Kosa. Pulling out the dance as well, going forward. Sonic Seduction coming out, pouring through from Guru right there. Is it going to be enough momentum for them to try to keep themselves in this fight? 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. They're going to definitely go into an overtime for this final hit here.
Nice,
there it is,
like Crimzo.
Massive Meteor taking out the Jeff. Guru goes down, Andrew goes down. Milka does get Hogs at the same time. The value is not there right now. It's pushing back. Does anybody make it to contest from Milka Fan Club? And there it is. It's going to be as far as they can push it for now into Hall of Jalia. We're going to flip sides, change the pacing.
Guys,
you know, different roles,
I would
man.
like to confirm that Tim the Tatman is not actually Tim the Tatman. That's Guru. Okay, so if you don't see Tim the Tatman streaming, that's because he's not playing.
Yeah, it's Guru the Guru, man. Come on now. Where is he? See. What? Why does he have the name Tim the Tatman?
He changed. He got rank 1, changed it to Tim the Tatman, and then Tim the Tatman said, "I got rank 1."
So wait, why hasn't he changed it back?
Or farming.
Respect. I'll take that.
The Imperator keeps spamming in my chat that they'll believe in us. Listen.
He's done. Imperator's team is done for this. That
4
also means
wins.
TTK's team is done
Hey,
for
listen,
as well.
nobody believed in you, nobody believed in me. People were trash talking me like, "Oh, Bogur, why'd you like?" Listen, I knew this guy had the innate talent within him. He needed a push to be made into a diamond.
Hey, top 10 in Pro City, man. You got top 10.
Top 10 in Pro City, damn right.
You got it. Let's see. All right, spawn doors opening. Let's get into the action. No strange. And what's with people, man? What happened to the strange strategies, man? It's the final game of the day.
No sillies, no goofy. So disappointing.
No faith.
No faith.
Sorcerer Supreme. Yep. Need more strange players. Had enough of the Magneto and Emma. Genuinely
Strange players are being bullied by Emma.
Something. Oh, look at this. Is a singular Jeff is pushing back the entirety of the team, splitting them off from their vanguard. Just a singular Jeff doing all the work.
Because you poke everybody at the same time, and like you do so much. Oh, Guru is so out of position. Oh yeah, Guru is so out of position there.
Oh, Moxie taken
Because he
down.
didn't. I think people were tired because he was like so far forward while his team was getting pushed by the Jeff.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Tough one right there. The fan club moving in. Andrew. Is that a sweat patch? Oh, it's not. That's a sweat patch. Yo. Oh, captain, my captain. Look at him. Go off, Imperator.
Go off. That's the guy that beat TTK. That's the guy that beat TTK. Crazy aura.
He's wearing an esports gamer sleeve. Yo, he's lifting his chair. Bro, wouldn't Captain America suit be enough of a sleeve? Why do you need a... What am I looking at? Yo, this is crazy. Alright, big play from Speedery right there. Taking away. Hogs gets picked off by Andrew. I'm trying.
God.
Meteor does get a pick there. Fate of the Both Worlds going off. Back in. Double Fate of the Both Worlds. That does mean both Lunas are dancing month, but this time it's Renko disguised as Luna. Moxie's close to the Freedom Charge. It could go off any moment. Oh, Guru's got Agamotto online as well. Could see a Tomahawk Agamotto flying out. It could get value, but Gomez does have Ensong Inferno. There it is, Agamotto. I think he got blocked. We do see a Master of Madness. We do see some value. We do see a Portal. We do see the Inferno. It does crash down. It's going to be met by the Runes of Loki right now. It's just going to be a fight of sustain. Bulwark Shield keeping Moxie alive as they dive in and out right now. Trying to go for that backline pick. Looks like it's going to be Gale who gets the pick on Speedery right there. Going in. Big impact. Triple impact. Holy! Absolutely collapsing. And Andrew steals the penta.
Beautiful.
It's a clean. Oh, dynamic replays. W prod. Loving it right now.
No, that was great. The Imperator thing was great. This was great. Good job. Jarvis. I'm so tired. I forgot Jarvis's name. W Jarvis.
W. Oh, here, 48 seconds left. Look, this is gonna be a tough one right now. I don't know. Look, Syria Bowl. Man, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Look, Crimson's team. They got to cook right now. They got to show signs of life. They got to cook up any opportunity they can right now. The closest thing they have is Freedom Charge. They will also have Dance of the Butterfly in this final fight here, if it is the final fight, of course. Into my mind.
Good episode.
The boundary.
Very winnable for Mocha Fan Club.
Nope.
That was too early. Andrew ulted too early.
No, doesn't get sustained.
It's like once you mag ult a Jeff, the Jeff. Oh, that was good. Wait.
This could be. Ooh, impact of the meteor.
Oh, okay. Ooh. The team up with Adam actually just saved the Luna.
It did, and look, honestly, Comic Revival was online
Speedery.
as well. Alright, this is gonna be a very tough take
cap.
right now. Oh my days. Yep. Speedery hit the triple. That's what you want from your Psylocke. Boom. Pow. Impact. Another few extra, 2 minutes and a half added to the time bank for Serial Ball right now. We're still in it. We're still gonna go through the rest of Jalia for now. Let's see how they make it happen. But on the other side, Mocha Fan Club, Guru's team, they also have Kraken Impact online again. And the only way they can respond to that in time is probably with Freedom Charge from Moxie. Is that a portal?
I like that TP.
Guru?
Yeah, they TP'd and are holding point close. I'm just stalling it. I like it.
Smart. Buy distance, buy time, buy every opportunity you need that's going to help.
Objective is the most important thing.
Taking the fight there is very smart. Oh, Comic Revival brings back Klossa and Speedery.
The thing is, even if they lose the fight, they still burn so much time.
Yeah. Nice. From Psylocke right now, pushing in forward. Oh, the 1v1. Oh, who's left? Oh, takes the health back.
I wish we saw more 1v1s. I wish we saw more DPS 1v1. It's a lot like there's not enough diffing happening. I want to see them battle it out. What?
Last week we saw a BP 1v1 in a room in Tokyo 2099. Holy, that was intense.
Yeah,
BP 1v1.
That sounds fun.
Just flashing. Yeah, it's crazy. I would like to see more of it. We saw a lot of it. We're seeing the Phoenix 1v1s, but of course at the moment right now, it just seems like what the duelist matchups are, because a lot of them, because usually the duelist player has somebody else to complement their picks so they can play the hard carry, but in a draft, everyone has to play their strengths.
The reason why the DPS don't usually go for 1v1s because the best strategy in this game is to shoot the tanks and farm ults and then play off of ults. Like the game it's so easy to farm your ultimate in this game that if you don't do that, you're losing the game because you don't have your root. Instead of going for the 1v1s, because even if you go for a 1v1, it doesn't matter. Even if you win the 1v1, it might not matter because nobody's flanking, so you can't even 1v1. I feel like in a different universe where the game is less reliant on ultimates, that could happen more often. But it's just a thought. That's just a theory, a game theory.
No. Certified. Ah, it could work. Oh, smart. That was a good
Oh my god, they're using
Oh, there you go. Holy.
Oh
Holy.
my. The cap hold.
Everything is blasting. That's 5 ultimates coming out from Mocha Fan Club right there to stop momentum from Serial
It's
Ball.
just the Adam
gonna be
rest.
an-
The Adam rest. I want to point out that they used Mag, Phoenix, and Bucky Hood for the Jeff. And everything got rest.
They used 5 ultimates and didn't even stop the momentum from Team
No.
Crimzo right there.
I mean, they need to win 2 fights here, and then they can defend it. I hope... Okay, do you think Mocha Fan Club can win this?
Ooh, it all depends on Gomez. I think if Gomez can get an effective Ensong Inferno combined with Andrew's Meteor, then it's theirs to take. Because right now, the only thing they need to bait out is Clossa to hit that Fate of Both Worlds early. Otherwise, they're just going to be able to turn this corner into the final section easily with just Luna ult. Easily. There's Luna ult too, though.
I mean,
Gale's
the
close to
Luna
cracking
ult...
back.
Yeah, everybody's close to ultimates. I'm just waiting for the inevitable Luna ult into Luna ult, and then just sitting there, and then comboing some ultimates, and then... But did Luna get nerfed? Can we get her out? Oh, that was good. That was really good. I'm actually surprised Hogs has the Jeff pick.
There it is. He sets up the Kraken. That's 3 resets. That's a double
And
KO
then
right
Born
now.
again.
He's going again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's no more resets. That could
No
have
more.
been massive for Gale. That could have been massive.
Zero Ball just used 3 ultimates, so if Andrew saves his ult, maybe winnable. Okay, Zero Ball literally has nothing.
Yep. All right, there it is right now. This is their final push here. If they can take it to the end, they need to win a fight here. They need to potentially just block out the Meteor from Andrew, try to prioritize not getting taken down by it. No, ultimates online. The closest thing they'll get is Hog's ult. Closest thing, and that's why he's going in early to spray and pray.
If he lands this Mag ult, best Mag player out there, rank 1.
Real. Could be a big one. Should be a triple. Should be big.
Crimson got a kill. Oh, they're comboing. They're comboing.
Oh,
okay, he got a kill in Renko, but does he have res?
Yeah. Cocoon already. Renko's back in the fight already.
No.
Yep. Cocoon is there. The value is there. They're pulling it up, and there he is. Jeff Ultimate online.
Oh, that's a huge grab. Oh no, Speedery gets it. Oh. Disappear. Okay.
Moxie takes out Andrew. Renko has
ult.
Renko's good.
In Dom.
Bring the team
Wait.
back.
Wait, Hogs used ult.
Yep, he used it already. Didn't get the value from Moxie's there. Star-Lord in the sky. That's going to be Gale trying to go legendary right now, trying to push through.
I think
Big
Gomez got a
shredding,
few.
but it's as well. Gomez on the Jeff, making it happen. That's 4 inside. Holy, that was a big scoop. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
but
be
he
the
couldn't
tough
kill
ones.
anything.
Way too many people, nowhere to throw them off. as
Bogur
well.
got another
Nothing to
ult.
combo. Oh,
Nice
there it
kill.
is. Yep. Sonic Seduction. Back in the fight. Renko keeps him alive. Bringing back Crimson Hogs. Keeping him sustained. Keeping him in the game right there. Moving
I
forward.
can't believe they went through 12 ultimates.
It's 3 meters barely.
Oh, Mike is 1.
You're right, bro. We're coming to another round of ultimates.
They're coming.
the team's
Andrew's
just
gonna get
holding
another ult. Andrew, don't die,
nobody's
brother.
taking down anyone.
Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, he said
Gomez,
no, it's
Speedery
over.
there
no.
it is. Yep.
Mocha
Speedery.
Fan Club.
That's-
Oh, way.
It's tough. It's tough.
That is tough. 0-7 for Mocha Fan Club. That is tough. That is tough. But hey.
Believe that. Yeah.
But hey. Imp won versus DTK, so.
Spirit versus DTK. Look, for Gur's team, it's a tough one. Didn't get a win today, but hey. Still in the running tomorrow, of course, nonetheless, as we know. That today wasn't eliminations. It was just for seeding, just to get the teams warmed up. But Serial Ball, aka Team Crimzo, do take a dub, and they do get their second win on the board, which ties them with Nevix. For now, we're still waiting on the results between Nevix and Enzo, and then we're going to know for certain how standings will be. We're going to get that update very soon. Prod's going to check in.
Wait, are you still playing?
Double check, are they still in game? It might be.
No, they're done.
Oh,
I see
let's have a
Necros
look at
just
the
sitting in the
replay.
Heroes Chungus.
Yeah.
I think they're done.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Awesome.
they-
It looks like all the games are done. We're going to get a scoreboard update as soon as possible from Jarvis. It's going to be a hype one. Speedery getting big plays as well. Massive dance to them. I feel like every time there was a bit of a stalemate, Speedery popped off. Finally got the dance to the butterfly, got a couple picks in the back, and just gave the team momentum once again.
Yeah.
They were playing down to overtime every time, but it was good. It was good value every time.
I think their team is definitely pretty good. They have really solid DPS. They have really solid tank players, and everybody's really flexible. But you know, no matter how good they are, can they beat Imperator's team tomorrow? You know, that's the real question. That team might be LeBron James.
Let's see if they can secure a victory.
No,
for
but
themselves. I will say
okay.
though-
To be fair, Gale popped off on Bucky like crazy. Both matches.
Yeah. Yes. I want more of that. Gale, give us more of that Kraken impact, man. We want to see you go crazy. There was a chance, if he paced himself just a little bit, there could have been that massive reset from a Karmic Revival. Could have seen a Hexa. Would have been awesome, but, you know.
Honestly, it was so close every time. Like every point was in overtime.
Yeah.
Oh, last game was also overtime as well. Like they just need a little bit, like they just needed to lock in slightly. They need to clean up.
Look, yeah. I mean, from what I can tell from this round especially, 3 of the matchups went 2-3. So this was probably the most hard fought of all the round robins. That is good to see. It's exciting.
Yeah,
that's
good.
There, why, Andrew? Yep, putting in W replays right now. It's one of the
W
best moments
replays.
here. And this is
W.
Yep, I think this is. Yep, Silo probably went up here. Yeah.
That fight was so insane because they got 12 ults out and then they almost got another 12 ults. Just ult farming. Yeah. Do you have bracket updated? Can we see who are the top 4? Beautiful. That is not updated. Oh, that is updated. That is beautiful. Thank you so much. Kalush. Yes. Oh, Kalush is number 1. Very good. Trust Me lost twice. Who did they lose to?
Trust Me.
This is really close.
They barely lost to Kalush just now. That's how.
Oh, they that's why. Yeah.
That's
that is hype. All the games are really close. TTK, Trust Me, Kalush. Any one of them can take it tomorrow. Especially because it's gonna be best of 3s until the finals. Enzo. Honestly, Enzo's team is also pretty good. I feel like if they slightly change up their strategies, they can also perform pretty well against the top 3 teams. Imperator team, I don't know if it was a fluke. I'm gonna be so real. I know if TTK was throwing to not be first seed. I have no idea. I genuinely cannot comprehend how Imperator team managed to first point hold TTK, by the way. They first point held. The points here are purely to decide who is, you know, what spot, because otherwise they would be breakers, and we don't have time for tiebreakers. I don't know how Nevix's team has 11 points though. Oh, okay, wait. They have 11 points. Okay, so first is win, loss, and then point system based on how hard your opponents were, I guess, or something. Yeah, Hogs and Jeff was very beautiful, but Guru's team 0-7. Very sad to see. Nevix, Crimzo, honestly, low-key kind of surprised about that one. I thought they would perform slightly better.
Yeah.
And
so it was Kalush, you know, their team, you know, they got more points on the board because they just took the distance more. They had harder fought matches as well. Like TTK, obviously the points are more reflective of like how long you were in the game. So TTK's team, they had more sweeps. They had more dominant performance. But you know, Kalush's team, you know, when they were down to the wire, they got through more gates at the end of the day. So they kept it going and had harder fought matches, which is what puts them in first technically, based on it's just how round robins work, everybody. We don't understand. It's magic. But it's good time nonetheless. But look, I'm very interested to see how these teams go into tomorrow. I mean, look, I'm telling you, what really interests me is that middle section, okay?
Yeah.
Because TTK was leading and now decided to, you know, let's go down a little bit. Let's see what we can do down here. And like Enzo's team as well, a factor to consider as well. That, you know, they're pretty much tied up with them. Barely a point difference. Only one. Imperator's team striking up again. That's exciting to see. As we know, we've got the storyline there. Everybody's entertained by that. Crimso's team getting dubs, right? They had a rough start today, but they're getting dubs now. And then, of course, look, Nevix's team, Necros, again, same situation I would say as Crimso's team. Started getting dubs towards the end of the day. Started like figuring out what their compositions they want to run are and spicing it up. But Guru's team, it's a tough one. There's always going to be one team that's going to have that rough day, that rough run. But look, tomorrow could be different. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, for sure. I think even Nevix's team can do a surprisingly good performance tomorrow. I think a lot of their players were probably really tired. Necros has been streaming for a while. So, he did have some pretty good performance as Spider-Man. Sometimes he does pop off really well in carries. The question is, can he do it consistently tomorrow? And the question is, will he stream for 20 hours beforehand? But tomorrow is the big day. And it is important for everybody to be at their best. Like today, they got a little bit of a taste of how the match is going to be, who they should fear, what they should ban, how they should do drafts, and what they should play. So, no, it was still pretty entertaining. It was pretty fun. I think the games were very close. Some of them, the last few rounds were really close. The beginning was stomps after stomps, but the last few games, so close.
Yeah, definitely. And the beautiful thing about the fact, exclamation mark bracket in the chat, if you want to check it out, we actually know what the matchups are going to be in round 1 tomorrow. So teams have the night to prepare for their opponent first off. So that's going to be massive for the teams that have time to strategize. It's going to be a good one.
Can we explain the point system?
The point system just basically it's how hard they fought in their rounds. It just allows us to kind of seed them because a lot of teams have tied up.
Yeah,
so it's a bit different. Yeah,
so the point here for the point system, it only applies when there's a tie. So in the case of Enzo and Imperator, because Enzo's team has 9 points, they're going to be 4th place, and then because Trust Me has 12 points, they're going to be 2nd place. Ultimately, again, this is only for the seeding tomorrow, and it doesn't really change much. They're still going to be playing against really good teams, and they're still going to be fighting really, really hard tomorrow, no matter what the points are going to be, no matter where the seeding is going to place them. So, I think tomorrow's match, we're going to start off with Kalush versus Guru, right? If I'm correct.
That one's going to be happening. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true because the matches will be concurrent. We're gonna go through a dynamic double elimination bracket. It's gonna.
Oh, actually, here's a good question. Wait. Why is Nevix 7th place if he has more points in the same score?
That's actually a great question.
He should be 6th place.
Well, according to
Jarvis,
what I've been told. Wait, hold on. A Tony operator messaged me. They said the tiebreakers are based on wins versus tied participants, then the factor of game set wins, then points scored. So. In this case, double checking. Actually, that's a good question. Look,
Jarvis, what the fuck is going on?
Yep, I think. Double checking. Voices in my head. Yep. Okay, we'll see. That might be because of the population of how they got it last or something like that. Yeah, okay. The order of how they won. Yeah, okay.
I'll be honest, chat, I'm with you here. I'm so fucking confused as well.
I'll tell you what. The tournament operators are going to sort it out. Regardless, the brackets are set. It's all good.
Brackets are anyways. The system got it.
We can do a 90-minute lecture, but I'm here for some gaming. All right, we can do a 90-minute lecture another day. Now, I was gonna say, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna take my leave. I'm gonna let you hang out with the Bogur Nation, and
thank you so much for joining me.
Beautiful day 1. Of course, it was an absolute honor. Thank you, and we'll see you all tomorrow. It's gonna be a banger. But
see you tomorrow. Who do you think wins tomorrow?
Take it away, Bo. Look, listen. I'm always a believer in the underdog story, and right now there's 2 of those. There's Guru and Imperator's teams right now. People are doubting them. Let's see if they can pull through. However, I am very skeptical that TTK is playing us all. So let's see how it unfolds. Those are 3 teams my eyes are on right now. But nonetheless, you never know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But it's gonna be a good one. W chat and chat. I see all of you.
W chat.
Absolute
All
legends.
right.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Can I stay with chat? Don't kick me out. Don't kick me. Yo, what's up, guys? It's me. I'm here to talk to you for a bit. How are you guys doing? Did you enjoy the tournament? Was it fun? I'm checking the schedule for tomorrow. I think it should start at the same time. Was it good? Did you guys have fun? Let me just double check everything. This is super fun. I'm glad. I was really worried. Let me move a bit. I was worried. Oh, that's good. I was worried that the tournament is gonna, there's gonna be stomps. I was worried that TTK is gonna stomp. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. Imperator actually locked in. You feel bad for EU teams? Yeah. Oh, the point of this competition is, to have everybody battle it out, the best players to win, get some talent to showcase themselves. Ultimately, there's no way to do it. I either have to do it all NA or all EU, and I didn't want to do that. Mocha needs justice. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, she showed interest in the tournament, and I like her as a player. It just sucks for her. She has so much pink. I'm sure, I don't think it's her fault either that Team Guru has this performance. I don't think she's made any crazy mistakes. No matter the facts, no matter the how late it is, no matter how much pink she has, I think she's still playing really well. They just have some issues with synergy and maybe some team comps, or I don't know. I haven't seen anyone's actual comps. I haven't seen what's going on behind the scenes. I only peeked at Necro's stream, and the first thing I saw is them discussing tomorrow. So I'm excited about that. Can you make it a little early? Well, you can't. I can't. It doesn't work that way. I can't dedicate the entire tournament to Mocha's sleep schedule, unfortunately. And I can't make the tournament too early because nobody's waking up at 8 a.m. from West Coast, right? So 9 p.m. is 8 p.m. CT is the best we could do. 8:30. So we can't watch every game tomorrow. We will instead watch probably we'll choose what to watch, and then we'll go through that. First round, second round, third round, and then fourth round, and then we're gonna go through the losers bracket, because before the grand finals we need to go through losers bracket, grand finals, and then grand finals, or losers bracket finals and then grand finals. So at some point we're gonna swap to losers bracket, and we're gonna watch the team there probably play 3 matches in a row. So that could be a very interesting story of a team going to the losers bracket. So far it looks pretty even. Any criticisms? 5 a.m. grand finals. Well, there won't be deathmatch, and there will not be any. There won't be any draft. So I hope we don't go as late, and a lot of people don't need to stay awake, because once they lose they can go to sleep. So only the winning teams will stay up that late. But I can't really do much. It's just the unfortunate effect of having a game that has a EU and an NA audience. The cozy guy kind of blows. Yeah, he ain't cozy at all. Totally unfair system. I'm here for the lecture. The standings are so scuffed. What, guys? The teams that won more are up, and the teams that have won less are down. What is unfair? Please, Sibao. You're pissing me off. The point system is very simple. I think they're confusing. The fact that they added the points on the leaderboard is just confusing everybody. We shouldn't have even added them. It's just standard how it works in every tournament, okay? They just don't show you the points until there's a tiebreaker. And ultimately, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not there. Like, actually, it genuinely just doesn't matter. But yeah. Prize pool breakdown. Prize pool breakdown. First place gets 6k per person, so 36k. I think the bracket might be updated, and second place gets 3k per person. Everything else, like, you know, more split. So tomorrow's games will be Team Kalush versus Team Guru, Team Enzo versus Team Imperator, Team Trust Me versus Team Nevix, and Team TTK versus Team Crimson. So I think from just this, I think Team Kalush. I think tournament. Okay, so I think Team Kalush wins versus Guru. Enzo wins versus Imperator. Trust Me wins versus Nevix, and TTK wins versus Crimson. That's my guess, but anything can happen. I think it's probably gonna be same time, 11:30 a.m. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna say it's the same time. 11:30 a.m. Tomorrow, PST. Oh, we have announcements. Okay, so tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. CET and 11:30 a.m. PST. What do you mean? What did I say? Do you know what PST is, Imperator? It's the same time as today. So it's gonna be 8:30 for you tomorrow when we start. The prediction. Oh, I think I know. Do you have the dog in you? I mean, prove me wrong tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see. Prove me wrong. Win it all. Come on, Imperator. If you make it to grand finals, tomorrow, Imperator. Ooh, I will buy you the fanciest dinner in. Are you coming to San Diego? I will pay for the fanciest meal you've ever had in your life. If you go to grand finals, I will feed you. I'll feed you steak of a cow that's been fed by pure liquid gold. If you make it to grand finals, you don't even have to win this. All right, 100% Wagyu steak. So, yeah, but I hope. I hope you guys enjoyed. There isn't much more for me to say. It is really late, so I'm just gonna end stream, and I'm gonna rate somebody, and I'm gonna move on with my day. I hope you enjoyed. Genuine type 1 if you had fun. It has been quite the experience. And that's good. That's good. The point is to have some chunguses. I'm gonna rate. I have a VODs channel, guys. I need to get it partnered, so I'm gonna rate it. And last time it got banned, we unbanned it. So you can, you can just watch VODs. You just follow the channel so I can get it partnered. I love the profile picture. But thank you so much, YouTube chat. Take care, buddy. Production, we're ready to end stream. We can end stream. I'm ready for the thing. I'm ready to raid. Once I finish my raid, you guys gotta end it. I hope we are understanding of each other here. Jarvis. 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 Jarvis, please. Jarvis. Abe, do you hear me? Hello? Ready? Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I can raid. I'm ready to raid my channel. Bye.